Hello, and welcome to Magic Mythal Tomb of Annihilation, our 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons campaign, episode number 26. We live stream our games nearly every Sunday night starting at 4 p.m. Pacific Time here on Twitch, and you can also catch up on weekly sessions as well on YouTube. You can follow us and turn on notifications to see when we go live and never miss an episode. My name is Corey, Pinwarp2 here on Twitch, and I am running the game as DM, and I am joined by my players, Andre playing Aelin, the ASMR Monk, Liz playing Archie, ASMR Wizard, Brad, who's playing Baz, Loxodon Fighter, Ryan playing Blackwind, Half-Orc Ranger, and John playing Jonah, Gnome Artificer. Okay. Recap time! Last time on Magic Mythal. You guys had spent some time in the city after destroying the Mad Wizard Viplo's undead blood operation. You met with the Tepka Society, Clevin, Poe, Soggy Wren, who finally came clean about their ties to the organization. A shocking surprise to the entire party. And essentially formally asked you to assist them with rooting out the 12's diabolical plans within the city. You had done a bunch of crafting and things and looked into a bunch of stuff. There was a incident where Jonah turned into a Viplo using disguise self and snuck onto a boat where he encountered some strange happenings, but got out of town before things went south. What else? You met with Wakanga, one of the merchant princes. You met some other NPCs. You learned a bunch of lore. And essentially, your leads right now boil down to two main ones. One, the Black Dog, the plague ship quarantined in the Tiriki Anchorage. At least that's the story that's spread around the Anchorage to keep people away. Some ties to the 12 for sure. The alchemical reagents Viplo was using for his experiments seem to have come in from the Black Dog, and definitely something spooky going on there. So they want you to go and check it out and find out what you can, shut it down and burn it to the ground if possible. The other lead is to a warehouse out near the public bathhouse in that part of town, where they suspect is a kind of hidey hole for some Yanti forces, but they're not quite sure what's there. But that's where they suspect that some of their operations might be based out of. So they also wanted you to go and check that out and meet up with a man named Damsar, who was casing the joint. I think last time we ended, you guys had decided that you were going to deal with the Black Dog first. It is later in the afternoon right now. I think it was about 4:30 on the 4th of Ches? Is it the 4th or is it the 5th? It's the 5th. And so you had some qualms about approaching the Black Dog at night, especially since when it's night the gates will also be closed, so you wouldn't have that access back into the city. Although you may know another route into the city from the Tiriki Anchorage, if only it wasn't collapsed. But it's fine.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do they close, so obviously the entrances to the city from the jungle are closed off. Do they close off the waterway into the city at night? Like, do they raise the thing so boats can't come and go, or does that stay open?
Are you talking the chain between the lighthouse and the fort?
Like the big chain. Do they close that at night?
You don't actually know. You haven't been there. You haven't been in the Harbor District at night to see that, and I don't believe you've asked anybody. But so you're not sure whether they do or not. Obviously, the outside of that entrance in the harbor, you do know that it is pretty difficult, kind of sheer kind of cliffs that would be difficult to scale. But you also know that like a smaller boat could easily go past that chain. The chain's more designed to stop big boats, so you couldn't really stop
That's
like a
fair.
canoe from going in.
So yeah, if we had canoes or something on the outside, we could potentially get back into the city at night,
Yeah, just kind of circle around. Yeah,
circling
sure.
around. Not that we have the canoes out there, but you know.
It's true.
Anyway,
Um,
so yeah,
so
so it's getting later.
yeah, I think when we left, you had just departed the Weave of Life, so you're kind of. I don't think you actually even went back to the tavern yet. I think we just
Well,
ended with you guys finishing that conversation with them, and we're
well,
gonna
no,
leave.
we had gone to see Wakanga after them. That was the
Yeah, we
last
were in
thing
Golden
we did.
Throne.
Oh,
We
I
were
never
in
moved I never moved the token.
Gold.
Sorry.
And
Okay.
then we were coming back down to the tavern to decide if we had enough time to do the Black Dog tonight or if we should do the warehouse instead.
Right. Okay, so we'll say at this point, it's about 5 o'clock by the time you make it back to the Thundering Lizard Tavern. So you are in the common room of the Thundering Lizard, or just outside. This is where the five of you are. It's 5 o'clock in the evening. The bar is relatively quiet. The evening crowds haven't come in from their day at work yet. So in the bar is just Oland and a couple other patrons. Ferrul and Gondolo are at their familiar location near the end of the bar, still hanging out. Apparently, they don't have much else to do. Currently, they're not hired by anyone, it seems, so maybe they're just waiting around to be hired or whatever. But other than them, there's not really anybody else here. So, what would you guys like to do?
Well, considering it's, nearly the gate's going to close in about an hour, I'm not 100% sure that's going to be enough time to go to the Tariki and do what we need to do and then come back.
Yeah, it would probably take you about 15 minutes to get from the Thundering Lizard out to where the Black Dog is. So it's not super far from where you are. But
That's half an hour round trip, so it only gives us about half an hour to do what we need to do with the boat.
sun goes down about 6:30, so about an hour and a half total. So
I guess it's just, if we get stuck outside the gate, is it
I mean,
the worst
I suppose not.
thing? I guess we could just, I don't know.
If we clear the ship, then we could stay on the ship.
It's true. Burn it down later.
And become a target for anybody who may have had interest in the ship before the next day.
At least we'll see them. We'll see them coming.
I do think it's probably the higher priority target if we were going to choose between one or the other.
They're probably going to be on guard or two,
Yeah,
considering
that's
something weird.
Yeah, they could, that's the sort of concern, is that do we want to get there before they have a chance to get the fuck out, because this Biflo guy came in and out and he was being weird, so they went and checked on him and now he's dead. That could cause problems.
Taking care of it earlier than later is probably a good thing.
I agree. I think we could probably find a way, if we have to either survive the night outside the walls, because obviously there's places outside, and perhaps we could pull up.
yeah, and you guys haven't really explored the Tariki anchorage much, other than just going out to the dinosaur pens and back, and a little bit at the docks. But there are definitely board houses and inns and things out there that would be lower quality and obviously less desirable than the Thundering Lizard, but there is options for shelter if you had to spend the night in the anchorage.
Okay.
And don't we know, do we have a friend that lives out there?
No.
No.
That's Mythal's
That was
Throat.
Mythal's Throat.
Yeah.
Right.
Tariki, we don't know anybody out there.
Right.
Jonas had the most experience, obviously, with the dinosaur pens, but we don't actually. We know that there was a guy out there that the chick wanted her money back from, that we were supposed to go and
Well, that was
beat
a
up.
month ago.
Oh,
I know.
yeah,
I said that's the only other person we know of in the anchorage.
yeah. Let's take care of this now before they have
Yeah.
any
Okay.
more time to react. I am in agreement with that myself.
I'm gonna leave my valuables in my room. I'm gonna stuff them in my mattress.
Okay. So you're valuable. Okay, sure. And you're I just realized, and I don't think I ever clarified this, but I guess Gerald's been with you the whole time. When you went
No,
up, where was
no,
Gerald?
he was in the room.
Yeah,
I
but
left him this morning.
oh right, yeah, you went back to the inn
It was
and rested. And it was the
yesterday.
next day. Yeah,
Yesterday, we went back and arrested. I left him as we
That's
went
right.
to. Well, although I bought new clothes for him, you know what? I brought him with me. I didn't specify this morning that I left him, so I brought him.
I don't know. I think you left him because Wakanga definitely would have commented on the golem.
Well, that's your fault.
I just realized I'm like, was the golem following you around the whole time through everything you were doing? I don't think he was. I'm pretty sure you actually did specify you left him. Anyways, it doesn't matter. So you leave your stuff and obviously would collect Gerald if you're heading out to the anchorage.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll leave my my backpack in the room.
As I say, like I'll bring normal stuff, but anything I think is like my spyglass and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I'm not
I
taking
will-
this stuff to the Tariki.
I will also leave my backpack.
Yeah. Well, all I have to do is do the not carried thing.
Well, and like I say, Gerald carries a backpack, so if there's something you wanted to take, you could put it in the backpack on. If you don't want to take it back yourself, his backpack just carries things like rations and rope and shovel, things like that aren't they're not worth much. They're just your mundane. Maybe we'll need these masons' tools.
Yeah. Maybe we need to create a new hole in the wall to get back in.
Attach the
Exactly.
whole-
So, like I say, Gerald's got his backpack. I don't have mine. And I don't have my spell scroll stuff. That's all I'll say.
Okay.
I will say that I am keeping the pieces of the amulet. They're in my pouch around my neck. Those pieces of the serpent Yanti thing, I'm not leaving those, even though they are probably good. I'm not going to risk the 12 breaking into our room and getting a hold of.
Fair enough. Okay. All right. So you guys take a few minutes to stow or gather whatever gear you need. Meet back down outside the inn. Anything else you want to do before you head out as a group? It's probably 10 after 5 now. Took you 10 minutes probably.
I can't think of anything.
All right.
I guess I'll give how much do you remember how many days were for Oland for our rooms?
I think I paid.
A week or something.
No,
that
it
wasn't a
wasn't
whole
that.
week.
3
It was
days.
2 or 3 days ahead.
Yeah, I think you've paid for tonight. I think you paid till the 7th actually.
Okay.
I think you have tonight and tomorrow night paid for still.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
I just wanted to make
If
sure.
I'm tracking the days correctly, I believe that's the case. But I don't know if anyone has any note they can check back. But anyways, yeah.
We got. Yeah, I'm trying to remember when we got back into town.
We got back.
I think you got back on like the 1st, didn't you? Or
On the 1st, yeah.
I
that's
thought
right.
I thought you paid for a week
And
when you
I
first got
paid-
back.
I think we did a couple days and we did finish the week or something like that.
Yeah, I think you paid on the 1st for like one night, and then on the 2nd I think you paid for another, and then the 3rd you said, you know what, screw it, let's pay for like the next 3 or something like that. I'm pretty sure that's how it was, but I don't know.
All right, we'll say the 7th.
We'll say
that
the
way
7th.
we have it.
Here, I'm gonna note it on the calendar.
So we could make notes, I guess.
Need to pay for inn if staying. Okay, there.
Okay.
That way we won't forget again. Okay, so.
All right, I can't think of anything else.
Okay, well, as it's later in the day, it is uncomfortably hot as you make your way to the Tariki Gate. As you go to pass through it, the guard captain there, a man you recognize, kind of a balding man with kind of like reddish eyes, smooth brown skin, Chelton man, kind of an unremarkable face, really. He kind of approaches you as you go through the gate, and he says, If you're heading out to the anchorage, you've only got maybe another hour and a half of light left. So unless you're planning on staying out there, be back before dark.
If we do get caught outside the gate, do you have a recommendation of where we can take shelter for the evening? If we do happen to get caught?
And he kind of thinks for a second. He's like, well, if you're looking for just your basic flop house, just down by the docks, and he would point to you here. If you guys have the 9-hour map out, you can see my arrow. And he says, the Weeping Maiden. It's got serviceable rooms, cheap. The ale is cheap, and I can't guarantee you won't catch anything or get fleas, but it's an option. Just keep your coin purse tight if you head into that place. Otherwise, there's a couple other places. Ask around, but that's the one I'd recommend if you had to.
Thanks.
He's like, okay, well, like I said, sundown we close this up, and we don't make exceptions. So
Hopefully, we'll see you tonight. Okay. Before I left, just one thing before we left the Thundering Lizard, I casted Mage Armor.
okay,
I would do it in private before we left because it lasts.
sure. Okay, so you got magical armor up. Glowing golden plate mail. I'm just kidding. It's not. It's much more subtle than that.
It settles into my skin and a slight shimmer, which I have all the time anyway. So
Yeah. The only time you'd really know you had it on is if something like hit it, it would like create like a little either flash or glow or something.
yeah.
Okay, so the black dog is down, I think, on this dock right here. About 15 minutes away. So you can just kind of walk down this street here, essentially, and into this alley, where you can see the docks perfectly fine. This would be the alley that you would have like ducked into to turn into Viplo, the closest one there. So that's about like I said, it's about a 10-15 minute, and that leaves you. I mean, the docks are busy. There's boats coming in, like a lot of boats, fishermen coming in from their day's catch before dark. So a lot of activity going along, but nobody but on that particular dock except for the black dog. You can see that there's only 3. You don't see the orc or the half-orc guy that was there before that seemed to be in charge. The other 3 thugs that you saw before are still standing about 20 feet from the gangplank on the dock. Kind of just lounging about. One of them is actually sitting down on like a overturned bucket, and just kind of like whittling a piece of wood with a dagger. They seem to be relatively at ease and not really paying attention, although, they've got 50 feet of dock to get to them, so they're not really
Just stand
worried.
up.
Yeah. You don't. Yeah, but you would see even from back here. You do see that there are 2 figures on the boat, so on the what do you call it, with where the wheel is, the forecastle, so that raised section up, there's 2 figures there. One of those would be that orc. The other is just is another man that you don't recognize as being there before. But they all look like rough and tumble, kind of like pirate thug type guys. You don't see that kind of gaunt-looking pale man that was down in the hold. So you've got like the street is about 30 feet to the dock. The dock is like almost 100 feet long. The gangplank to the boat is about 70 feet down, and the guys standing on the docks are about 20 feet down, about halfway on the dock. So nobody else is approaching or stepping foot on that dock. There's no other boats berthed, but there is a fair amount of activity overall in the harbor.
So, how do we want to approach this? Do we want to have Jonah? Do you think that we could get away with being Viplo's entourage or something? Or
maybe. The other thing is maybe I could lead them away.
Ooh.
Yeah, that might be.
I mean, that's not a bad idea, but then you're on your own.
I am very slippery right now.
Did you put grease on yourself?
maybe.
Jonah's just
Flutter
glistening.
yourself up.
But
Ready
Yeah.
to tan.
I brought all my devices designed for getting away.
Mm.
I opened up my trench coat. There's a ton of teleportation device, grease device,
That's a good point.
sanctuary
Do you want?
device.
Okay, if we go with this plan, do you want to take the rope that you made, help you clamber up somewhere if you need to?
Yeah, that might actually. I could meet you guys on the boat pretty easily.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you sure, Jonah?
Drag it.
Are you sure you don't
Um.
need any help?
Well, we could also ambush anybody that chases them, and that just adds to a surprise.
Right. Yeah. So, I mean, if I could lead some of the guards away, you guys could either waylay the guards I leave away, or confront the guards that are left.
Or nothing happens, depending.
I mean, I have my
Yeah.
rocket shoes. I have my potion of I can
You have
swim
rocket
underwater.
Yeah. The only thing I could do to help, I could give you, if it might, I could give you like a spider climb, which allows you to just walk up walls all you want. Lasts for an hour, if you wanted.
That might be helpful.
If
That's something you need to focus on.
I do, yeah.
Oh
But I can.
no, because I don't want you to
It
focus on
might- it
something
might-
else. All of a sudden,
Yeah,
ah!
might go down in a bad moment.
Jonah's 3 stories up on the wall, and when Archie loses
I'm finally
concentration.
clear.
Ah!
She's like, light,
Light is not concentration.
Yeah,
fancy light.
fancy light.
I can't.
Daylight.
So my concentration spells are spider climb, protection from evil and good, and detect magic. I believe are my
I mean,
concentrations.
if we're about to go fight a vampire, protection from evil and good seems like it might be
Better.
more beneficial.
I guess it's just like I can hold it until Jonah's back with us.
Well,
would be my thought.
I feel like
I don't have to. It's just I'm just saying
having
it's
rope
the
of
utility I
climbing
have.
is gonna kind of
Help.
serve the same purpose.
Not the same.
also-
purpose.
It's similar.
I can fail with the rope of climbing still. Spider climb is guaranteed. That's all. But again, I'm putting it out there because it's my only utility that I have. So I'm just letting you guys know what I have.
And to 2 point, I did not bring any of my big combat spells to begin with because I forgot to change. So
Fair enough.
Save those for tomorrow.
exactly when we fight the hoe.
I've also got an almost full bag of ball bearings.
Oh, that'd be.
You want those too?
Yeah,
Oh, you should try throwing them
There.
on the dock,
yeah,
or,
that's what I was thinking.
on the ramp up in the boat.
No, don't
think
do
that-
that. I tried that.
Smart.
Gerald's got 10 titans.
Gravity ruined that plan for Jonah. They rolled away.
You could place them individually, but you could maybe.
What if we raise the gangplank so that it's level,
Here's-
They won't be able to get on.
and then throw ball bearings all over it?
It
here's
works.
what Gerald has on him. If you want any of these things for, he's got an oil flask, 10 pitons. He's got 5 hempen ropes, a shovel, tent torches, and a blanket.
You could hide under a blanket.
All right.
and a pile of rope.
So it's like 5:30 now. So you guys
Okay.
have a night. Got about an hour
Okay,
of daylight.
The plan is Jonah gets them out of the way and we walk through. That's the plan.
I think, yeah. I mean,
We see what happens.
we see what happens.
Sure.
If they all run after him, we get onto the boat immediately
Yeah.
and then go underneath.
So what happens if one stays behind?
we
Then
run
we-
on anyway, and we
Then we only have to deal with one.
hit it in the face.
Could you just like run up and like just push him off the dock?
Sure.
Yeah, that would be. Yes, I love. I like
Sure.
this plan.
I just, if we have backup plan in case one's there. I just didn't know if we were like,
Yep.
yeah, we're going in with spells ablazing, or we're gonna walk up and try and talk our way through, or I don't know.
We'll ask him if they know about the Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Because the other utility is I can make myself look like anybody else, but not
You know-
sound like anybody else. I'm still gonna sound like me. So
Yeah, that's my problem too.
Hmm.
The only thing is, if I distract, say, two of them run after me. I give them the slip. They're going to run back. Do we just want to just deal with? I guess it's better to deal with. Get on the boat first, right?
get on the boat and deal with them all at the same time.
Well, at least deal with the things on the boat first. That would be the ideal thing, right?
Yeah, and then if you loop around and bring it back, then we've already taken care of half.
Right. Or the big. We don't want them like pushing off or getting rid of evidence. Throwing stuff off the boat.
So with the people on the boat, are we just attacking, or what's the
I
goal?
I think that the goal is to rid the
Lord
boat
first.
of any sort of bad juju. So if that means going on there and taking out whoever's there and guarding this bad stuff, so be it. If we run on there and they immediately surrender, fair enough.
What do we do with them if they surrender?
Well,
I'm
let's
up.
just figure that out when we get to that
Well,
point.
hopefully they're going to surrender, right? Jonah asked, the
Yeah.
worried look.
I'm just saying, are we just letting them go? Or are we walking up and being like, we're taking this boat, you can leave if you want, but this is happening? Like,
I think we basically had the blessing to assault it from the.
I mean, not only a blessing, Poe kind of asked us to
right. And
kill
that's-
everybody. I mean,
Well,
Is it
let's
kill
board
everybody?
it, but whether or
As-
not we don't even know how many people are on it. It could only just be those guys right now.
as far as they were concerned, everybody involved with that boat was responsible for the deaths of many people in town.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So if they resist, push them in the water or punch them in the face really hard with a sharp object.
Okay.
The sooner we do this, the better, because
I think we should go. Let's
All right. I am going to walk up to Baz and I'm going to give him an elixir, a silver shimmery elixir.
What's
and
that?
it is in the inventory. And it's like, you might want to drink this up. It'll make your skin a little bit tougher.
Ooh.
And it'll give you
I
plus
already
1 AC for 10 minutes.
I already have pretty tough skin, but I'll take it. Thank you.
all right. So you just have to kind of make sure they see you, and then hopefully look at you
Yep.
suspicious.
I'm going to try to get some of the guards' attention. I'm going to run away really quickly and meet you guys on the boat by climbing up with the rope onto the boat, like the opposite end of the boat, where the anchors are.
Hmm.
So we shouldn't expect you coming over the gangplank.
Correct. I will not be coming over the gangplank.
Okay.
Okay, so Jonah, you're looking like you though, for this.
So I am going to take out some vials, and I am going to use one spell slot to make a alchemy of alter self transformation.
Okay.
And so I'm using the alter self spell, which makes me look like somebody else for 10 minutes. So I'll make myself look like Ziplo. And
Okay.
then I am
You can-
also
Change your voice too, can't you, with Alter Self?
even better.
I think you can make yourself look and sound like him.
I know it's like a souped up version of
Yeah.
myself.
You decide what you look like, including your height, weight, facial features, sound of your voice, hair length, coloration, distinguishing characteristics, if any.
Yeah, there's no. So
Yeah.
I will
So-
sound
so-
like Viplo too.
Yeah, so Viplo has, luckily your voice has a very similar pitch to his. Yours is probably a little bit deeper. Viplo's was kind of like a higher pitch, but he might have been panicking at the time, so it's hard to tell. So you don't really know a
knows?
lot, but you
Anyway.
can
Yeah, he's
you
always
can
panicking.
you can kind of, like, it says you can make yourself sound like that, but you still don't really know what Viplo's normal talking voice sounded like. So it's kind of like your best approximation based on this kind of panicked yelling he did during the combat. Okay, and so this, so do you
Just
get to do
only
the change?
yell and be panicked.
So this is concentration up to an hour.
It's because of the spell. It's 10 minutes, no concentration.
Oh, do you
Because I'm
still?
using experimental elixir.
So do you still get the? So you're using the change appearance option
Portion.
for this, right?
Yes.
You don't get
then
one
I'll
of
get-
each, right? Yeah.
You can change it as a bonus action.
Oh,
Or as
while
an
the spell
action.
lasts, you can end one option as an action to gain the benefits of a different one.
At any time for the, as well, you can use your action to change your appearance as well. So if you want to bop
Yeah,
to
yeah.
the-
So you can switch between different okay, that's cool. Okay. So yours only lasts 10 minutes because it's not concentration. Okay.
Right,
Good.
yeah, because it's just the elixir.
Okay, so you
And-
transform. So the rest of you, so Jonah, you transform. You're gonna exit the alleyway and head towards the boat, which is like 30. So essentially, to get to the guys on the boat, so you got 30 feet of road to cross from the alleyway to the edge of the dock. They're 50 feet from there, halfway down the
Okay.
dock.
Before I leave, I'm also going to cast Expeditious Retreat to double my movement.
Nice.
Nice. So that gives you a 50.
50, yep, and that is concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay, so they're both running 10 minutes. Okay, so you're fast moving Viplo right now. Okay, and so how do you do this? What are you doing?
I am going to run up to the. I'm going to start running towards them, and I'm going to start waving my hands.
And I'm
Also,
gonna,
my appearance is going to have little pock marks of where magic missile could have hit, like little burn marks all over.
Nice. Looks
And
like
I'm gonna-
looks like you've been in combat kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna drink the elixir.
Okay, what does that elixir do?
It's
plus 1 AC for 10 minutes.
Okay, so it just kind of
Oh, you
hardens
drink-
your. Okay, so you drink that, so you can move. So you're dashing then, like you're 100 feet and around, kind of running towards them.
Yeah, trying to get their attention.
Okay, so unless something stops you, you will make it to them in a single round from where you are, because they're only 80 feet away, and a dash is 100. So, so you break from the alleyway. You're starting to rush towards them. While this,
here on the corner.
yeah. So the rest of you, are you just staying in the alleyway this whole time, or just watching to see what happens here first, or?
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
Do we want
Okay.
to casually be out of the thing, or are we just going to stay back?
I think stay out of sight.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, they don't. So sorry. And are you yelling anything, Jonah? Or are you just waving your hands and running at them?
Yeah, I mean,
It's-
nothing sensical, but like, hey,
It would
make-
be
make
the
a
perfect
noise.
opportunity to sound panicked and
yeah,
yelling.
exactly.
Okay. So you dash across. They don't seem to notice you at first when you're crossing the road. As you step foot on the dock, they kind of like look over to you with like a surprised look on their face. With your extra speed, you close the distance. Essentially, technically you can run past them and get to the boat from where you were, right? So before they can react, you can literally try to run past them, or do you stop? Like what?
I'm
Because they
gonna
haven't even
stop,
had a
like-
chance to react. Essentially, they just look over
Yeah.
and they see you, and
10 feet short, and I'm going to see if they're like, I'm going to, go, just,
yeah, the three on the dock, the one guy like stands up and like just tosses the little whatever he was carving, a little piece of wood, tosses it to the side. They kind of have a confused look on their faces, and from here, can you give me a perception check, Jonah? Now that you're like right near the boat. Okay. So, Jonah, you will notice. So, in addition to these three guys that are standing right in front of you now, or 10 feet from you now, you can see that there is actually three figures on the boat. One of which is down below, like in between the two, the aft and forecastle, kind of like near where that that cargo hold, whatever you call it, door is.
Sure.
So he wasn't visible from the shore because he was blocked by the aft castle. The other two are still standing up there. One of them just looks like similar to these guys, just kind of like this rough and tumble guy. The other one is definitely that half orc that seemed to be in charge. They haven't seemed to have noticed you. They're kind of talking and not facing the docks, so they haven't seemed to notice you. And there's a lot of noise from the surrounding docks and ships and people yelling, hauling in fish and stuff. So they haven't really looked at you, but the three kind of look at you in confusion. They don't seem surprised to see you, like, oh my god, Viplo's alive, like nothing like that. They're just kind of like confused, and they kind of just like look at you expectantly as you're like trying to catch your breath, or acting like you're trying to catch your breath.
Sure.
So the guy stands up. They're all standing, looking at you. One guy does move his hand towards his scimitar, but doesn't even grasp it though. Just kind of like casually moves it. He seems a little wary. The other two just seem surprised.
Sure. I would tell him, Tritepka, over this way. I need your help. Come. And I will move to 10 feet down the dock and see if they start to follow.
Like running back towards the road?
Yeah.
Okay. They kind of look at each other. The one guy who's like a little bit wary, and he's like, he says something in Chalton that you don't understand. Not loudly enough. You guys are too far back with the din to hear anything that's going on the docks. You can see him. You can see what like the motion, but you can't hear what they're saying. They say something to each other in Chalton. One of the one guy who's looking a little bit wary, he kind of like nods and like taps the one of the other guys on the shoulder and kind of points at you and says something again in Chalton, and the guy nods and starts to follow you. The other two, the one guy just kind of like who was sitting, who's now standing, he kind of like moves slightly over to the middle of the dock, and then the guy who's looking wary turns around and kind of like runs up onto the gangplank onto the boat. But the one guy is following you, so
I would look with a utter bewilderment, and I'd be like, Tritepka, one guy, and I'd point to the other one. I'd be like, come on.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage, and there's a good reason why.
Okay. Persuasion. In the tower or not?
No, it doesn't have to be. Everybody can see how well this goes for you.
Yeah, we'll know the result one way or the other.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
The guy that's still standing there. So the other guy who moved forward, he kind of like standing next to you, like, "Let's go. What are we waiting for?" kind of thing. The guy who you're like saying like one guy like, "Come on," kind of thing. He kind of like he looks confused, almost like he has no idea what you're saying.
Sure.
But you get the gesture. He kind of like looks back to the boat, looks back to you, looks back to the boat. Seems very hesitant to move from where he is. And the one guy, the tall guy, he looks down at you and he says in very kind of broken common, and he's like, "Well, we go."
All right. I will pat the other guy on his back and run half speed with him down the dock.
Yeah. He seems surprised at how nimble you're moving for your little legs, but he's in pretty good shape, and he's running behind you. So you guys will see this all transpire from the alleyway. Jonah reaches the end of the dock. When you get back onto the road off the dock, the guy's essentially right behind you, as long as you're moving slow enough that he can keep pace with you.
Do we
Yeah.
Just following you.
Yeah. And I will continue down the
Do you want
front
to
frontage
just-
of the road.
Sure.
And as I go past where, unless you guys are doing anything,
I'm-
okay, I will run through the near the water line past where we were hiding.
Okay,
As
just
he's
heading
running-
like towards
Towards the gate, trying to
gate. Yeah.
pull this guy away.
Okay, he follows. He doesn't seem to see you guys in the alley as you guys as he goes by.
Seeing that only one is following him, I would ask the group if they wanted me to message Jonah to bring him here to us, or do we want to just let him keep bringing him wherever he wants to bring him?
No, I think that's a good idea.
Like, do we want him to come back here so we can like
Yeah.
get him here?
Take
Okay.
out one.
When Jonah's once he's within like 100 feet, I'm gonna send him a message. Just be like,
Okay.
oh, Jonah, bring him back
And
here.
this isn't audible, right? Like this goes in his brain.
It's a
right?
whisper.
So, yeah.
It's a whisper in it. It specifically says whisper.
Okay. So Jonah, if you're still running at not at a full pace because you'll outpace him, if you're running at like half pace, you wouldn't get more than 100. What's the range on message?
120 feet.
Okay, you wouldn't get out of range moving that way, so you get like 50 feet past the alleyway essentially, and then you would hear her little whisper. So you
Okay.
So I would it would just be like, if you want, you could bring him back here and we could deal with him if you don't want to drag him all the way wherever. That's what Archie would say.
Got it. I would
Leaving it up to Jonah's choice.
bring him. I would take a right into the alley.
okay, so like the next alley up and kind of what are you trying to do? Like loop around to come at the alley the other way?
Yeah, that's a smart idea.
Okay.
I would move to wherever like the intercept point, because I imagine like we're on the south side looking towards the docks, but if he's going to be coming from the north, I'd be moving to that side, just getting ready to engage with this guy.
I want to be ready to grapple.
I'd be ready to swing my quarterstaff at him because I don't want to
Okay.
use that.
So
'Cause-
Jonah, it'll take you like a few, maybe like a minute to kind of like circumvent around the other alleyway, weaving in and out of like trash bags and just these boxes and crates and stuff, until you reach like the road beside the wall. So the other four of you in the alleyway, you're all gonna move like to that northern road. Right.
If we saw him bring
Okay.
him around there.
So you guys are trying to like hide so that you can get the jump on him as soon as he comes in, so he won't see you as he runs into the alleyway. Okay, if the four of you can make stealth checks, then. Blackwind, are you following this plan?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure because you hadn't said anything. Like, is he going along with this? Okay.
I saw him
Yeah,
talking white, but I wasn't hearing anything, so I wasn't sure if Discord was messing up or if Brian just wasn't talking.
I just put mute up there just so I don't blurt out something weird.
Sure. Okay, so pretty good. You guys like duck into the shadows. A lot of debris in these alleyways. They haven't been cleaned, so there's a lot of like boxes and shit. Baz, I mean, your bulk makes it difficult for you to hide, so you do the best you can. But the rest of you kind of duck in and around things. You think you're okay, and you just kind of wait, see what happens. Jonah, you kind of weave out into that alleyway. You would hang another right, and then shortly thereafter another right into this alley. Jonah, you would passively see Baz and Blackwind as you run around the corner. You have your passive perception is good enough. I don't think actually. Where is it? What is your passive perception? Let me check. 11. Oh, so you wouldn't see Blackwind. You have an 11. So you would see Baz. Kind of. You don't know where the rest of the people is, but you see Baz
Ears
kind of like
sticking out,
kind of like crouched behind like a barrel, kinda with his sword.
eyes darting back and forth.
It's obvious as well, the other guys behind you, that he sees Baz as well. Because he kind of lets out like a little bit of a grunt of surprise and says, but doesn't seem to see the rest of you. So if the plan is you guys are gonna hop out and like beat this guy down, then I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative. He will be surprised.
Son of a gun.
Hit Gerald. There he is.
Wow, look at those top-notch rolls.
I don't have a map for this, so.
That's okay.
I mean, it's basically we're surrounding a guy and trying and just like
Beating the shit out of him.
This guy's name is Skeevy Pirate.
Oh, I love TV pirates.
like I say, I'm not saying like kill him. I'm just saying like maybe we can subdue him and get some information.
What did Gerald get?
Steve the pirate.
14.
14. All right, here we go. So round 1, Skeevy Pirate is surprised. Aelin, you're the first to react as the two of them round the corner and into the alleyway. You might have to move like 10 feet to get to them, but not far. Like the alleyway's not that wide, and it's.
Sure. Yeah. We'll jump out and overhead swing the rain stick at him.
Whack.
I don't get anything for surprise, right? Like I don't get advantage or anything. It's been so long since we've surprised someone.
I mean, no, not technically. If you were unseen, but as soon as you step out from cover and attack, you're not unseen anymore. So it's like if you were firing from darkness or something, but you're not. It's still daylight, so.
Yeah. I don't want to waste a dagger.
Yeah, your quarterstaff hits him straight on.
Ooh.
Heavy damage, he reels as the quarterstaff thumps him hard.
And bonus action, followed up with a punch.
Are these non-lethal?
I get to decide when I hit.
Oh, okay.
Actually, you decide
sure
when you
where.
do the damage, and it would be non-lethal, yeah. But it doesn't matter.
Okay. And that's it?
Yep.
Okay, so your Aelin leaps out, smacks him, and then punches him. The pirate kind of stumbles backwards, bloody nose. Archie, what do you do?
I'm gonna try and hit him with my quarterstaff. I do not. I go, Gerald, grapple him. And that's my turn.
Gerald loves.
Okay. Skeevy Pirate can't do anything, but he can now take reactions. Gerald.
Oh, I should have. Yeah, I forgot about that. I should have moved away. Oh well.
Gerald's
fine.
gonna try and grapple him. Is that a strength check? I think it's contested.
Don't. I thought you had to roll to hit first, and then it's a strength check. Or am I wrong?
I'm pretty
about
sure
that?
it's a contested. It's my athletics versus his athletics or acrobatics, I believe.
That sounds right. Okay. Do it.
Okay, that's a strength check. Come on, Gerald, you bastard.
Okay, he'll attempt to maneuver his way out of the way. No, he's not able to. Gerald grabs him. So he's
Good job,
grappled. He's not
Gerald.
restrained, he's grappled though.
Yeah, when you want to grab a creature, you can use the attacks action to make a special attack. If you're able to make multiple attacks, the target must be no more than one size larger within your reach. Use a free hand, you try and seize it. Yeah, and that's contested. So yeah, it's not an actual attack, it just uses your attack.
It just
Okay.
replaces an attack.
Yeah.
That's Gerald's turn.
Okay.
Grapples him. So he
Baz.
Well, now that he's already grappled, I will try and knock him out with the blunt edge of
The blade of your axe.
my great sword. Like, you know, like I'm
Great
gonna
sword now.
smack him with the, you know,
The flat.
like,
The broadside.
yeah.
Or the palm.
Oh, I guess I could have.
Or the.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. That.
Yeah, well, yeah, he squirms and gets walloped with it.
Almost smacked him. Jesus. He had 1 hit point.
Yeah, you almost insta-killed him with none. You can still insta kill if you do too much damage, even if it's non-lethal. If you surpass his max hit points in the negative,
Yeah.
you can still insta kill him. But you didn't. You smack him super hard. You hear a crack as his temple kind of like, and he immediately just drops like a stone in Gerald's arms. Just,
Oh,
His 5 remaining teeth all.
Gerald.
Errol.
Jonah, do you wanna grab more?
Just
This
do
may
it this
this
way.
may end up working better.
Do we want to maybe drop him in the smugglers thing that's right close to us? That
Question him, wake him up and question him.
so those like that. Yeah, that's the two options. We can like question him, or we could just drop his unconscious body into the hole.
well,
He's
bear
not
in
dead.
mind, he will not regain consciousness for an hour unless you guys magically revive him. So keep that in mind. You can't just shake him awake if you've knocked someone out. They stay unconscious for an hour unless they're revived through.
Then yeah, let's just put him in the smuggler's den.
Yeah, we'll just like put him comfortably down there. He'll be
We're
fine.
solid snaking this.
Stuff in the
Baz,
box.
do you have manacles in your inventory? I think I bought some and gave them to you for just such a circumstance.
If you did, I didn't put them down, but I also didn't bring my backpack.
Let's
I
put
do-
it this way too. If
I
he
do have rope.
wakes up,
I have
he's
rope.
probably not gonna
Gerald
want,
also has rope.
he's probably not going to want to come engage us after we just like knocked out his last few teeth. Unless he's suicidal.
A month is fine. But do you guys want me to go try to get another one? I don't know if
Yeah.
it will work.
I don't know if
but I
it'll
can
work.
try.
I mean,
I mean,
even if you don't, maybe the fact that you've returned without the guard will alert them enough that they'll want to chase you this time.
Yeah, I think that you need to do something to, like, provoke them.
Oh,
You know,
okay,
like,
I can do that.
Like provoke him and bring him back here.
yeah,
The
No,
one that's on
like,
the dock?
yeah. If you get one, bring him here. If you get more than one,
just
original plan.
go
Okay.
go elsewhere, and
All right.
then if we see you, come with one, we're gonna stay here. But if we see you with, actually, if one or two, we'll
Yeah.
stay here.
Because
More
there's
than-
only one on the dock left. The other guy ran up to the boat. We saw that.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think that you should try and like go up to the boat and provoke.
Or
Okay.
try and
Unless-
pull someone from the boat.
All right.
I mean, or just grab the one dude, we take him out, and then you grab the boat people and we take them
Yeah.
out.
All right. I will. Sounds good.
Use your best judgment, Jonah. We trust
We'll go
you.
back. We'll go back down to the other part so we can watch him on the dock.
Down to the south side of the alley.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I will tie up Skeevy Pirate.
I want to maybe
Just go
approach
hide him behind a thing. Yeah.
and blend in with what little crowd there is. I guess I don't know how much crowd there is, but I want to go closer to the dock, and I'll just cover my face with my green mask. Think of the Aiel from Wheel of Time, like he covers his face like that with a cloth.
Sure.
I
Like
would
that.
say
So-
of all of the people in our group, Blackwind looks like he could blend in
The
easiest.
best.
Probably. You're probably right.
I like me, Archie, and Aelin will stand out like a sore thumb for different reasons.
Yeah.
Blends in just because you can't see him in the crowd. He literally blends in.
I am going to change my appearance to look like Skeevy Pirate, covered in blood.
Okay. All right. So
And,
you emerge from the alleyway, run across looking at
Yes.
Skeevy Pirate onto
but
the
with
dock.
with a head wound for some reason, like someone hit me with a broadsword.
Okay, sounds good. Now you will see as you guys make your way back to the south. You run out of the alleyway, cross the road. You've still got Expeditious Retreat on, right? So
Yeah.
you're still moving fast. Blackwind will follow you and kind of blend in as best he can into the crowd. I mean, there's people milling about, so you can be like just like in the street, kind of. And then the other three of you are just kind of like at the edge of the alleyway, trying to remain
Yeah.
out of sight. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to run back real quick.
Okay.
I grab Archie. I'm going to
Mhm.
take out my recording device and say, how do you say, come with me now in Cholton?
I will tell him how to do it.
Okay.
So I'm
Okay.
assuming you're repeating what I say so it's your voice.
Or
I'm
it's
like-
a deep voice. Baz, repeat what she says into the device.
Okay, sure.
Oh my god.
Make it sound more piratey.
A
Irish.
little bit panicked.
All right, Gordon, get back
Here you go.
Nasty.
Beautiful. Baz, make a
There's a rooster in the
make a
background.
intelligence check as you do this.
Intelligence
I just want to see how well you you quickly translate that phrase. Not knowing the language.
I feel like I'm teaching Joey like in Friends. When Phoebe's trying to teach him Friends.
Je,
Ma, je boo boo.
All right, Jonah, you have this recording. Of...
Inspiration for that. That's brilliant.
You look like Skeevy Pirate with a head wound. Yep. Blackwood's out in the street wondering why you doubled back, but it's okay.
Giving me a head start.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, at the speed that you can move, you could double back, do it real quick, and probably surpass Blackwind again, anyways. But that's okay.
You guys ever see the cartoon Speedy Gonzales?
Yeah. All right.
I'll run back to the pirate on the dock. Run up to him.
Okay. So as you're running onto the dock, you will see that the pirate has been joined by two other men. One of which is that half orc. The other is the guy who had gone up to the boat. So he obviously went back there. And as you run up to them, the half orc kind of like calls out, and he's like, in Chalton, he says something.
Can I understand it or hear
Archie,
it?
make a perception check. See if you can hear what he says. Since you're the only one that speaks Chalton.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn
he says something, but you just catch like little pieces of words. He says something in Chalton
Like,
to you. He kind of yells at you.
birthday?
I was like, I could message Jonah what he said and be like, say this back, but
I will play the tape, in essence, of, help. Something's happened. Come with me.
Are you like doing it behind your back and then mouthing the words?
Yeah.
Wow. Make a performance. Actually, make a sleight of hand check to see if you can pull this off without them noticing that it's obviously got something behind your back as you run up.
Ventriloquism.
Sleight of hand. Okay.
Oh no!
So they look confused.
It's like muffled for a second because you have it pressed against your back.
and there's like so you yelling this at them kind of, right? No, you have to be within 10 feet for them to hear it from the stone.
Great. So they didn't even see anything. I will run within 10 feet of them.
Right, because I just remembered that you can't hear the stone beyond 10 feet. So, so you play it as you're running up behind your back, but they don't hear it. You probably would realize this.
Yeah.
Get within 10 feet and hit play again, essentially. But the guy, the half-orc kind of takes a step back and puts his hand on his scimitar and shouts at you in Chalton again. This time more loudly. Archie, you hear him say, "Where's Viplo? What happened? And what are you holding on to? What is that?"
oh boy, I'm gonna. Oh god.
in Chalton, this is all in Chalton.
I'm going to message. Okay, I'm gonna message Jonah and just be like, repeat. And in Chalton, I'm gonna say, Allie, device, don't know, ow. Just those 4 words, and hope he can repeat them.
Yeah. And I'll pretend to like throw up some blood, like, oh, my head hurts so much. Oh,
I'm so woozy.
not my usual self.
Okay. Jonah, give me an intelligence check to understand what the hell Archie's said to you.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
and then
repeat
a
this.
performance check.
Rolling real well.
Yeah, Archie
they-
said repeat and then a bunch of jumbled words that you don't understand.
Is their focus all like currently on him right now? Like, can
Oh,
I?
absolutely. Nobody's looking anywhere else but at him. There's three of them, the half orc and two others. And oh, Jesus Christ.
You repeat the gibberish perfectly.
That I don't understand.
Klaatu Virata.
So the yeah, so
yeah, I
I'm
want to approach as much as I can without like standing out in the open.
okay. So are you going on to the dock? Because
As much as I can without like infringing. Like maybe I'm just watching the sunset or whatever.
I'm just a casual dude, you know.
Yeah, just doing casual things.
okay.
Look
Um,
at me standing so casually.
Blackwing, can you also give me a performance check as you try to like casually look at the sunset as you walk forward? Trying not to be suspicious, holding a gigantic glaive.
I really want you to roll low so that you can be like,
It's my fishing rod.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with my hands.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Staring directly at the guards, going,
You
"What a
want
beautiful
everybody-
sunset!"
You want me to do this in the open?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I knew that.
Oh, not bad. I've had worse performances.
I mean, you're not kicking any buckets here, but yeah, you kind of like wander forward, looking out at the sunset as best you can, stepping foot on the dock. The three on the dock seem to relax a little bit when you say these words, Jonah. Then the guy says something in Chultan. The half orc says something to the other two in Chultan, and kind of like points at the one guy. One of the Chultan men kind of like approaches you, like next to you, and like puts his head or his hand. Now, is this an illusion or a physical change? Can he tell
It's
when he goes to
physical.
touch you?
Alter
It's
self
physical.
is a physical change.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because disguise self. If he touched you, he might be able to see. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much instantly.
So he kind of like
I'll just
reaches
tell
out.
him-
Now, do you? I guess the question is, do you respond to him stepping forward next to you and like reaching out his hand, like he's gonna put his hand on your shoulder, not aggressively, just kind of like
Sure,
he's trying to like steady you, is what it looks like.
I will. No, I won't resist it. I will work on my acting skills and be like, once he touches it, I'll be like, really sore there.
So he kind of like puts his hand like on like kind of one arm kind of like on your back and like his other arm like on your shoulder kind of, and then kind of basically is trying to move you towards the boat, and he says something to you in Chultan. It sounds soothing, but you have no idea what he's saying, and he's like, it's like he's like trying to like guide you up to the boat. The other two, by the way, while this is happening, they're watching this all intently. None of them has noticed Blackwind kind of stepping onto the edge of the dock. However, Blackwind, you will notice, as well as Baz will notice this as well. Actually, Blackwind and Baz, the two of you will notice this. The other figure that was still on the aft castle has moved over to the edge and is looking out, and he is looking directly at Blackwind, and he kind of like points and shouts in Chultan. He's a Chultan man as well. He shouts in Chultan, and he's like, this area is off limits.
Well, I can't understand that.
Yeah, you don't know. It's obvious that he's pointing and shouting at you, Blackwind. He's only 50 feet from you, right? Like, it's not that far. But
If I can hear it, I'll translate in a message for Blackwood.
I'll just act like I couldn't hear him. I can't make it out. Just put my hand to my ear. Anyways.
Huh?
I don't know, man.
Thumbs up.
So the,
I would just like wave. Yeah. Hi.
yeah, so this
Beautiful
Chultan man
sunset.
kind of like well, I don't know, again, you tell me if at any point you're resisting this, Jonah, but he's kind of guiding you like past the other two towards the gangplank, obviously trying to bring you onto the ship.
Oh, that's fine. I have something to do once I get onto the physical gangplank.
They're taking Jonah.
But are the other two guards going to investigate? Did you say that?
No,
No, they're
they're
just taking me.
they're turning. The one guy is like just talking to you in a relatively soothing tone in a language you don't understand.
Need
Of-
help.
like you actually give me an insight check. I mean, you could probably figure out as a player what's going on, but just see if how insightful Jonah is to the current situation. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty clear to you, Jonah, that he is just kind of like trying to steady you and maybe like provide some sort of like medical attention, so he's bringing you to the boat to do so. It seems like he's got benign intentions.
Oh, yes.
The other two, as you pass them, the half orc is just kind of like looks at you a bit suspiciously, and they just kind of like move aside as he guides you past them and are kind of like watching you. They don't seem to have. They're not really paying attention to what the other guy's shouting at Blackwind is doing. They don't seem to care about that at the moment. But and then the three of you back in the alleyway. You're seeing this. They move past Jonah. He's probably about 10 feet from the gangplank, kind of moving pretty slowly. The guys are kind of like steadying him and like.
Yeah,
He looks pretty bad, right?
I'm gonna start moving towards the dock. I feel like if I saw this, like they're taking Jonah in. He's compromised or something. So I'm just gonna start. I will start by just walking, kind of taking a cue from Blackwind and trying to, still keeping an eye, but not like, like sword up in the air,
Okay. And what about Archie and Aelin? What are you guys doing?
Yep, moving in.
Oh boy. Okay.
I mean, they're not coming this way, so
Yeah, if they're not
Change of
moving this
plans.
way, we don't have much of them. Okay.
Okay.
So,
Yep.
and then for the continuation, I'll move forward onto the dock, I can't hear him. And then if I get within, I think I should be within 60 feet. I just want to get a little closer if I can.
Yeah,
I
if
wanna whip up,
you're literally 5 feet on the dock, you're within 50 feet of the guy on the boat, and the
'cause,
guards on the dock as well.
I'll whip a bola. I'm gonna throw
Okay.
a bola.
So the current situation then, because we're going to roll initiative right now. As soon as you
Yeah.
make the intention to make an attack, we're in initiative. So
Yeah, I know.
Jonah and the guard are 10 feet from basically right in between where the two guys are on the dock and the gangplank. There's a guy up on the aft castle as well. So there's 4 of them in view. You're 45 feet down the dock because you would have moved right onto the dock. That's 5 feet off the road. And Baz and Archie and Aelin, you guys are like halfway across the road when this happens.
So like
So
15 feet from the dock.
15 feet from the dock. So that's where everybody is. Hostilities are breaking out as Blackwind basically reaches to grab a bola and whip it at him. That act alone is enough to kick off combat. So roll initiative, everybody.
Oh, that was almost a 1. Although I could have used that for what I want to do.
And I'll bring up. I have a map that I found here that we'll use. Let me share this. It's not exact, but it's the best I could find with short notice.
Ah, nice.
I want exact map. For I want you to stop what you're doing, and I want you to go into Photoshop and illustrate a map.
Where's the rooster?
So, let me place you guys on the map, and It's just gonna take me a moment to set this up, so bear with me. Oh, we need some combat music too.
The smashed skull.
Man, we need to go to do this Mesra thing so I can get some money so I can get all of the spells.
What spells do you want? All of them!
All of them.
How many men should we get? All of them!
This is... I got
Need
hold
to-
this, man.
we need to kill a bunch of people so I can get stunning strike.
Okay, so we got these guys. So let me place you guys on the map. So Aelin, you are here. Baz, you are here.
The
Blackwind,
problem is the
you
level 2
are
spells are so
here.
expensive.
Jonah, you are, we'll say here. The distances are a little wonky on this map, so just fine. Archie, you are here. Gerald is, we'll say here. So you guys move out of that alleyway.
Yep.
That's the whole party, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Then we got bad guys. So
I should have just sent Gerald in to self-destruct.
I mean, yeah,
Still time.
we want to destroy the boat, right?
Sure.
What's
So
that
we-
fizzing
In his
sound?
little costume, just doot, 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 doot.
It's like
What are you doing here, little
I'm-
child?
I'm
You know
actually
how little Final Fantasy black mages? He just goes doot, 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 doot.
I'm gonna change things slightly. It's just to get the distances more correct. Let's just do this. Okay. It's roughly because you would have been 15 from the edge of the dock, right? Yeah. And then
Yeah, you
Blackwind.
said it was 30 to the alley, so
Yeah,
15.
Blackwind would be here then. Okay, there's that guy. So the boats aren't big enough on this map, but just imagine there's like a big boat like right here.
Sure, yeah.
And so the half-orc captain guy is there, or I call him the captain, but next to him is a skeevy pirate.
How long is the gangplank? Is it about 10 feet?
The gangplank itself is like 5 feet.
Okay, so the
It's-
gangplank that's on the map right now is pretty good, but the boat should be bigger. Is what you're saying.
Yeah, the boat would take up like. I have a different map for the actual boat, so.
I was just gonna sketch like, something like.
Yeah, I mean the boat's
That.
like, yeah, it's like a big boat, right? It's probably even bigger than that technically, but the dock's not big enough, so it's fine. Okay, so there's that guy. Oh, so this skeevy pirate. Where is he? Oops, he's invisible. He's visible again. So this is the skeevy pirate that's helping Jonah towards the gangplank. On the boat at the edge, this is the guy. Oops. Come on. Is he visible? Yeah. There's a tough-looking smuggler type, kind of shouting at Blackwind. So those are the 4 that you can see. This is roughly where we're at. You don't know if there's more on the boat, but you only saw 5 so far. So, okay. Any questions about the current situation?
Yeah.
Okay. So, step 2. Who is surprised? The guy looking at Blackwind is not surprised. He's literally looking at you and yelling at you like you're a threat, and then you whipped a bowl at him. He's not surprised. He knows that you're in combat, because he was expecting you to be hostile. That's why he's yelling at you in the first place. So I think that he's not surprised. I think Blackwind and the guy on the boat are the only 2 in the first round that aren't surprised. Everybody else in the first round, you're surprised because nobody was expecting Blackwind to start whipping bolas.
Right.
That's fair.
Ebola for everyone. You get Ebola.
Ebola. Whipping Ebola. Oh god. So Aelin reacts first, technically, to Blackwind. You're the first one to realize that Blackwind is throwing Ebola. So you can now take reactions, but that's your turn. Baz, that's your turn. Blackwind, fittingly enough, you're the first person to act in this combat, so toss that bola.
Toss that bola, DJ. Okay. Whoop. My map is too big. There we go. So I'm going to drop it on the orc guy, I guess. So
Well, you said, I thought you were whipping it at the guy on the boat.
On the boat.
no, I was said I was just whipping out a bola. I didn't want to throw it at the guy in the boat. I want to get one of the guys that wasn't looking like the half orc or the
okay.
because
Yeah, that's true. You didn't actually say who you were targeting. You said I throw a bola. Okay.
actually, let me just
Sure.
see how far it is to that guy.
I will say, just FYI, this guy he's up on the aft castle, and there's the edge
Yeah.
of the boat. I would say he has like
high ground.
like +2 AC from cover from the edge of the boat.
So this guy is 20 feet away, so I can hit him with a normal attack. It's not even disadvantaged.
Yeah, technically he should be further from you. He should be more like 40.
Oh, okay. Do you want me
But,
to do disadvantage? then?
I should. You know what? I'll. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. You can. I mean, you can technically just move up within 20 and attack him if you want.
Yeah.
Don't want disadvantage.
Sure.
So we'll just say
Sure.
you're 20 feet. If you want, if that's okay with you, you can move up and attack.
Yep.
So stay where you
I
are
will
on the
do that.
map, but
Javelin bola. Let's see. Please be cool. Ah! Son of a gun.
Bola whips past the guy and just kind of like hits the side of the boat and whoosh, splashes down into the water.
It's all right. Those are easy to make. They're a dime a dozen.
So you'd still technically have your bonus action if you have one and 10 feet of movement.
Yeah, I'll move 10 feet up, and then I will put on my tireless
Okay.
abilities. And then that would be my turn. I'll end my turn and go to tireless.
Okay. Well, the half-orc captain goes next. He is surprised by this turn of events, so he does nothing, but he can now take reactions. Jonah, you can now take reactions, and the tough... no, where is he? Archie, Skeevy Pirate, everybody's surprised. Gerald's surprised. Tough-looking Smuggler's the only other one not surprised. Does this take an action?
Uh-oh.
They have cannons on this boat.
Did I remind you guys about the ballistas?
So he... Oh.
Oh,
You just
no.
reminded Corey about
Come
the
on,
ballistas.
I thought for sure that's what he was talking about. Sorry, Blackwood.
The ballistas are on the other end. They're facing
Oh,
out.
okay.
Because
What a
technically the boat is facing like
The other
away,
way.
the other way, not towards the
Yeah,
docks.
forward is still left.
Yeah. So the ballistas are up here technically. So he's not at the ballistas. He's at near where the anchors are. But he will pull out a crossbow and he will level it at Blackwind. He doesn't have 20 feet of height on you, so he doesn't have to get advantage on this, but you are within range, so he will fire his heavy crossbow. I'm getting an echo of my own voice from someone. Who is that?
Not me.
Hello? Hello? It's from Ryan.
Because I have a headset on.
Are you really close to your mic? Oh, hello? Hello? Yeah, okay, it's very faint now. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, so he'll fire his crossbow. He misses, and then he will... How does loading work? Someone help me.
Takes a
Takes an
bonus
action.
action.
Is it a bonus,
just
or is it...
You can only fire one shot per round.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay,
it's
so he can fire and reload, but he can't... If you had multi-attack, he couldn't fire again, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
loading action.
Okay.
Unless he's got crossbow expert, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
he does. That's okay. He does. So he fires. He misses. This quarrel kind of slams into the deck next to your feet, and then he will. Yeah, you see him kind of like pulling out another bolt and loading as he like crouches down behind. So he's out. You can't see him anymore behind the edge of the boat. And that will bring us all the way around to the top of the round, where the first full round of combat now. Everybody can do it as normal. Aelin, what do you do?
I'm running. 10, 15, 20. Run up to this guy.
Okay, is that
It's 35 feet.
that's 35? Okay, so I was just counting.
Yeah.
Skeevy Pirate, see, he's got his sword ready now, or he seems ready for your attack, anyways.
Yeah. I know how to fight these guys. Rain stick.
Whack!
This
Same
is
thing.
mine.
Overhand attack.
Oof! Blah!
The other guy was a little more resilient, I guess.
Yeah, with a crack, his skull, he just kind of like swivels sideways and just falls to the ground, his skull caved in.
Jonah Pirate
then,
winces. Hmm.
And then I'm using last of my movement to actually. No, I'm gonna actually. I take that back. I'm gonna step back on the dock, 5 feet.
Okay.
And that's
By
it.
the way, these boats aren't actually here. 'Cause there's only the black dog on this dock, just so you know. Baz, you're next. Aelin has run up and definitely killed that skeevy pirate.
He wasn't that hardy. I killed somebody with a bad pun.
$30. And I will always love. I will. Yeah, fuck it. Oh. I go Negabaz. And that's my bonus action. That's my movement. Actually, no, Giant's my. No, Giant's my is my. Oh, actually, I'm in range now, and I haven't done my action. I'm hitting the half orc.
Yeah, technically you grew yourself into range, but an extra 5 feet of body.
I didn't even plan for that, but it's like, okay, sure. Oh, come
So
on!
I thought that was a
close.
nat 20. I was like, oh my god.
That would have been cool. But, oh well. Alright. That's it.
Blackwind.
So I can move through Baz, but it's difficult terrain? Or no?
No, you can move through allies normally. It's only difficult terrain if you have to squeeze, which you don't. There's enough room for him to basically get out of your way as you're moving past him.
I'm gonna move by that guy, and then I'm gonna, as I'm moving by or whatever, I'm gonna like shove him, try to shove him into the.
Okay,
water.
so you're gonna stop here and shove him then?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense.
Yeah, I mean you can shove him from here. It's up to you.
I can continue there afterwards.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. So I can use my athletics to do this, or just straight up strength?
It's
It doesn't matter. Actually, I have strength anyways.
yeah,
as
strength athletics opposed to their strength or dexterity.
So
Their
here-
athletics or acrobatics.
Hopefully it goes better than my bola. Yeah, it's better.
Now there's something. If you're, there's something. I think they have advantage if you're trying to push them into hazardous terrain, like off the edge of a cliff or into something bad. I'm pretty sure that's a rule.
I don't think so.
So, but I mean,
I'm pretty sure it is.
I think there's something that you might, or you can do.
there's. I'm looking at
Like,
shoving the
otherwise-
creature now. It doesn't mention it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's an older edition.
I think
Oh,
it's
maybe.
to do with auto
Maybe-
kills, like a big cliff or like
I
The
a.
only other thing I could think is it's under like the forced movement.
Yeah,
rules.
that's what I was thinking. Forced movement.
But I feel like you can force somebody into bad stuff.
you
It's
can.
only water,
Yeah.
and it's not auto death either situation for him.
No, I know. I just want to real quick check this. There are two ways you choose. Blah blah. Force movement. It does not provoke. There are many ways to force. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. It must be a thing in my brain from a previous edition. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so you go to shove him. He attempts to. He'll use his strength to try to resist that. Is he proficient? He can use athletics, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, he'll use athletics. Okay, yeah. So you run up to him. You shove against him. He is stronger than he looks, and he looks stronger than you. So you kind of shove against him, and he just kind of braces himself and just shoves you right back.
Roll pretty
Damn.
evenly as well. So that, and then I will use my bonus action to Hunter's Mark him, and I'll continue to that spot there. And
Your
then
hunter
that would be
marking
my-
the half orc. Okay.
Yeah, I will be. So
Okay. The half orc goes next. He pulls his great sword off of his back.
Oh, he's a barbarian.
What does this do?
You should. I think you put the hunter's mark on wrong. Right.
Yeah.
He's got a 1d6
Shift.
effect now.
Yeah, I'll take it off of him. Just reapply it
Yeah.
with shift.
With shift, we learned.
For one, can utter. Is this a action? Sorry, what does this do? Action. Special command.
summary shift.
Okay, that's funny, but he won't use that. Okay, so yeah, he will.
Pulls out a ballista.
He kind of like moves. He kind of like shifts this way, and then pulling out his greatsword, he will turn and he will swing at Blackwind. He has the benefit of pack tactics because you're beside the skeevy pirate, so he has advantage on this. He misses anyways.
Wow.
That was attack 1. He swings again.
He used his good one.
God, he missed again.
Wow.
He used his good one to resist the push.
Yeah. He attacks
got
a
it.
third time.
Oh wow.
Shit.
And
But he got me that finally,
this one barely connects. Wow, I rolled like shit on those rolls. But he did connect with the third one. So this will do great sword damage to Blackwind, which will be 12 points, which is fully absorbs your tireless hit points and does a little bit of damage to you on top of that. That is his turn.
As my reaction to him ending his turn, I'm going to invoke the Stone Rune.
Okay.
A Wisdom saving throw.
He fails.
Nice.
It finally worked.
Hey!
Yeah.
So you see, like, I didn't actually. This hasn't worked before, so I hadn't really even thought about what.
Beth's like, oh,
Because, like,
I didn't expect this to
with,
work.
like the fire runes, it's like, you know, you see these fiery shackles. And I think with this, like a stone is gonna like kind of like sort of float around his head, like he's, you know, kind of like a weird, you know, like cartoon. Woo! And he is charmed and incapacitated for a minute. Hold on, I gotta put that on. Yeah.
He's talking in pictographs. Oh my
Yeah, there's a
god.
bunch of keys.
All of that would have been before the end of his turn while he was swinging his. Just so you know, Archie's the only one that can understand it. But. As it.
I think having a giant elephant beside him was distracting him, even though he had pack tactics.
Apparently. Jonah, you're next. What will you do?
I am going to let out an audible yelp as I try to get away from these ne'er-do-wells that are on the dock attacking my friends. And as a
Okay.
bonus action, so Expedition Retreat doesn't double my movement. It just lets me use a bonus action for the dash.
Oh, okay. So it's
It
effective.
hasn't really come up. Yeah. But now that we're in combat, so it does. So as a bonus action, I'm going to dash, and I'm going to try to get up on the boat.
Sure. The skeevy pirate will not attempt to attack you. He doesn't view you as an enemy right now.
Nice.
All right.
It doesn't really matter for the purposes of this.
Okay.
The map of the boat. I don't want to have two maps going, so we'll just
Yeah,
keep it
I
like
gotcha.
this.
And then I'm going to run to the ballistas.
Okay.
Nice.
So now it matters if you're trying to get there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Now
No, it's okay. Just because the boat's bigger than it looks like on the one map. So I'm just gonna share this.
You can just tell me if I'll use my.
It's okay. It's not a big deal. I can just move because you are coming up onto the gangplank. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, you're going that way. Sorry. 1, 2. So sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, you have enough. Okay. I was just making sure you can make it there with your move and your bonus, but you can barely. It's 50 feet for me to get to the ballista.
Can I interact with the object and try to turn the ballista, or do I notice? Can it turn? I want to aim the ballista at Mr. Lookout guy.
Yeah, these ballistas are able to rotate 360.
Okay.
These ballistas also are loaded, both of them.
I will take aim and I will fire the ballista at Mr. Lookout guy.
Okay, so you don't have proficiency in siege weapons, so you won't.
No.
Okay, so
That's fine. I'll fire a ballista at a guy.
Okay,
Imagine it
so
just
you're
one shots him.
So you
Or
have
not-
a clear
not-
you have a clear line. There's nothing in your way to the guy that's kind of like ducked behind. So yeah, make an attack roll. Is it gonna be Dex? It's a ranged attack.
Yeah,
Just a
'cause
dex roll.
I wouldn't think strength because he's not like pulling a bow back or anything. Like it's.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll
More
say
about
it's a
aiming
ranged
it.
attack.
Aiming. Yeah.
Yeah, ranged attacks. Yeah, it's more about aim than it is about strength. So you swivel it towards him. You're not proficient, so you don't get your proficiency, but you can make an attack roll with dexterity.
So just probably like my dex ability. Like
Your dex plus the roll, yeah.
damn it,
Oh.
I should have done it with if any time I was going to use my inspiration.
It's just you got a little trigger happy.
I know, I was so excited. I should have definitely done it.
So you swivel this around, take aim at him, but you're not super good at this, and you fire, and this bolt just kind of like twang flies over everybody's heads, and just like smashes into the docks. Splintered wood. People kind of scream and start scattering in the streets. Oh
You
god!
gotta be like, oh no,
Oh,
oops.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm so bad at this.
It just went off.
Oh.
I was trying to aim and it just went off, man.
There are
Yeah,
other
trying to hit
ballista
that
bolts,
big elephant.
but just so you're aware for the rules, if you want to reload, it takes a full action to reload this ballista. Like
Gotcha.
so basically you can only fire every other round with a ballista, unless you have a two-man team loading and firing.
Or if there's
So.
two ballistas.
Or if there's two ballistas. But there are a stack of bolts on the deck. There's probably like a dozen ballista bolts, 6 by
Okay,
each.
cool.
So.
I will pass
okay.
the turn.
All right, Jonah, you hear, in response to the half-orc yelling, and the commotion on the docks, you hear movement and shouting in Chelton down below, and you see a tough-looking smuggler emerge from the below deck across from you. So he's like, we've got two maps going here, but he's over here. Jonah
Okay.
is I'm gonna move you here. So these are now the people on the boat. Also, I'm going to this tough-looking smuggler to here, there, because he's up on the boat. That's where you would have fired at him, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so those are the boat peoples. The gangplank is right here. I don't have a drawing, but that's how you get on the boat. And as confusing as it is, the boat in this image is facing the wrong way. It's actually flipped around. So this where Jonah is this side of the boat. So there you go. Confusing as all hell. Archie.
I mean, I could just redraw the boat.
That's fine. It's fine.
I'm gonna move up to the dock. I'm going to target the guy up on the back boat.
Yeah, even though you're on different maps, you can still technically target him. Just use the combat tracker or whatever.
Is the one at the very back 1 or 2? He's number 1.
The one.
I mean, you could just target him on the map.
So wait.
Because he's on a different map. No, I don't know.
Archie, you cannot see this guy. He's ducked down below the edge of the boat.
Oh, he moved and ducked away out of my line of sight.
When he fired his crossbow and then ducked down behind. So Jonah could see him because he's on the boat, but you can't actually see him from down there.
Okay. Well, then never
and
mind.
you won't be able to see this other guy on the boat either because he's like here, and well, you might actually have an angle on him. Actually, you would. You can see this guy from where you're standing.
It's cool. I thought the guy was up on the back of the boat still, so I didn't know he ducked down. All right, I would just move up here. It'd be like they're warning the people on the boat that they're under attack, and then I will just throw a firebolt at this guy.
Okay. You got the -2 because he's in combat.
Yeah.
Got him. Oh God! Scree!
It burns.
This skeevy pirate's a lot tougher than the one Aelin cracked open.
I will move up a little bit more. She's like, Gerald, with me. And that's my turn. And Gerald would follow me.
Boop, 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 boop,
He should be able to get right beside me. Yep. And he's just gonna hold an action in case anybody comes near me because he's protected me.
Okay.
He's holding his attack.
Tough looking smuggler number 1. He kind of glances back at skeevy pirate with a head wound manning the ballista, and he shouts in Chultan at you. Archie, you hear him shout. It basically shouts and he says, "Hey, watch your aim! They're down there!" and points at them, and then picks up his crossbow bolt, stands up, and you guys would see him stand up, look over the side, and he kind of like goes when he sees this gigantic elephant guy, because you did that after you ducked down, so you didn't actually see any of that till he stands back up. But he's like, "Ugh!" and he fires a crossbow at Giant Baz.
Big Baz.
Critical hit.
Oh
Wow.
God.
This is what happens when you have the best armor. You get a critical hit a lot.
You take 15 points of piercing damage as he critically strikes you with his crossbow. Then he grabs a bolt, reloads, and ducks back down.
Man, if only we had a bunch of adamantine that I could turn into adamantine armor.
You should have tried to hold up one of the bricks and block it.
Just lay them across your chest.
Scale mail.
Skeevy Pirate 1 gets hit by this bolt of fire, and then he kind of like turns to Blackwood and he shouts something in Chultan, just a generic insult, and then swings his scimitar at Blackwind. He doesn't have pack tactics, and misses. That's it. That's all you can do. Aelin.
Baz, how long does this the thing last?
A minute.
Can I hit him?
Yeah.
Oh, great. I'm gonna like run and slide underneath Blackwind, and then as I'm getting up from the slide, just uppercut with the staff on
Nice.
the half-orc Capitan. Yep.
What's this called again? The Hill Run?
Stone
Stone.
Rune.
Stone Run.
Shoryuken.
They get to repeat the saving throw at the end of its turn, but
What's the
there-
mechanical effect?
there's no.
The effect ends if the charmed creature takes any damage, or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its haze. So if Aelin punches him, he'll break it immediately if he takes damage.
Hold on. I don't.
Says unless the save succeeds, the creature is charmed for you by 1 minute. While charmed in this way, the creature has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated in a dreamy stupor. The effect ends if the charmed creature takes any damage, or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its haze.
That's not what mine says.
I wonder if it's the difference between what was published.
I think you might be reading the Unearthed Arcana version, or
That-
I am.
It's
Well,
the one
of-
that's off of your character sheet that I clicked on.
Huh.
It says once you invoke the rune, you can't do so until you finish a short or long rest. Yeah. I mean, that's what it says. Where is the other version? Because I don't see another version.
I just clicked on Rune Carver on my character sheet, and that's what I'm reading this.
Rune Carver. Oh, okay. So the rune, the
Yeah.
one that's under Rune Knight is wrong?
Oh.
Because Rune Knight, when you click on it and there's rune magic, it has them all listed and it says.
Hold on. Let me
I just want
Okay.
to double check.
go to Tasha's. Other
Makes
than
sense.
everything,
In addition, you evoke bonus action,
Classes.
prophetic state.
Fighter.
Oh, that's Storm Rune. I'm reading the wrong one there.
Rune Knight.
Once you
Rune
invoke
Rune Carver is the name of the feature as it is
Okay.
in Tasha's.
Okay, so the rune magic under Rune Knight on your character sheet is the old
Yes.
version. Okay. Good to know.
It's weird that I've got
Both.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that Brad's using is the published.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
'cause
no,
we
that's
have
cool.
we have the UA installed as well because I had that with
Yeah.
my
Yeah. It's fine.
Astral Self.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so you move over there, you swing at him.
Yeah, run and slide under Baz, and then rising uppercut. Oh man, incapacitate doesn't give me shit.
Apparently not.
If they can't take actions or
They
reactions.
cannot take
Yeah.
actions or reactions.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Technically, yeah, they can technically still defend themselves. They just can't
Yeah.
do anything on their turns.
Paralyzed is the one that is an auto crit if you hit.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few that give you advantage.
Yeah.
Bonus action. Punch. Nope.
If the creature's incapacitated, you could use your next turn to knock them prone, and then you'd get advantage.
I'm not doing. That's not what I'm doing.
I know. I'm not suggesting you do it. I'm saying that's how you could get it.
I
Is
don't want to go. Yeah, I got movement. I'm gonna run and slide back under Baz.
Sure.
Nope.
Bayaz.
I'm going to. I'm just gonna pick up this guy and I'm gonna toss him into the sea.
Okay, so
This direction, away from the boat.
so you have to grapple him first.
I can't just do it in one move like that.
I'm just push him.
well, you could attempt to shove him off.
Yeah.
That pushes him 5 feet.
Which,
That's less cool.
well, you
Well,
can color it as a throw.
you would basically be going like this. You'd be throwing him off
Yeah,
the
but
side.
he's not 5 feet away from the edge.
Let's see.
I'll say this: if I can't throw him into the water in one turn, I'm just going to attack.
Can a huge picture pick a medium and can it throw as an improvised weapon? Damn it.
That would be
Personally, I'm
awesome.
leaning towards allowing him to pick up at least two.
That has happened against us before.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if there's an official ruling. Oh, there is. Throw a creature. Rules and game mechanics. Right here. Found it. D&D Beyond. There's no about it's grapple and then throw. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do it in a single motion until you have 2 attacks, because it takes an attack action to grab him and an attack action to throw. Once you have 2, you can grab and throw, right? Because you'd have 2 attacks.
Next
Um,
level.
Next level.
Yeah.
That's a
Something to
great
look forward
combo,
to.
though. The incapacitate.
Yeah, it's assuming you have the strength to pick up his bulk and using the normal
Sure.
encumbrance rules, but I'm pretty sure you're okay there.
I def-
He's
And
got
it
half
was-
half a square, so he could fall off if you
yeah,
push him.
I'm just gonna hit him. Just gonna attack him. Boop.
Oh man.
You swing,
Hide and seek.
bam! I think he's wearing armor. He's wearing a breastplate, so
Sure.
kind of hits him and scrapes along it.
Yeah, okay.
He's a toughie.
Alright, yeah, that's my turn. I don't really have much, I don't have any room to move around him, so.
Okay. Blackwind, what do you do? So you can see
Well-
this guy that just came out of the hold, by the way. You can see him from where you're standing. So you know he's there.
I will move up. I'll
Okay.
try to shove this guy. Just shoving everybody. Screw you! I don't like you either. So not nearly as good.
He'll attempt to evade it with his dexterity.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, you go to shove him, he just kind of like ducks, moves out of the way.
I'm trying not to kill everybody, but.
You guys are making it really hard for us not to kill you.
Would the plank be this square then, technically ish?
Yeah, I will say so.
Okay. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna stay within range of this guy though, just in case. So.
Okay.
So. Well, it's time to use the sharp end of this thing.
So this guy gets another wisdom save to break at the end of his turn or the start.
The end. Yeah, I can
You
hold
can
on.
roll it.
I just want to know if he succeeds, does he get a turn? So if he succeeded,
But you said it's at the end, Brad?
Yes, the end of this
Okay.
turn.
okay. So he succeeds, but he still loses his turn. So that's his. Jonah, you're up by the ballista.
I am going to run to the other ballista.
Okay.
I'm going to turn it. And using advantage for my inspiration, I'm going to fire at the other tough guy. The guy with the crossbow.
Okay. God.
Let's turn on advantage. Let's do a dexterity.
Advantage is like you licking your finger and testing the wind.
Oh, come on!
wow.
4 and a 1 or 2 and a 1.
Ballistas do not want to be
Want to do
shot.
something
Holy
cool.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
It's like the dice gods don't like cool things to happen.
Yeah, you fire and it just kind of like goes straight forward and hits the deck the little post right in front of you. It's like whoosh, and like splinters of wood fly off of it. It's just sitting there like 10 feet from you.
These ballistas are faulty.
Yeah, I got hit in the head.
Hair triggers.
That's the turn.
I'm sorry. Tough looking smuggler number 2. He will run down the gangplank, or he's on the gangplank, standing next to you. Blackwind.
Yep.
Let go of him. I can't let go. It won't let me drop his token. Anyways.
He doesn't want to go. I don't want to go.
And he will. He pulls out a heavy-looking mace and he swings it.
Not mace, it's my weakness.
He swings it. He's got pack tactics as you're next to the other pirate, so he swings it with advantage on you. And hits,
Just barely.
dealing 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Is this every? Yes. So he swings a second time, still pack tactics. And hits again.
Dang it.
Blackwind will take another 6 points of bludgeoning damage as he smacks you twice with his mace. And he shouts in Chultan. He's like, "You'll never take us alive, you scurvy dog!" Archie, what do you do?
Hey, that's me. I'm gonna shoot at the dude by Blackwind again.
Uh-oh.
It's about to get cooked.
Minimum damage! Oh, he's alive!
Come on!
Oh.
Damn it! Arr!
Nope.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna tell Gerald to get up by Blackwind and hit the orc.
Which one?
Hopefully.
Blackwind? The other
The
one.
half orc.
I'm s-
That's a half. We're both half orcs.
Get up by Blackwind and attack the guy who's attacking Baz.
So move to there, because you can make it there. And then attack the captain.
Attack the cap. So let's,
Alright.
come on, Gerald. Don't fail me now.
Ooh, nice drawing. Much better. Critical hit!
Shove
As
his
a
stony
note-
fist through.
Gerald.
Archie has not critical hit. Gerald has critical hit twice now.
I mean,
If I drop
Makes
it, will
sense.
it just work, or do I have to hold shift?
It should just work after you.
Okay. Yeah.
And 7 points.
Good job, Gerald. And that's Gerald's turn.
Wow. I
Yep.
barely even heard him.
I know.
He reloads, his
really
crossbow
hard yet.
stands up, takes another pot shot at Baz from the top of the boat. Pew! Will miss. That's his turn. He ducks back down.
I need the bigger target.
Skeevy looking pirate says in Chultan, he's like, "Ah, it burns! It burns!" And then swings at Blackwind with his scimitar and misses. That's his turn. Aelin, what do you do?
all right, run under Blackwind
Or Paz.
or Baz, yeah. And then I'm going to grab the rain stick, and then I'm gonna start swinging towards the half-orc captain, but I'm gonna spin around completely and swing at the pirate instead.
Baking him out.
Catch him
Ooh.
off guard.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Minimum damage.
Oh, come
Nope.
on. Okay. And then I'm gonna follow up, kind of 360 back or 180 back around, and then flurry blows.
Ooh.
Spin the key point
Who attacks?
and try and hit him. Nope.
That's
Maybe.
better.
Good damage. Baz.
Yeah, gonna keep trying to wail on this guy. Nope.
Nope. Blackwind.
Okay, I'll attack the guy that's on the plank. So which one is that? That's number 2?
That's number 2, yeah.
Okay. Glaive, regular attack. Oh! Damn it! I will try to trip him.
Okay.
My bonus
Oh,
action.
jeez. This could be bad.
Trip action is the strength check.
Mm-hmm.
But this isn't with athletics, so this is just my strength check.
Yeah.
I do.
He'll try to...
Oh, jeez. My strength checks have been...
yeah. You smack him in the leg, but he's sturdy and doesn't go down.
Even though I'm proficient in strength and dexterity, would I get my proficiency bonus on that still? It'd be 12 then. But
Well, proficiency is for saves, not checks,
You're right. Okay.
isn't it? Am I
Yeah.
crazy? Yeah. Yeah.
No,
that's
you're
right.
not.
You're not unless it's a skill.
No.
Well, it's a check. So, son of a gun. Some two.
The captain does not have any benefit of pack tactics anymore. So it's just straight up attacking. He will. And you just punched him twice, right?
No, I missed.
Oh, you missed. Okay.
I hit him once.
You hit him once. Yeah, he'll do a 360
Nailed
swing attack and do one attack on each of you. Because he gets 3, so start with Baz. Yeah. 12 points of slashing damage.
Yeesh.
Jesus.
Follows up with an attack on Gerald. Missing. And then an
he
attack on
couldn't have hit.
Aelin. That's a hit.
Damn it. Couldn't have been that one. Come on. Hellish rebuke.
9 points of slashing to Aelin. And that's it. That's his turn. He can't really go anywhere. He's jammed in. Then he shouts out again, seemingly a name. And he's just like, Octavius, get out here. Jonah, only Archie would understand the get out here part.
Sure. I will reload the ballista. I get this to work, damn it.
All right, you reload the ballista, sliding the giant bolt into place, winching
It's so
it back.
bad it hasn't alerted anybody.
I don't think I have any bonus actions that are relevant. I will dash back and forth and then pass the turn.
Tough looking smuggler no longer has pack tactic advantage. He will move on off of the gangplank and onto the dock, which puts him here, and will swing with his mace at Blackwind. That's a hit.
Still gets me. At least
3 points of bludgeoning damage. He follows it up with a second swing. It's a hit as well.
wow, he's getting better.
For 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Blackwind, you're feeling a little woozy, but you're okay. Why is it ending his turn? There we go. Archie.
Archie, I'm going to bring my hand up over my feathers, and they're going to pull off me and fire at the half-orc captain. Magic missile.
Okay.
So he... Pew! Pew! Ooh, not
Yes.
great.
You gotta say something cool like dodge this.
Pew, pew, pew.
Take some
Gerald, hit him
damage.
again. And that's my turn.
All right.
Yeah.
Gerald.
Gerald,
like last time.
Gonna try and hit him again. Come on, oh, come on,
Natural one.
Ooh.
Gerald.
Gerald.
That's his turn.
Tough looking smuggler number 1. Crossbow reloaded, kind of looks back, shouts something at you. Jonah, you're not sure what he says, but Archie, you hear him, and he's like, "What'd you forget how to work 'em?" And then he turns and pops his head up, fires at Baz because you're a giant elephant man with a great sword, and he doesn't like that.
It's Loxodon, not Elephant Man.
9 points of piercing damage with the crossbow bolt,
Jesus.
Oh god.
and he
It's
ducks back down, reloading.
I haven't done shit.
Not much for anybody really has done much.
I incapacitated
I beg your
the
pardon.
guy for one turn.
Like my best roll was an opposed roll, and I still lost it. At least Aelin's on the point though.
And once again, bonus action, flurry of blows, following it up. Maybe.
Yep.
Nice.
Got him.
Is
Ooh,
it-
he's
another
reeling
hit.
a little bit.
Oh.
Oh.
Spoke too soon.
The familiar taste of poison.
Baz, you're not feeling too good, but let's see what happens. Oh, there
Hey,
you
fucking
go.
finally. Good grief.
Nice.
Oh!
Oh,
19 points of
I know,
slashing
the thing
damage.
is, like,
Boom.
when I'm in giant mode, like, you know, I'm kind of a wrecking machine, but I have to, you know,
You gotta
Actually
hit.
hit.
contact.
Yeah.
God,
One more level and you'll have 2
I
attacks.
know.
That'll be a
It
little bit.
cannot come soon enough. Jeez. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he staggers backwards with that mighty blow.
You need a
Lifting-
maul.
Lifting my freaking sword over my head and just ramming it down and just kicking ass.
I like maul does the same. It's just like
Are-
the visual of it. A big elephant with a big maul would be funny. It's like you're playing golf.
I'm all.
Is that it, Brad? Or
Yeah, that's it. I'm not gonna move away or anything.
okay, Blackwind. This guy's been taking the fight to you pretty hard. What do you do?
Well,
Quick before
I
Blackwood does anything.
spin, and I will.
Wait. Hello. Sorry.
what?
I just before you do anything, is it okay if I would do one bonus action?
What is
Oh.
it?
I want a second one. That's it.
Okay. Sure.
It's just you called out. You know, we're not retconning anything unless nothing else has happened yet.
Yeah,
So-
exactly. Yeah. Okay.
I had
Sure.
the die in my hand. It was like,
It's better than nothing.
A little bit of healing.
Okay, there we go. Now I'm done. Thank you.
Okay. Blackwind.
jab back at half orc captain. Actually, now.
Oh shit. Okay.
Ah!
Oh no! Ugh. Okay,
And I
half
also
our
have
captains.
mark on him.
Oh, you do too. Oh no. That's bad.
This yeah should hurt him. Hopefully, as long as I
Oh
don't
yeah,
roll.
you hunter marked him.
I mean, definitely.
He didn't die.
Oof.
Yeah, he is on the edge of death.
And then I will trip him. Well, I tried to, anyways. Bonus action. Actually, no. You know what? I'm gonna tireless actually.
Oh,
I
pop
got it.
tireless again. Yeah. Okay.
So I'll do that. Hopefully, I don't roll a 1 this time. Yep.
It's better.
Okay.
And I will shift over this way.
Okay.
And yeah, that was that finally. felt one.
Well, half orc captain. He kind of like staggers under your blow, Baz, and he's just like, he kind of stumbles back a bit, turns to the boat, and he's like, Octavius, in Chalton, he's like, help us, we're dying! And then he turns back to you, Baz, and he kind of just like drops his sword, and he's like, in broken Chalton, he's like, parley, I surrender.
All right.
Jonah, what do you do?
All right, I'm going to run to the front of the ballista, and I'm going to take out my pitch. And I'm going to put the pitch on the pointy end, so that.
Okay.
and then light it on fire.
No, I'm trying to be non-lethal. I run to the other end,
Okay.
and I take careful aim. I'll use my other point of inspiration because it's going to work, and I will fire it at him again with
Okay.
pitch.
Oh my god, a 1 and a 3.
This is
What is
It was on
happening?
the 16 for so long.
The non-lethal bolt flies out and slams into the mast in the middle of the ship. Kind of cracks it a
Sit
bit.
down.
Insane.
I waited. It's like Your next turn, cast Firebolt on the ballista.
Kick it over.
Fighting against me.
You think this would be my jam too? All right.
Oh, I'm so sorry, John.
It's
Pass the
terrible.
turn.
Tough-looking smuggler kind of like glances at the captain, glances at you, Blackwind, and drops his mace and puts his hands up. Archie.
Hey, that's me. I will translate that they are surrendering. They're saying parley, which is if you don't know, is a pirate term for negotiating or whatever.
Anything about Octavius?
I would follow it up with Orc Captain was calling for somebody named Octavius, and I am going to double move up onto the ship if I can get. Can I get past Tough Looking too? If he's, will he let me pass?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go up onto the ship itself, up to the top. I'm gonna look at the number one, and in Charlton, I'm just gonna say your comrades are surrendering. I suggest you do the same.
Okay.
And that's me.
That's your turn.
Oh, I would have told Gerald to stop punching. Gerald, come with me.
I was wondering if you were going to remember to do that as Gerald just kills the captain.
Gerald.
Gerald. Again, it's not on Gerald, it's on me. But yeah, I'll just tell him to stop punching.
Archie, a gaunt-looking man steps up out of the hold, and he looks at you and says in Charlton, and he says, "We don't need them. I suggest you take your own advice and surrender." And then steps forward and attacks you.
Sure.
Drawing a long sword with using it in two hands. But he is. Oh shit. So yeah, he steps out, but you Archie, give me an insight check real quick.
In the tower?
No, it doesn't matter for this one. Okay, Archie. As he steps towards you and he says this menacingly, you can tell, even in the fading light of the afternoon, he is wincing and seems to be kind of like squinting against the sun as he steps forward. But he doesn't like burst into flames or anything, and he swings his sword.
So he's not a vampire.
Maybe he's a lizard person.
He has disadvantage on this. So he misses. Then he swings his sword again. What does this do? Yeah, okay, I knew that. Nope.
Shield.
Okay. Swings down, you're like, golden shield. Deflects the blow. And he kind of hisses at you and kind of stumbles back, squinting at you menacingly with bloodshot eyes. End your turn, gaunt-looking bandit. There you go. Gerald drops his hands. Stands there. Because that's what you told him to do. Oh, you told him to come up, right?
Punching and to come with me, yeah.
Okay, he'll walk up and he'll stand on the game, kind of plank behind you. I guess he'll just follow you, right?
Yeah.
Tough-looking smuggler number one. He glances towards you, Archie. Sees this gaunt-looking guy in front of you. And then he says, he kind of looks at you. He gets a bit of an I'm sorry look in his eyes. He's like, nah, he'll kill me. I'm sorry. I cannot. And he runs over to the top of the stairs and fires a crossbow bolt down at you.
Cool. cool.
That'll be a 21.
Oh, come on, man! It's gonna hurt. It's
Oh,
gonna hurt a lot.
max damage, 10 points of piercing damage. The bolt slams into you. He then reloads and stands there. And he, yeah. Aelin. So you
I
can see
see
that because you got
Both-
line of sight
both
on the deck.
the tough-looking guy and the gaunt-looking bandit.
Yeah, you can see them both from where you're standing.
Son of a bitch. Okay. I am going to bonus action Step of the Wind,
Ooh, what's that do?
and it doubles my movement, or it lets me. Sorry, let me actually look. It lets me dash or disengage as a bonus action, I believe, but it also doubles my jump distance.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to dash and jump onto the side to try and land next to the tough-looking guy up top.
Like
Yeah,
behind him?
sure. Yeah, I think you can just make it if it doubles your
And
jump.
then, as an action, I'm gonna say that was a mistake, and I'm going to activate Radiant Consumption, and he will take AOE damage. Actually, no, I wouldn't be thinking enough to get the other dude in it too. So I will target him. I am not targeting the captain anymore. And then Radiant Consumption, AoE damage. Oh, that just happens. At the end of my turn. Sorry. At the end of each of your turns, me and each of the creatures. Yeah, okay. Then target myself. AoE damage. Yes. And then the effect is on myself for 10 rounds. And I'm done.
Okay, Baz.
Am I able to see Octavius or / gaunt looking man?
Yeah, you can see both of them. The guy up above with the crossbow isn't crouching. He's just standing at the top of the stairs, so you can see him. He's got partial cover to you though, and then you can see the deck from this angle.
I'm going to first. I'm going to non-lethally slap the half captain with my trunk.
That's awesome. I love it. Okay. It's like, yeah, okay, we'll deal with you later. Surrender all you want. Whack.
Oh, come on.
I love that you have.
Can
an
we just
attack
say
roll
that he
for
takes
slap.
it? Please. Since he kind of gave up and he wasn't really like.
Yeah,
you know,
I'm cool with it.
Thank you.
And you know what? We'll say he
Yeah.
takes 2 points of damage too, so that he actually falls unconscious.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Yeah,
so,
I'm fine with it. He was surrendering out of the
Chug
combat anyway,
slap.
so it's just flavor. So sure. Whack.
Yeah. And then I will.
He falls in the water unconscious. I'm just kidding.
Oh, jeez.
Can I
Face down.
get onto the boat? Like, I don't know if I can like step over Gerald.
Move. I mean, you can definitely step over there.
Yeah, there's none. You'd have to. How much movement do you have? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, yeah, you can.
Okay, cool.
You can get to basically here.
Perfect. That's fine.
Because you could just move up on the plank and then step kind of diagonally onto the boat.
And then I will go ahead and action search. Might as well.
Okay.
And I'll hold on. So
if you're not.
yeah, I can't get there, right?
Can you step over me and Gerald?
No, you can't. You can't get any further onto the boat because you had to step diagonal just to get onto the boat, and you can't step the other way because he's
Right.
standing in that square.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Blackwin. So this guy he's unharmed and he's dropped his mace, is holding his hands up. What do you do?
Can I if you drop the mace, can I kick the mace into the water?
Yeah, I can.
Like,
That's
as
your
an object?
free object interaction. Sure, kick the mace.
Yeah, that's fine.
Bloosh.
And then
Sinks into the bay.
I will attempt to move by him, and hopefully he lets me by him.
Yeah, he steps aside, just kind of like.
Captain said. So yeah, I'll move up, and so the plank is 15 feet, basically.
Yeah, I just moved you onto the other map. The plank is only like 5 feet long, but Gerald's standing in the 5-foot square of the plank.
Okay, so I was 5,
He's just curled up into a rock so you can get by him.
and then I can go that way.
So you can move through
Or no.
allies. So yeah, you can move forward, and as long as you can get past Baz into an empty square with your movement, which I think you have enough.
Is the
10, 15, 20, 25.
the cargo open? I can't remember if you said that it was open.
No, it's not. So you want to
Okay.
step? Sorry, where are you trying to go? In the
So
square
there,
you're in
as
now.
long as- yeah. Hopefully it doesn't open.
Let's go to.
Sorry, that wasn't.
That's okay. Okay.
And then
But you move through Baz, not yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so you won't take.
Well-
There's no attacks of opportunity. There's a path that you can make it there.
Yeah.
Okay.
all right. I'm
I'm
gonna
just
board.
imagining Blackwind parkouring off of Baz. Like, pew, pew, pew.
I'm gonna use a bonus action, not to move it, but to apply a new one because Buddy isn't actually KO'd. I guess it.
He is KO'd.
No, it's one. Yeah, he is KO'd, so I can move it. Yay! So shift. I wrote it down.
Nice.
All right. Oh, except for it hasn't taken it off the other one yet
Oh, yeah.
because.
There you go.
All right. Huzzah! Yay!
Yeah, that'll hit. What's this guy wearing? This guy is not wearing armor. Good to know.
He doesn't. Well,
He's just wearing like ragged, like peasant-looking kind of piratey clothes.
and then I will try to trip him, I suppose. So it hasn't worked out so well for me, but man, it's like 7 is my permanent trip attack.
Yeah, he'll try to like just muscle his way out of this. Yeah, nope, sorry.
Yeah, it's all right. It's just funny that I've rolled 7 almost everyone, but yeah.
Catfort Captain. I'm just gonna take him out of the initiative order. He groans on as he lays face down on the dock. Jonah.
All right, I'm going to kick the ballista.
Okay. Object
Run to the
interaction.
edge. Yeah. And I'm going to shout at the gaunt guy and ask him, "What's so funny?" And then a little globule launcher will come out of my arm and I'll fire it.
Okay.
And he's going to have to make a wisdom check. Let me roll that.
Fire the globules.
So it's not actually an attack roll, it's a wisdom save?
Yeah.
Okay. So it doesn't matter that he's in melee. Okay. And 14 success. Barely.
And that's that.
Aw. Apparently nothing is funny. Smuggler number 2 kind of like glances at you guys up on the boat and just sprints down the dock.
Sure.
Does Gerald get an attack of opportunity?
Technically, yes.
I didn't tell him to attack anybody, and this guy isn't threatening me, so he
Okay.
wouldn't take it.
Yeah, he just takes off. He'll make it to the end of the dock, essentially. Roughly. That's a double move. Archie.
All right. And did he spoke to me in Chilton? This guy?
He did, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just
Although
gonna look
he
back.
doesn't look Chalton. He's very pale. He looks Aluskan. to you.
Mm.
Kind of like
Okay.
less kind of like Norse kind of men, but he's really gaunt and pale.
In Chilton, I am just going to be like, my friends are bigger than yours, and you're not looking so good out here. I suggest you cease hostilities. And then I'm going to move here around him
Okay.
to block the door. And I'm going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm going to be like, Gerald, if he attacks me, punch him. This guy in front of me.
Gerald.
And then me.
The bandit, gaunt-looking bandit. So who hit him? Blackwind did. Blackwind, where you slashed him, he kind of like turns towards you, and you notice that where you slashed him, the wound kind of like sizzles a little bit in the sunlight, and just kind of like keeps bleeding, but it kind of like almost like vibrates the skin a little bit, but it doesn't. The wounds don't close, and he just kind of like hisses and kind of squints against the sunlight. He will step towards you. You can take an attack of opportunity if you want, Archie.
I don't get unless normally I don't get attacks. Oh, she does.
No, Archie.
Yeah.
I was like,
I'll swing at him. Why not?
confused.
He's not listening to me like a jerk.
Thought it was gonna be a
He's
16.
not attacking you.
Yeah, you swing at him as he kind of steps forward, and steps onto the door next to you, Blackwind, and he says, in Charlton, he kind of replies to you, Archie, and he's like, your friends are not more dangerous than mine, and then he swings his longsword twice at Blackwind because he smacked him for 14 last turn. Hits.
Is that a disadvantage? Damn it.
Why? Why would he? Be?
Oh, I don't know. I thought
Oh,
there was
you're
a-
right. It's the sunlight. Good. Yeah, that's a good point.
That's what
Yeah,
I was
I'm just gonna
assuming.
roll it once again. So 17 will be probably the one that's dropped. But we'll see. Is this higher or lower? That's lower. Does a 15 still hit you? Yeah. So he'll hit you anyways with a 15. He's two-handing the longsword. Not much. 4 points of slashing damage, and then a second swing with disadvantage. Double 13s, that's a 17, so that's a hit. And then this will be a bit more, 7 points of slashing damage, partially absorbed by your tireless, so he doesn't do much to you physically, but kind of wears you down a bit. Gerald, he did not attack Archie, so he stands there.
I guess. Default is protect me, so he'd probably move to me, but doesn't do anything.
Sure, so he moves up next to you. Not standing on a gangplank over the ocean where he can sink like a stone. Tough-looking smuggler doesn't seem to have noticed that. No, he would notice. Did you attack him? No, you didn't.
I didn't attack him, but he's
He's
taking
burned.
damage being near me.
Oh yeah, so he's like burning slightly, and you said something when you jumped up there too. So he kind of like spins around, and he's got disadvantage because you're in melee with him, but he'll unleash his crossbow bolt. Yeah. Swings around, fires like as he's halfway swinging around, just goes off flying off the side of the boat, and then he just throws the crossbow down and draws his mace, and that's his turn. Aelin, what do you do?
I'm going to attack with the rain stick first. I really want to hit him. I'm going to burn inspiration.
Okay. Yep.
So he's going to take damage from the attack, and then he takes an additional radiant from the consumption. Oh god, I just minimized everything.
Oh god.
Everything's gone forever.
Oh no.
Damage,
Oh god. He
then-
staggers back.
bonus action. I'm gonna punch him.
Oh. Oh, you got him.
Got him!
Oh baby.
That's enough. Is it enough? It is.
And as he falls, he'll take an extra bit of radiant from the AoE.
And
As
yeah,
will
so
I.
he spins around, draws his mace, and you're just like, whack, smack, burning radiant damage. He stumbles backwards, tumbles down to the floor at the base of the stairs here,
Oh, hi, buddy.
dead as a doornail.
And then, am I able to actually? Yeah, am I able to go 5, like jump down and actually I could probably just run there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can just run there. I'm gonna run there.
Okay.
Oh, style and running.
And so actually, I will end my turn here. So the gaunt-looking guy is actually going to take the radiant damage. I will apply now.
Okay. He kind of shrieks as the radiant burns into him and starts like smoking slightly. Kind of shies away from you.
I'm also shedding bright light, but I don't know if it matters because we're still kind of in daylight.
Baez.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna swing at him. Hit him. Oh.
Yup.
And I will bonus action invoke my fire rune.
Uh-oh. This is gonna hurt.
You know what happens to semi-vampires when they're in the sun too
Mhm.
long? The same thing as gingers.
Wait, why did my...
Is it
Hold
because
on.
those are from the fire damage?
Yeah, the giant might dice didn't roll though.
Yeah, the giant might dice didn't roll.
Oh. Octavius Smee.
But,
You get to reroll 2 of those, right?
yeah.
No, 3 of those. You get to reroll 3 of those. You reroll 1s and 2s.
Okay, so... Yeah.
No, it already re-rolled the initial 1 and 2 there.
Oh,
It does
you're
that
right.
on-
Yeah,
But
it
the
does.
Not the
next-
fire 1 and 2. Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
Yes, it did. Re-roll D2
One.
1. Re-roll 2.
So-
You get to
No.
re-roll that first 1d6. That
Did it? Hold on, did it? I don't
No,
think it did.
It didn't re-roll his fire dice because he doesn't have fire dice set up to re-roll.
Yeah, it didn't.
That's a separate ability.
Okay, so
Oh.
the one and 2 gets re-rolled to 1 and 3, and then you do still have 1 extra dice from your giant smite.
So so 14 on the initial, and now re-roll your
Oh,
giant.
Then you get a giant smite die, which is
Okay.
So
another
18
4.
altogether. Yeah.
Yeah. So I need to
So-
add 5
5.
to him.
Yeah.
Okay,
correct.
got it. Or
And-
yeah.
And he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Success.
Okay, he is not...
Oh,
restrained.
he has disadvantage on that. Can you re-roll it?
Sure.
Still success. Sorry.
oh, just barely.
That's okay.
Would he have had disadvantage against my laughing?
That was a wisdom. No,
Oh, okay.
unfortunately, no. It's not all saving throws. It's Yeah.
Okay.
Tempted to action surge, but I think I will save it just in case. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Blackwind.
I will press the attack. Fear no evil. Unless I roll badly.
Fortunately.
What can I do here? I'm gonna bonus action Zephyr Strike, so I can't get attacked by opportunities. So,
Okay.
And my movement is doubled for the first round.
Okay.
So I'll move there, 15. I'll move up, and I'll stay at the top of the stairs.
Okay.
And I can use the advantage at any point before the spell ends. So.
Right. Okay. Jonah.
All right. I will cast a firebolt.
Okay.
Non-lethally.
Is that possible?
No.
No.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Woohoo.
I mean, that's as close as you get.
It was on me.
Technically right.
It worked. All right.
Just as I planned.
Tough looking smuggler 2 disappears into the crowded streets. You guys are preoccupied and can't really see him because you're all on the boat, so you don't have no idea where he goes, but he's gone. Archie.
Got away. I'm gonna try and hit him with my quarterstaff.
Don't need this map anymore.
Ugh. Oops, I forgot to target him. That's a 20 to hit.
That's a hit.
Let's target him this time. Yay, I'm gonna try and knock him out.
Whack.
Gerald! Try and punch him and knock him out. This good dude in front of me. Okay, so.
All right. He will disengage. That's his action. And he's like, he kind of just hisses. He's like, no, and runs past you, Archie, disengaging so it doesn't provoke, down the stairs and disappears into the hold. You hear one last word, and he's like,
That's why I was trying to restrain him. I thought he was going to do that.
Shouldn't have moved up here.
yeah, he says one. Actually, he runs this way and down this hold.
Did I get an opportunity of attack them because he'd be
No,
running
he
down?
disengaged.
Oh, but yeah, that's
Nobody
right.
has Sentinel, so.
I was thinking because he wasn't engaged with me, but yeah, no, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so he disappears down those stairs just underneath where Blackwind is. You hear him mutter one other thing in Chalton, and he's like, and it is, he kind of just mutters and he's like, just a little more time. Gerald chases him.
Sure does. He has a mission.
So Gerald will double move, but he can't attack because that's more than his movement. He runs down and catches up to him.
Yep. At least it means he'll have to disengage again if he wants to move again.
15, 20, 25 puts me down the stairs.
So much.
Use the rest of my movement to get up next to him, and I'm gonna attack him again.
Okay, Aelin, give me an insight check as you approach him. You can still make the attack, it's fine.
Sure. In the tower.
Yeah.
Excuse Drinking water makes me burpy.
Okay, so yeah, you smack him with that. You
He-
notice in the darkness of this hold.
It's not dark. Bright light 10 feet up from me.
Sure. Fair enough. So it's not dark, but you still notice this either way, because your thing is not daylight.
Sure.
You see that he seems to be standing a bit taller and moving slightly quicker down here than he was up above. But anyways, you still smack him pretty hard. Whack!
Yep. He also takes an additional 4 radiant damage.
So as soon as you connect with him, and he kind of like shrieks, his body smokes where you hit him, and then he kind of like shrivels back down a little bit and crouches like.
Did you roll your initial damage?
I did not roll my initial damage. Thank you. I was so distracted by the insight check. Yeah, flurry of blows. No, I'm just gonna unarmed strike.
Oof. Yep.
Non-lethal if possible. Yeah, it won't matter. Unfortunately, he is going to take radiant damage that I cannot stop from happening. And as will I.
Also, Gerald?
Yes, Gerald will too.
What? Why did it? Oh, because you resist it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Sorry, Gerald.
Okay.
And that's it.
Gerald can take it.
All right.
He's down here.
Baz.
Nobody attacks Gerald.
This 10-foot square in the middle, is that something that can be opened?
Yep. It's a cargo. There's a padlock on it, but it's like a double, like cargo bay door that's closed.
Cannonball.
I am going to.
Fastball.
Yeah. But I'm trying to decide if I want to. Okay, I'm going to run up here. Then I'm going to use my action to dash and leap off
Cannonball.
Cannonball down
I love it.
Okay.
through this.
Okay. Make a an athletics
How much
check for me.
I weigh a fuckload.
Doubled now because you're here, right?
Quadrupled now.
Quadrupled.
Jesus, you're gonna go through the whole shit.
The Loxodon cannibal maneuver.
If I take down this ship, so fucking be it.
I wanted the ship.
Oh, come on!
Nice. So yeah, so you run over, leap, cannonball. You go right through those doors. They just splinter and just explode downwards as you smash through them. You fall another
What, 15?
No,
10 feet down.
Yeah, it's like the holes inside ships aren't that tall.
You smash into the floorboards there, and they like splinter and break as well. But you don't go right through into the through the hull itself. But it kind of like splinters and busts open.
The whole boat just like go.
Baz, you do take 3 points of bludgeoning damage from smashing through and like landing onto the surface down there.
So be it.
Worth it.
So it hurt, and you are sitting in the cargo hold, or not the cargo hold. You kind of like land in between the two masts and all these beds, splintered wood of the doors. Yeah.
Would I have enough movement to stand up?
No. It takes half your movement to stand up.
I'm just in cannonball.
You're cratered into the wood.
That's fine.
You let out like a total like
All right.
cool
Baz is
bean.
down in the hold.
Thank God for super speed. Wow. So there's 10 feet of movement to there, which technically is that right there, 10.
A little crowded down here.
That's all right. I can attack
That's
from
true.
back here. And number 2, I can move through everybody and not suffer attacks of opportunity. I'll take my advantage on this attack.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Whew, breathe, concentrate. It
Yeah.
worked. And he'll also take actually 1d8.
D8 force.
He should be anyways. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Slam.
Mm-hmm.
Die, vile creature.
Whips down there like a bolt of lightning. Slam. He just kind of like gets slashed and like just slams against these barrels and the back of the wall, crumples in a heap with a hiss. Strangely, the wounds don't really bleed. They just kind of ooze a little bit. They don't bleed heavily, and he just kind of like crumpled against the wall.
It's when I do my top opportunity attack, I can do double movement afterwards. But I didn't use it last time anyway, so. And then I'll move down here. I just don't want to. I've been around Aelin before when he's glowing.
Turn around down the stairs. Oh, frick. Octavius, you idiot. Why did he run north? He should have just pivoted down the stairs. I forgot there's a stairway here. He was panicked, okay?
Cornered himself. And yeah, I'll help Baz up. And that was my turn.
All right.
I killed a vile thing.
All right. My turn. Are we still in initiative?
Yeah, it's your turn, Jonah. For now.
All right. I don't see anything.
Something's gonna happen.
I will just run down the stairs.
All right. Jonah, you rush down the stairs. See Baz sitting in like a crater of splintered wood in the middle of the hold. I guess no, you're not that far down. Sorry.
Sorry, in the water. Don't know.
You're going swimming.
I will go up to Aelin and ask what happened. And
You feel like you may be getting a little singed.
pass the turn.
Archie, you can see down, see Baz sitting there.
All right, that was right in front of me. That's amazing. Oh my god, Baz. Yeah, I'm just gonna go over to the stairs. Actually, okay, first, now that I got an up and close look at this guy, could I tell anything about him, like what he was or what?
You could make a religion check if you like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Close up look at this guy. You're confident that he was a human. He is not an undead.
Okay.
However, you are also confident in your knowledge that this man was in the process of becoming undead. He was a vampire thrall, which means he's been being fed vampire blood, which means he's got limited vampire-like powers like regeneration when he's not in sunlight or being affected by radiant damage. He can regenerate. He can move a little bit faster and attack a little bit harder if he's not in sunlight or taking radiant damage. And he's just a little bit tougher than a normal human. You do know that they need to be fed a pint of blood at least once every 3 days to maintain those powers, and if that goes on for long enough, they will become a vampire spawn, which is a full-on undead. Not a true vampire. It's kind of a lesser version, kind of in the progression towards vampirism.
Okay.
So, which tells you that the only way a vampire thrall could exist is if there was at least a vampire or vampire spawn feeding his blood every 3 days. The boat's
Okay.
been in dock longer than that.
Nearby.
There's a coffin right there, if I recall correctly.
Maybe it's
Yeah,
a
so we're gonna shift out of initiative order for now.
training coffin.
Yeah, it's his training coffin. It's got
You
wheels.
lay in it, get used to sleeping in it.
Do I was gonna say, do I know if they can come if they die, if they come back? Like if they have that because they're not
No,
undead. they
vampire
have
vampire Thron. No, they're mortal, just like normal humans are. A little bit
Okay.
harder to damage and that kind of thing, and regenerate, but they don't regenerate death. No,
Okay.
there's no special way to kill them or anything.
I don't know any of this, so basically, in the next 6 seconds, I would walk over to where his body fell, and I would just like just not even attacking him, just place my hand on his face, deal the extra radiant damage, and then bonus action and the radiant consumption.
Okay. So, give me one sec here to do something.
And since we're out of combat, I want to give Brad inspiration
Yeah.
for cannonballing through the,
Cannonball Baz!
Yeah,
the
ball.
cargo doors.
Oh, I just wanted to sink the ship.
Too.
Start filling up with water.
So the question is, when do you share that information with us?
I would make my way to the group and share it immediately.
Not
Alright.
lethally.
So,
'Cause- Go ahead.
so you guys are all down in this boat. I'll just unmask the one part of the boat for you because I think you still can't see that part, right?
Correct.
There
I
you
don't know.
go. But that's okay. I'm assuming if Archie makes her way down, she's gonna see that as she walks down the stairs, right?
See.
Oh, you
What?
went down that stairs. Never mind. Whatever. It's fine.
I would probably go down whatever. Just yeah.
Okay, so Aelin's leaning over and like burning the shit out of this guy's face as he.
I mean, it's more like a one-time flash.
Oh, okay. It's like okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would let them know what he was.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any other creatures or anything else lurking. No other crew members.
So
We just-
where is the coffin still here? That-
Well, the Blackwind and Baz, who's down in the bottom hold, you guys can see that there is a coffin, as Jonah had described, against this wall here. It is just raised up on some barrels and just kind of sitting there, and the lid is closed. FYI, it's probably like closing in on like 6 now. You got about half hour of daylight left.
So do we know anything about vampires? I guess, or the proper ways to dispose of them?
Nope.
That's the question.
We don't.
No, you guys already made a roll for vampires previously,
Yeah, we
and
all-
haven't
we
learned any
did
new
not do
information
well.
about them. So yeah,
Yeah.
you know about vampire. You have like some basic knowledge of vampire thralls and that, but what the actual vampires themselves, you're not sure.
I don't even know if that could be empty.
Other than the, I guess, standard undead things like radiant, probably doesn't like that. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
you,
we
you don't
know-
know. You don't know
Well-
if vampires are powerful enough that they ignore those typical
That's
undead
true.
immunities. You don't know.
Well, I was gonna say the only thing we know we just don't know what's real and what's not really. Like,
Exactly,
any tales or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the thrall react poorly to sunlight, so you can probably assume that that's a trait
Sunlight
of all vampires. But
Don't know for sure. Okay. Yeah. If I come down the stairs, can I go up to this bottom section and just look around, see what it is?
this bottom section.
The hull of the bottom.
The galley and the quarters.
Like here?
Yeah. I can't move my token into that section. It won't let me.
Right, but you can make arrows to tell me where you're saying bottom. When I think bottom, I'm thinking like this is the bottom of the boat, right?
Oh,
Like
sorry.
thinking through. That's what I'm thinking. The bottom where though? Okay, so you want to move out of where these guys are and like cross the room where Baz is and everything and go back up to here.
Yeah, I just want to peek up there and see what's.
Okay, so while she's making her way, what's the rest of you doing?
I think I need to heal myself since I'm quite smacked around.
Okay, so do you want to take a quick, like a 15-minute rest before you do anything else and heal yourself? Because you need to take at least that long to do so.
We don't have time for that.
Well, I got to cure light wounds,
Oh, if you want to use your spell, sure. Okay.
so I will use my spell because
Yeah, that's just an action.
for fire. At least it wasn't a 1. I'll stay positive on that.
And what?
Sorry,
Okay,
I would
so
also move up to there just to start investigating that area. Once.
Okay, what's Baz doing? Oh, Brad left.
Going to the bathroom.
Open.
So I assume Baz is picking himself up off the floor and kind of brushing off the debris. What is Jonah doing? You've made your way down the stairs.
I will go. I'll go help Archie. I will assist Archie in whatever she's investigating her
Okay.
stuff.
So you guys are making your way into this area. I'll just move you all down there. I don't care exactly what squares you're in. So you're making your way there. In fact, I'm not even going to worry about moving tokens at this point right now. We can theater the mind. You can see the layout. We don't have to move our tokens around.
Suggest to Baz, he maybe keeps an eye out up top, just to make, because one guy did run away, and we don't know.
Oh yeah, maybe Baz. Maybe we can go get the captain.
Maybe
Like, bring
Baz
him
can
aboard?
just stand up and look through.
That's what I mean.
the
Because Baz
hole.
is so big, right? So he'd just be like,
I mean, he can definitely reach up and grab the edge and probably like try to pull himself out. But
I'm just kind of questioning, am I the only one worried that there is a coffin in here?
well, yeah, but
Yeah,
I want to clear
It's been
the
6
whole.
seconds.
all right. So
Looks like you guys are all sitting down for dinner.
they're just making sure there's nothing else in the rest of the boat.
I know. It was just
There's
funny.
another
Just
door
like that.
down here. I want to make sure there's nobody hiding in there, and
Keep
you know.
up.
Clear it up.
Aelin, what are you doing? I know you burned the guy's face with your radiant damage and then turned
Yeah.
it off, but
I'm gonna search, see if there's anything on his person of worthwhile.
okay.
And
Give me an investigation check while you search this guy's body.
sure.
And also, I don't know if someone wants to help the other, but Jonah or Archie make an investigation check over there, and then Black will make an investigation check if you're checking out the coffin.
I will assist Archie.
Okay.
Hey.
And Aelin with 16. So Aelin, you're searching over his body, searching his pockets. You do notice he has a symbol of the 12 tattooed on his wrist. You would surmise, based on what you've seen multiple of these tattoos on different people, you are confident with 16 that imagine that Octavius is number 8. And
Search and double.
Didn't the shit, like, the black dog hasn't been here that long? I guess he could have left and come back. I'm like, he just got here. How is he already part of the 12?
Yeah, he was probably part of the 12. Obviously.
They work quick.
got into port and is like, hey, any criminal organizations that have cool tattoos? My name's
I'm
Octavius,
almost a
I'll fit right in.
vampire. Yeah.
I'm
Um,
evil. Totally.
Yeah, and if I don't find anything else, I'm gonna use a use of the silver powder and just prepare for burning his body, but I'm not gonna ignite it yet.
Okay. Octavius Smee does not have. I mean, you don't know his last name is Smee, but he does not have any valuables on him. He's got his longsword and his ragged clothes. That's it.
Okay. Then I'll just move back into join everybody else.
Okay, so while you were doing that, sprinkling powder and doing whatever,
Yep.
these guys were searching around this room here. You don't find anything of value in this room. Digging around, just like pots and pans, and there's like a little like wash sink and stuff. There's a few rations. So I would say like a half dozen rations, like just dried rations in the cupboard. So I don't know if you want to snag those.
Sure.
And then there is a door. Looks like it's a separate cabin, maybe the captain's quarters. Just to
Yep. Check it out.
I
okay.
will assist.
Okay. The door is not locked, so you can make your way. It's pretty cramped though, but the two of you can still get inside. Inside there is a bed, a small chest. There is a desk that has a rolled out map. The map seems to be of the area around the Merchant's Bay, near Port Nanzaro, as well as about a little, like maybe like not even a day, like maybe like 20, 30 miles inland on the rivers. After that, it's just kind of like, because you've mapped part of that area, it's not accurate beyond that point. It's just like river goes inland. But it also it also, well, it might take you a while to actually investigate the map, but there is a map. It does have some.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing else on the table. No, that's wrong. There is a spyglass on the table, which is
Taking that.
even though Archie already has one, she snags it anyways.
I know how valuable these things are. They are,
Yeah.
and
Jonah didn't want that. So I'm just kidding.
I'm not taking it for
I know.
myself. Thank you.
I reach for it.
Let's go. Sorry, Jonah, too
He
slow.
slaps your hand with the existing spyglass.
Not for little hands.
I have 2 eyes.
Yeah, so there's a nice
Dual
looking
wielded
spyglass. I mean it's carved. It does have a few what looks like ruins on it that you don't recognize. You're fairly certain they're just decorative, not magical, but it looks pretty old. Like it's not like a modern spyglass. Functionally though, it looks like it would function just as well as the spyglass you have, but it is quite old. Also, Jonah, while Archie is busy looting that table, you would find there's a cupboard. There's just some like clothes and things in there, nothing really crazy, but you do see on the middle shelf of this little cupboard, there is what looks to be a stone tablet, about like the size of like a piece of paper and maybe like an inch thick, and it is wrapped in what looks like a vellum paper with twine. You can tell that the vellum paper wrapping around it has writing on it. You'd have to take it apart to be able to read it, and you can also tell that the tablet itself, also carved into it, has writing on it as well.
Okay.
So I don't.
I'll point it out to Archie. Be like, oh, maybe we should take this with us.
Ooh, yeah.
Archie as well, in that chest beside the bed, there is about 150 gold pieces.
Ooh.
In a little pouch, as well as 20 mithril pieces.
Ooh.
Wow.
So I'll just transfer that to your.
Dear diary.
Someone was
Jackpot.
trying to talk to some chewingas.
So I just transferred all that to the party. That's loot. The tablet is a different thing. Are you sorry? Are you taking the tablet, Jonah?
Yeah.
Or you just pointed it out? You picked it up.
No, I pick it up and
We take it and we'll look at it later.
Yeah.
once it's
Okay.
on
put
us.
it in my backpack, or I don't think I have my backpack, honestly.
Gerald has the backpack or we can just.
Yeah, I think I probably would give it.
There's probably like a little bag.
The clay tablet weighs about 5 pounds. It's not super
Okay.
heavy, but yeah, and it's wrapped in a vellum paper note or something tied to it. Blackwind, meanwhile, you're investigating this coffin. It looks like the coffin is it kind of like has 2 hinges on the side, so the coffin lid would swing open, like almost like a chest. And you can tell that it is, as far as you can tell, just kind of like looking at it, it doesn't look like there's any traps, so there's no writing on it or anything either. But you would notice that there is what looks to be dirt on the ground next to it, or on the floorboards next to it, and there's dirt kind of like peeking out the sides of where the lid closes. So if you had to guess without opening it, it's packed full of dirt.
This thing is full of dirt, guys. I'm guessing there's dirt. At least. And that's actually the only thing over there, right? Like there's no Those are just barrels.
Yeah, nothing else that like barrels. They look like they're just like barrels of like water. Maybe
Water
there's a
or whatever.
There's a couple barrel. There's like a barrel that has like fish in it. Not like dried fish. It's just kind of like recently caught fish. It looks like, but it kind of smells fishy.
The lid's not locked or anything?
As far as you can tell, looking at it, no, that it doesn't look like there's any lock or anything on it. It just
Do you
got,
think
like,
we should secure this? I'll ask the guys. Like, maybe tie a rope around it?
I mean, if we're burning the ship, it's just gonna sink into the water, right?
How much time do we have for daylight? Just in case, because his little friend didn't like daylight, so we can surmise that.
Baz would be able to look. He can see out pretty well. You probably, after doing some investigating and looking around so far, you probably have like 20 minutes of daylight. The sky is turning orange, and it's definitely getting later.
I know I didn't because I didn't bring my whole backpack with me. So
Sorry, what was the question?
actually, wait, we're on a boat. Can I find some rope
Or chains.
or chains? Anything that I can tie?
Do we know
Mhm.
that vampires are associated with coffins?
I think
That's general
that
enough?
is general enough lore that
Okay.
people would, yeah.
Okay, good.
We're running out of daylight. I'm not gonna take a chance.
Sure,
Something-
no.
Yeah,
Yeah,
something
I
that was-
don't want to stay here.
Yeah.
Though we do
Well-
have a boat.
I have
We have a captain. We have a boat.
the evidence that I see from my investigation shows the dirt looks like it. Something like, does it look like handprints? Can I use maybe my tracking to kind of see if the dirt was getting dragged out?
I
Or
mean,
is
it looks like dirt just like fell from the coffin onto the floor.
Oh, okay.
At
So like
some
it just
point.
fell off of it. Like, okay.
Yeah.
I just wasn't
Or
sure if
out of it.
Or out
Yeah.
of it, yeah.
like I wasn't sure if there's like, clear handprints or something like that from something opening it up from and crawling out.
Doesn't look like it.
Anyways, I'm creeped out. I want to find
Yeah,
something and tie it shut.
Okay. So the Archie and Jonah are kind of up here investigating and finding things while this is going on down here. Baz, you've shrunk.
I imagine that would have happened.
We asked you to just go upstairs and keep an eye out while you were in the
Sounds
bathroom.
But you haven't moved yet. You've stood up and kind of.
yeah, I will go up. My form probably only had maybe like 15-20 seconds or so after I dropped through floor anyway, so come up and yeah, I will look casual whilst keeping an eye out.
So is the plan that we just leave the coffin here, burn the ship to the ground so it sinks?
Or are we gonna? You guys don't want to look in, see what it's inside?
That's
Coffin?
my question.
So
What do you
sorry,
think, Blackwood?
sorry, just one sec. What has Aelin been doing this whole time?
If once I rejoined, and then if Blackwood was doing stuff with the coffin, I probably would have then just gone to see if like what Archie and Jonah were doing, make sure they're okay.
Okay. So, because you guys are in a different room, so you guys done your investigation, come back, and now we're having this conversation?
Okay.
Or are you shouting across the ship at each other? That's what I'm wondering.
Oh, we would come back. I just wasn't sure what the timing was. So
Yeah.
I would want to immediately start ritual casting detect magic. I want to make sure there's nothing we missed before we do anything.
Okay.
Before.
So this is going to take you 10 minutes. You have about 20 minutes of daylight.
I know.
Yeah, we can't make it.
It's a
I'm not worried about
10
that.
15 minutes to get back to the gate if you want to be back in the city before it closes.
Blackwind, do you have detect magic?
Yeah, I have to ritual cast it though.
Oh, okay. So I didn't prepare it as a normal spell today. I can only ritual cast it.
So I'm just saying you can, but if you're going to start ritual casting, like the party will realize you're going to take 10 minutes. So are you guys willing to essentially ensure that you're not going to get back into the gates in time?
This burning this boat's gonna draw a lot of attention. I would rather that nobody sees us do it, but if somebody does, I would rather be on the other side of the gate.
Okay.
Fair enough. What are we doing with the captain?
Is oh yeah, I guess he's having
Where
a
is
nap
he?
right now.
He's on the dock.
Yeah.
Also,
Maybe.
sorry, Blackwind, because you were talking about finding something to. There's definitely like hempen rope. The only chains you remember seeing are those that are attached to the anchors up here.
Yeah, I'll just use the rope that looks sturdy, and I will tie the lid shut, like wrap it around.
Okay, you'll probably need someone to assist you, because the coffin is heavy. So if you want to get the rope like around it,
can-
you're gonna have to lift it up, and it also will probably
Oh,
take you a good 5
never
minutes to
mind.
do this.
I mean, speak if you're gonna open it. Speak now, because I'm tying it shut.
So if
Well,
you want to
how
start
we,
doing
how
that,
are we planning
like,
on burning this boat? Because maybe we start doing that while Blackwind's tying it up, so we're not spending more time.
Sure. Yes.
All right.
Does anybody have a torch?
Yes, we have torches. Gerald has torches.
I think there's pitch on
Got-
the.
Gerald
Banana.
has torches, and he has 1 flask of oil.
yeah.
So why don't everybody but Blackwind and I go ahead and get off the boat? I can start the fire down here and catch up faster than anybody else. That way, once the fire spreads and is a massive beacon, we're not all just seen leaving it at the same time.
Sure.
All right.
I'm fine with that.
I'll give this room just a quick glance as I pass through it.
Jonah,
When-
you will remember from the first time you were on this boat, there is lantern oil and like barrels of oil in this room here.
I remember. Why don't you look in those barrels over there for that
Yeah.
lantern oil?
I'll start just grabbing it and spreading it around while everyone's.
So
Sorting out their
you're
last
not
stuff and
assisting
leaving.
Blackwind tying the coffin shut?
I mean, I'm not strong, so it wouldn't make sense for me to help him anyway.
Okay. So Blackwind
Gerald-
doing this on your okay, yeah.
Gerald-
So listen to Blackwind, help him with this. Okay.
Basically, yeah.
Sounds
It
good.
just goes underneath it and just lifts.
Okay. So Jonah, so Archie, you're leaving the ship.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into this room, give it a once over while they're spreading oil, just to see if
Jonah, you as well. You're heading up there and like.
I'm going to go assist
Or-
Baz now and ask him maybe we should start dragging the captain over to the old entranceway. Leave him there.
Well, here's a question. Do we have like a sense of if Port Nyanzaru proper has like a sheriff or like some sort of like lawman type person?
Doggy.
Ren is probably the closest.
Who?
Soggy
Yeah,
Ren.
basically, the law. Their jurisdiction doesn't extend to the Shrieking Anchorage, so there's nobody that's going to come out here and like arrest someone. Inside the city, you have the city guard, which are beholden to the merchant princes. Zentara mercenaries. Golden Throne has its own set of guards that kind of guard that. The Temple of Valkene has its own set of guards. Like, there's a lot of like, there's no like solid like this is the law. But there are town guards. As far as who's in charge of those, you don't actually know really. Soggy seems to be a private investigator, not a sheriff.
We know that Jobal oversees city security and like the hiring of them and does
Yeah.
merc stuff. Obviously, because he does the.
So, I mean, but the closest authority figure that you know of that would work for the city guard would be the guy who warned you to get back at the gate, the guard captain at the gate. He would be the closest authority figure that's employed by the merchant princes.
And can I just get a reminder, because it's getting a little bit fuzzy already, about the reason why we knew the Black Dog had nefarious activity on it. In other words, essentially what I'm getting at is, could we just take this, this half orc captain and the other skeezy pirate with us. I could just carry them on my shoulders. Be like, these two are criminals, and they were doing X, Y, and Z.
We don't have any proof that they were doing it in the city, though, and that's all they care about.
I
Chiriki
see.
is a Wild West,
Outside.
Okay.
basically.
All right. Then that if that's the case, and Baz understands that, then yeah, I would probably take him to the same place that we tied up the other pirate and dump him there.
Okay.
And
So you go out to the dock, pick him up, and just kind of like heave him over your shoulder and off to the alleyway, basically.
Yeah. So Baz would probably know the only people who care are the Atepka, and the Atepka wanted us to kill them all.
Yeah.
Well, specifically, Poe wanted you to kill them all. Clevin
Sure.
agreed with Jonah and said they might have more valuable information alive. But
Sure.
that doesn't...
We definitely link them directly to.
Nobody said specifically keep them all alive. They didn't care that much, but...
And we know the Atepka likes killing people.
They are pretty harsh in their meting out justice, yes.
So, and I will write a note in common because I don't know any Chult. I would ask Jonah if he happens to have any parchment. I don't have any, or something to write with.
Well, what? You're in luck. I just found some. I mean, it has some writing on it, but I'm sure you can just cross that out. Nothing important on it.
I'm just gonna
No,
write it.
that's a joke.
Oh, you don't?
No.
No, he does. It has very important.
I was sitting here going,
Oh.
why would you do that? But it's okay.
Oh, okay. Well, then
No, unfortunately not. I don't think so.
You are smarter than that, Jonah. I guess
Be
that's-
wise enough.
No, but I would give you the listening device. You can just, or I have a device I can hand you that will play any message you want up to 6 seconds for within 10 feet. The one that had the Chilton message on it, or the way I used earlier.
okay. Then I will. And you're okay leaving?
Oh yeah,
it?
I can make them all the time.
Oh, okay, great. Then yeah, I will say.
Hello.
No, I will say.
Testing.
Leave the port or die,
Mm.
and I will leave it there.
I would look at you with disapproval.
And then I would explain. It's like, well, we it's about sending a message. You know, people like this, they
I will.
they'll feel like they kind of got away with something. We want them to change their ways, and if they can't change their ways, well, at least don't harm any of the people in this town anymore.
The last time
Or
someone
you'll-
failed the 12 murdered them themselves.
Orchard.
Or you're going
So
to kill them? Is that what you're going to do, Beth?
Oh no, I'm not going to do that. But I'm
The
Well,
12.
don't lie.
Sorry, I'm not.
well, I want to. In order to send a message, you have to sound threatening.
You also have to sound like honest. If you're going to make a threat, you better carry it out.
Okay, fair enough. I'll change the message to leave town, or I'll hurt you,
Incapacitate you
or
again.
I'll hurt you really badly again. That's honest. I will
That's
do.
honest. And it's still threatening.
I'll hit you again.
Okay. So, you and Jonah have gone out and picked up the guy and, like, brought him over there. While you're doing all this, Aelin, what's Archie doing? You were leaving? Are you going with them then? Because you weren't staying on the boat, you said. You were passing
I
through.
wasn't. No, I was gonna, because my brother told me to leave the boat, so I was gonna leave the boat.
Okay, so
So if I was with them for that whole time, I would have been like, oh, Gerald's not here, so I don't have writing. But yeah, I would have said in the message you could say that the 12 will kill them if they stay, because that's what the 12 did last time somebody failed. Then that's honest. That's true. It has nothing to do with us. The last time somebody let the 12 down, they strung them up in front of the gate as a message.
Also,
So
we had them as a. We tried to have them as a informant. That might have worked against them as well. If they found that out.
So that's a valid point, and that's
Could
probably a better threat. So I'll say, when you wake up, leave town, or the 12 will kill you.
there you go.
Oh, but you're there, or you're like, because you told me this.
Yeah,
So say that
in Chilton.
in Chilton into this stuff.
All right, take 4.
One day later.
And it's 9 o'clock at night.
I would also just like to take note if there's a lot of attention drawn to the boat, or if people stopped paying attention, like after this, like as we walk back. Is there a lot of like people looking, being like, "Oh God, what was happening there?" Or is it just sort of gone back to normal?
Yeah, I mean, nobody even seems to give a shit that you're carrying an unconscious pirate down the road. Like,
Cool.
people just kind of avoid you and move off.
That's kind of what I was banking on.
I just wanted to like make sure there wasn't like one person in the crowd who was actually paying attention.
Well, I
should
mean,
carry this
if
guy everywhere.
so down below, Blackwind, this entire time you've been kind of like, or coordinating with Gerald, who's been told to obey your commands to like lift the coffin and like wrap this up. You kind of tie the rope secure. As best you can tell, like you got this thing rigged up tight. Like it is secure as hell. Like you're not even sure if you could undo these knots. You've knotted it so well.
Either that's sarcastic or that was like unnatural. Tight.
And Aelin, as far as you're aware, a spark here will set the hold on fire. It'll quickly spread throughout the rest of the boat, but it should smolder down here long enough for you to get out and be fine.
Perfect.
Is that gasoline I smell?
Well, lamp oil. So
little
yeah,
fruitier.
Blackman, are you doing anything else down there? Aelin is like, you guys are probably both finishing around the same time. You probably have just enough time if you book it to get back to the gate. You'd probably have to jog most of the way though, at this point.
I could handle that. Yeah, I nod at Aelin. I'd say, all right, ball's in your court. I'm pretty certain that this is not of the ages. Legends will be written about this, one way or the other. I tell Gerald to follow.
I was wondering if you were going to remember to tell Gerald to come with you. Awesome.
How do we get him to move?
Well,
So-
at
so
least
it's
you
like,
know where.
Archie's like, Blackwood, where's Gerald? Oh, looks at the flaming boat in the dock. You can
ballast
remake
now.
him, right?
We'd know where he was, and we just have to go swimming for him.
He's guarding the coffin.
To be fair, Gerald doesn't breathe, so as long as he could get down to the ground, he could slowly walk back underwater.
All right. So you guys are in the alleyway, the three of you, when these three leave the boat. In the fading light of the evening, you can just start to see some like wispy white smoke starting to creep out of the floorboards as they get to the end of the dock. Then they see you in the alley. Here you are, back together again.
Man's back.
While we were carrying the captain, is his plate, or not plate, his breastplate in good working order? Is it gnomish in size?
It is
Probably
definitely not gnomish in size. It is.
could probably get
It is very battle worn and probably not worth
Okay.
scavenging.
Fair
It would
enough.
probably cost as much to repair as it would to buy a new one.
Yeah, and get it altered to my size and get the dents out.
Also, remember, mundane loot is not really loot. Like, it's not
Yeah.
supposed to be treasure you get from.
Do they have anything else of interest on them, though? Can I rifle through their pockets?
Yeah, we never did search those guys.
Yeah, if you want to. if you want to spend the time to do so, you had time while you're waiting for these guys to come off the boat.
I say we literally carried him over. did a few
Actually,
messages.
to be fair, I think you could take the breastplate if you wanted to. It might not. It would require some repair and resizing to be of use, but you could take it. It would take you just a few minutes
I
to
don't
take it
think
off.
so. If we had more time, I would, but I don't want to get the breastplate. I don't want. It's fine.
Okay. But searching through their bodies, it doesn't look like these fellows, the half orc and the other guy that you beat up, doesn't seem like they don't have the tattoo of the 12.
Okay.
So it's possible that they only tattoo the actual members of the 12 and not everybody, or perhaps they're just hired thugs that were hired on by the 12. It's hard to say. You would find the only thing of interest the half orc has. The other guy doesn't have anything of interest. The half orc has 15 gold pieces in a small pouch, and he does have on one of his hands. He does have a ring. It looks like it doesn't look like it's precious metal. It's kind of like a copper band, and it's stamped with what looks to be. You're not sure if it's like it doesn't really look like a house symbol. It looks to you like a stylized B, like the letter B.
Oh.
Okay.
I meant like the animal.
I will. But you said it wasn't any. Okay, I'll just remember.
It looks like a copper band with literally a stylized B like stamped on the front of it.
I'm also gonna leave 1 gold in each of their pockets.
Oh.
Just so hopefully they can use that to get out of town.
Okay.
That's
this is where they won't starve.
So by the time you're finished rifling through their pockets and setting up and figuring out the stone and assessing the breastplate, Aelin and Blackwind have kind of jogged down to the end of the docks and joined you. If you book it right now, you could make it back to the gate. You'd have to leave now and probably run, not like sprint, but you'd probably have to jog to make it.
Daylight's burning.
Let's go. You're confident that your flame will catch, Aelin?
You turn around and the boat's ablaze.
Yeah, the boat is literally, there's like heavy smoke pouring out of the hold now. So
wrong boat. Natural one.
That was the Black Jog.
That's the. It's like, why is the Brazen Pegasus on fire? Okay, so you guys run towards the gate. You will make it just as the gates are cranking down. But they see you, and the captain kind of like sees you like jogging, and he's just like, crank faster, crank! No, he's like, he kind of wave, but he does kind of like wave at you guys like, come on, and doesn't tell them to stop cranking the gate. But you guys are fast enough. You will make it.
See, if he held the gate, I was gonna give him a gold for his trouble, but he didn't.
Oh, what a jerk!
Bribery.
Bribing the guards to hold the gate open after dark? That's a punishable by death offense.
5 seconds so we make it through. It's not a bribe, it's a tip for
rules are rules. String her up.
For the child, so
yeah, so you guys rush through the gates just as the last bits of light, the sun dips over the horizon, and you find yourself just inside the gate, clanking it. They turn, and one of the guard captain there kind of looks at you all and is like, got up to some trouble in the port, seeing like the blood and shit whatever on you guys. He's like, well, you made it back in one piece, it looks like, for the most part. I hope you had fun out there. You made it just in time.
our fights.
Should have seen the other guy.
He like looks at you and just nods approvingly.
All right.
Back to the inn.
Back to the lizard. Go eat some dinner and rest.
Mm-hmm.
Should we go to the bathroom?
Speaking of eating dinner and resting, let's take a quick break.
Sure.
And when we come back, we will pick up from here. So,
To the guard as we go through, I'd be like, I got punched.
Oh. Bananas too. I mean, the other two are like starches, mushy. I guess mushy, right?
Yeah, bananas. Yeah, they're also maybe it's what's in them as well helps.
Potassium.
Yes, I
Yeah.
have to have like when I work, I have to have at least a banana
Oh.
a day. If I
I have
don't,
some bad news.
It's not bananas.
The brat diet was once a staple of most pediatricians' recommendations for children with an upset stomach. Experts now say the brat diet may not be the best option for children who are ill.
Great.
Well,
To be
I get
fair,
no worse cramps if I don't have a
that's
banana
the
a day.
history of medicine right there.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it just depends on the person, though, food-wise. Anyways, some people react differently.
Well, sure. I think the idea is that they're very like neutral, not agitating foods, and because they're very starchy, they're low fiber and they just kind of stick together
Hmm.
and settle,
Hmm.
as opposed to agitating the stomach more.
Unless you're allergic to bananas. So
Yeah.
we're back. So Brad is taking a break. He's not feeling too good, but that's okay. You guys made it through to the Tavern of the Thundering Lizard. You enter. Actually, as you're like approaching the Thundering Lizard, you can see that while the sunset was beautiful, orange and pinks, and a very nice night. As the light fades and the darkness comes in, you hear the distinct crack of thunder, and a light rain kind of rolls in rather quickly, and just kind of like starts even before you can get into the Thundering Lizard. It starts like coming down fairly hard. And starts
That
raining. Looks like tonight's going to be a stormy night.
I hope that fire holds.
Oh shit!
I mean, most of the ship is probably gone by the time the rain starts.
That's true. We
Sure,
had to get
it's
up
been like 20 minutes, and there was a lot of lamp oil. Actually, fair enough. You guys probably would have heard at some point the distinct sound of like an explosion from the anchorage, because yeah.
The rest
Do we
I
get the
forgot
sense
about it.
it's raining vampire?
I'm not
Just
even
like
sure
an
if he was
arm
in there.
land in front of the thundering lizard.
I just tied it because of
You know,
superstition.
it's actually a thing where they put silver in the clouds to make it rain. So I think it's Aelin silver
Yeah.
caused the thunderstorm.
Or are they just trying to fight the
You
vampires?
sprinkled a little
Maybe.
bit of your silver around so the flames were.
Well, I did on the vampire brawl.
Oh, after all. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you if there was a vampire or vampire spawn in that coffin, I mean, Blackwind, you were really confident in how you tied that up. It was, and you burned the ever bejesus out of that boat. So it's probably at the bottom of the harbor in like charred cinders or floating by now. Is that enough to kill a vampire if it was in there? You don't know,
I have no
but hopefully it did the job. Either way, you've shut down the Black Dog and its crew, and recovered some things at the same time. You didn't.
I really hope it does kill him. Otherwise, if he's just alive, trapped under there forever, that's pretty awful.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
it is a vampire.
Yeah, I
Wait.
mean, sure, but
We killed something else?
We don't
No.
know. There may have been.
there was a coffin full of dirt.
Can you
Okay,
technically kill
that's
something
fine.
that was dead already?
Oh, okay.
That's a good point.
I'm fine
Do-
with that.
Do undead count? Yeah.
No.
I mean, if you can make a potion that allows me to breathe water, I could probably investigate at a later date.
Let's
just
not
to
poke
see.
that bear.
Well, just to make sure that it's either sealed or burnt to a crisp. Possibly. I don't know. Who knows what the wreckage is like?
Does it matter though?
Well, I can also detect magic
But
before I go
it's
down.
fine. We will consider that ship sailed. I mean, sunk.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
So,
So the inn is pretty sparse tonight. The only people here are Oland and Ferul and Gondolo. Even the dockworkers seem to have gone home. It's not a night for drinking, it seems. It's a quiet. There's just a little bit of actually there would be the Tabaxi band. It's kind of just like lightly playing music, but not even that loud. Just kind of like kind of soothing, like tinkling away on a flute kind of thing. Just off in the corner near the fireplace.
I would
I love this
probably
type of
comment.
weather.
I'd probably comment to Oland that it seems just like a bit of a somber night tonight, huh? As we enter.
He nods and he's like, "Yeah, well, uh, it's looking like we're gonna get some pretty harsh storms the next day or so. So a lot of people are probably at home just battening down the hatches. Nobody wants to get caught out in the street. Sometimes we have flash floods that come down through the streets and
Oh, that's good to know.
yeah." He's like, "But don't you worry. The Thundering Lizard being up against the wall, the way it's situated, it's a sturdy building, and you shouldn't have any leaks in your rooms."
That's good. It's been a couple days since we've checked in with you. Anything interesting happening?
He's like, no. I mean, outside the usual, nothing's gone really. I consider that a blessing, to be honest.
In these times, yeah.
He's like, well, got a lot of these mugs that won't polish themselves, so I'll leave you to it.
Cool.
I'll get myself a couple of teshes while I bind my wounds too. I think.
Sure. So you guys want to take a short rest?
I think initially,
Yeah. Start with a short rest.
yeah, I think we have some conversations to have.
Sure. Well, you guys can talk. So you're gonna stay in the common room. There's almost nobody here. There's some empty. They do have some of those like more private booths that aren't occupied. Most of the time when you come in, those are occupied, but they're empty for now. So if you want to stay down here, you can, or you can go up to your rooms and split up. But if you're gonna have conversations and dinner,
Are there any with like windows? Just open the window, listen to the rain
Yeah. That'd be nice.
in the evening breeze.
there is. Yeah, the booth in the kind of like so basically when you come in, there's like all sorts of tables around. The fireplace is over on your left with a couple like chairs and tables sitting there. There's a couple booths kind of next to the fireplace. The booth again in the corner has a window that opens to just like some trees and like that kind of thing. That kind of faces towards the Tariki gate. So there's that, or there's a private dining room kind of on the other side in the other corner. But it's kind of that's where you would have met the Red Wizard. We all sat around that larger table. That was in kind of like the private dining room. It's still kind of like a booth, but it's kind of cordoned off. That's empty as well, but then there's a window there. So whichever one you want, or there's just some couple tables that you could push together, like just to the left of the door that have some windows.
Yeah.
The booth seems fine.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. So you guys are making some checks, doing what you need to do. That's fine. Just
Okay, yeah.
keep track of your medicine kit charges, if you will.
Aelin, you want to roll a medicine check for me?
Yeah.
I'll apply a short rest.
Oh. I'll use charge to help Baz too.
All right, I'm all good. Yeah, Brad said he was going to use his.
Ooh. Baz gets the good stuff.
Ooh, so how much is that?
+3
+3.
for each die.
All right. So Brad, he's only got one hit die, so he's been hurting. Ah, farts.
Still,
I'll
That's it.
I would
That's
give
what it's got.
Baz my healing hands as well, so he'll get another 4.
So are we planning on hitting the second place tonight, or is that a?
No. We specifically
Nah.
said not doing the warehouse at night.
No, we said
Oh.
not to do the ship at night, but we said not to do both of them in the same day.
In the same day?
Oh, you're right. And warehouse was not during the day because if things go bad, we're caught in the middle of the city breaking into a warehouse.
Right.
Plus, I think our
Hey guys,
resources-
check it out. It's a thundering lizard.
Oh,
That's so dark. Oh, there it goes.
huzzah!
Oh,
Did
nice.
you make this yourself?
Yeah, I drew this myself. Here,
Wow.
let me show you around. There you go.
I like it.
It's lovely.
This is nice.
What? Only Jonah gets to see it?
Oh, sorry.
Did it not?
We don't know what's over
Wow.
there. Hasn't been explored.
Archie takes a look around.
That corner booth by the fire, 2 windows. Listen to the rain if we drink. Oh,
I like
man.
how we got
Get
Baz.
used to this.
Baz is tucked into the very end, the corner seat.
Did you
Jam him in there.
Did you give Baz the healing, or should I do it?
Oh, I can do it. It was 4.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Did I show everybody every room? I'm not sure. There might be some rooms you might not know, but that's okay.
I can just apply it to him too, Liz.
Yeah, you did
Yeah,
show me.
yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Then
I just wanted to make sure we weren't doubling up.
Okay.
Wait, can I? I thought I made a heal.
I mean, I
come
can.
on.
Yeah.
I'll
So
hold it.
Oland is like up there behind the bar, and like Ferul and Gondola are at the end of the bar over here in their normal seats.
Do you want me to do it,
You
Andre?
haven't showed me
Yeah,
yet.
I thought I had it set up, but I don't.
That's why I keep moving my guy.
Oh, I haven't. Sorry, Ryan. Here you go.
Look at me go.
Check out these rooms.
Apparently, Zephyr's strike is still going.
Look outside. There you go.
Wow.
I mean, you would have seen it all before, previous. Oh, here, look at that room too.
Had to
There you
work
go.
off some energy there.
So this actually has like a curtain that closes,
Nice.
So
Ooh,
that
great.
we can't see anybody spying on us.
and this window here can be open and closed, but you can see out. Anyways,
Nice.
It says closed on it.
Thundering lizard.
So that means we can actually activate it then, I'm guessing.
yeah. So I decided that it was time that I actually found a decent inn, since you've been here so
We're here.
often.
Sure. We're definitely not having combat tonight.
Definitely no combat. It's going to be
That was
happening.
a
Oh,
reason
I
it's
I
empty.
thought it was really important that we have a
Really?
map of the tavern.
Oh no.
Extra vigilant tonight.
Yeah, so you guys are you guys done bandaging at this point? Looks like it.
I
I
have
think
it.
so, yeah.
I'm gonna start casting detect magic just to see if that tablet is magical in any way.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
I'd hand over. This definitely seems more in Archie's.
Yeah, so the tablet is not magical.
Okay.
Neither is the string nor the paper attached to it.
Okay.
Do you want to look it over?
Of course.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And I will offer any guidance that I can.
Okay. Well, the parchment is easier to read. Archie, you would first of all recognize that when you untie the twine and unroll the vellum, that there's a long, not long, but there's a kind of a lengthy note written in Chalton, but you can read it. The clay tablet, you would recognize at least the writing. It is written in Old Omuan. You recognize the writing, but you can't. Can you read it? I can't remember.
Mhm.
Yeah, you can read it now because you took the thing, right?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that, but even though you can read it, it's still going to take you much longer to translate it. But I mean, you can do it over the course of this conversation. But it's easy to just read the note first, because I'm going to read it to you in that order. So the note says N at the top, comma. Then it says, I intercepted this tablet. Looks like it might have been meant for those red wizards that arrived in port recently. Guy who carried it was under some sort of spell. Honestly couldn't remember who gave it to him, just that it was to be delivered. And believe me, I tortured that man in a very thorough fashion. You know anything about this? I wonder if your, and in quotation marks, Blood King, up in Tamoa-chan, might be able to tell us more. Last thing we need is more competition in Chult. Bad enough with all the foreigners coming in lately. Anyhow, keep it to yourself. No need to get the snakes involved until we know more. By the way, those meddlesome adventurers are back. You know, the ones that busted up Sanuya's ring? In port. Seems they survived out there. Salida, that guide that works for Joe Ball, looks like they got pretty chummy with them. I say we take her out. They are all staying at the Lizard. I'll give them a warning, and if they don't heed it and stick their nose in our business again, I'll take Hexrala and some of her brood and snuff out the problem for good. And it's signed F.
Bolton.
Aelin,
Yeah.
you want to run up and see if Salida's okay?
Sure. Why?
I would have read that under my breath as I was that note, so everybody would have heard.
Why don't you have Salida join us for dinner?
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll go see if she's in her room.
Nice.
Okay. You're gonna head up the stairs to...
I only suggested you because you're fast and nimble.
Yeah, the only reason.
So Aelin leaves. Do you... So, sorry, you read that out loud so people could hear you?
Quietly to the group at the table, yes.
Okay.
So,
Do you mind putting that letter somewhere, Corey? Because there was some important stuff I missed as I was trying to keep up.
That would be much appreciated.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hi, Lily.
Oh, I almost posted it in Chilton so nobody could read it other than...
here you go.
Now read
Oops,
it
I
out
did!
again. Oh,
No, what did I do?
God
What happened?
Damn it.
I like it.
Oh, wait. It's
Oh, there it
both.
is. It's at the top.
That's weird.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, scroll up.
Yeah.
I don't know why it did that. That's weird. You guys can all see the normal rating, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wonder if the Blood King.
Yeah. That's good stuff.
So that means we could probably expect some company coming by.
I just hope we're not too late.
Yeah, well, let's talk to Salida first. That's the most important thing.
I just hope we're not too late and she's not dead in her room right now.
You want to continue reading the tablet
Yeah.
while Aelin is heading up the stairs? Are you running up the stairs or just going up the stairs?
No, I'm just going up the stairs.
Okay, I'm just checking because you're pretty fast. So if you're like sprinting, it's not going to take nearly.
Archie
as long.
would have
It's not gonna make a difference.
Right, but Archie
will it?
is just like, ah!
Well, the clay tablet is written in Old Omuan, and while slightly more difficult to translate, it reads as follows. To the esteemed Valindra Shadowmantle, emissary of the Sorcerer King and Grand Zulkir of Thay, Zaztam. On behalf of the Eternal Lord, may his vile authority reign forever, allow me to welcome you to this forsaken land. While the gods may fear to tread here, his black maleficence has deigned to walk without fear or hesitation. You have the divine honor of being invited to treat with he whose name echoes unto the ends of the universe, in the fallen halls of forgotten Ishao. Survive, thrive, grow strong on the challenges you will face in this shadowed land. With great pleasure will I watch as you suffer and sacrifice, as your spirit grows worthy with glorious victory, or suffers in pathetic defeat. becoming but grist for his grand and terrible design. Power, eternal reward, and vainglorious efficacy will you have, should you but submit to he whom the gods dread to face. I await his voice and architect, and but a worm groveling in the dirt at his feet. Seek the black pillar, that shard of darkness that rests where Napaka once ruled, and where the spirits rest. With trepidation and anticipation, signed, Mr. Withers.
Holy shit.
God. What was that?
Mr. Smithers.
Jesus.
Oops. Did I just post the same one again?
No,
No.
they're both there.
Okay.
It's just the language uses the same glyphs.
Any typos in there are not actually on the tablet. That is Corey's problem. I.e., I misspelled being. So as you're making your way through this, it is written in a very precise hand with very flowery language. So it's difficult to translate even with your fluency in Old Amuan. A lot of big words and strange titles and things, but you get through it and get that translation.
Jeepers.
Aelin, you've reached the second floor of the Thundering Lizard. Also, ignore the name of the thing.
I'm not even looking at the. Oh, there it is.
Whoops. I just threw you outside. You're not outside.
I jumped out.
Aelin, you've reached the second floor. A familiar hallway greets you. You know that Sanuya's room is the last door on the right?
In Salida?
Oh, Salida, that's what I meant to say.
There's Snoop. Oh, Snoop.
I can't remember who's staying on the second
You've
floor.
tipped your hand.
Me and Aelin are next door.
Next door to Salida, yeah?
Yeah. We're in 218, she's in 217.
This is your room. Hers is across the hall over there, just next door. Is someone else staying on the second floor? Someone else is.
I don't know if I'm on the second or the next.
Whoever was staying by themselves is on the third
Me.
floor.
Okay, so then
So
Baz and Jonah are also on the second floor.
that's Baz and Jonah's room then. So you've seen these rooms, Aelin. That's Baz and Jonah's. That's yours and Archie's. The other rooms you don't know what they are. Although you do know that this is like a bathroom, like a bathroom. It's a common room.
Oh.
There you go. And these are the toilets.
It's the other way around. We have 2 on the 3rd floor and 1 on the 2nd floor. We're
Yeah, I
at
think-
320, 333, and 219. Which is why we're beside her, because it's 217. I wrote it down.
Okay.
Also, I don't think it matters, Corey, but the like line of sight fog of war isn't working on this map. Like I'm seeing the stuff as you're revealing it, but I'm not actually seeing.
That's fine. It's not
Okay.
masked. That would right? It's not masked. Is that what you mean?
It's all dark gray. It's not black, but it's not like visible. Does that
Right.
make sense?
The fog of war isn't there. Right? Like you can see the
It's
full
all
image.
it's all fog of war. I can see the image, but
That's
if
what I
something
mean.
was moving, like right in front of me, I wouldn't be able to see it.
Because it's all fog of war. The line of sight isn't working for him.
Oh.
It's fine. If it's not important, don't worry about it. Just letting you know.
Hey, yo.
Fixed?
It just blinked into existence. in a way it
No.
did for me.
Now yeah, now it is, but well, it's hard to say.
I think you're
Yes,
fine.
I think it is fixed, but I can't see any of the stuff that you showed me now.
How about now?
No, it's the same as before. It's the same
So is
Don't
it
worry about
black, or can you see the image?
Neither.
It's gray. It's not.
You
It's
know how there's black, there's fog of war, and there's visible. It's all fog of war.
Oh, I'm a dummy. Better?
Hasn't changed. Oh, now it's all black.
Better?
Nope, same.
I don't know what.
Is the map just dark?
I don't think so.
It's all pitch black. There's no lighting.
What?
It's fine. It's
I don't.
It's not worth worrying about unless I'm about to fight somebody.
Yeah, we need to worry about it.
Ah.
How about now? You can see the whole thing now, right?
Now I can see everything.
I can
yeah.
see everything.
It's fine. We'll leave it like that then.
Okay.
As long as you can see it, that's fine. I don't really care if you've seen the inside of the rooms or not. They're in rooms. So, Aelin, while she's translating, you make your way down to Salita's door, I assume?
Yep.
Do you knock on the door?
Yep.
There is a momentary sound from the other side of it sounds like water, like splashing, and then you hear a voice, and it's like and you recognize it's Salita's. It's like who is it?
It's Aelin. We just got back from a day, but we found some information that might be important if you want to come down and have a meal with us.
He's like, can you give me 20 minutes or so?
Yes. I mean, we're just gonna be downstairs, but you should know that there may be some people looking to come in and threaten or attack you. We can explain more if you come down and talk with us.
And as she's about to respond, down below in the common room of the inn, the peaceful evening is suddenly cut short as a figure surrounded by armed men suddenly bursts through the double doors into the tavern.
Double doors. Oh, I can't see any of this. Damn it. I want to know what's happening.
Hold on.
Well, I can't see anything on the other map because I'm not on it.
Right. Screen's frozen for you guys.
Uh-oh.
I just rolled the dice.
Same.
Same.
Yep.
Did not like us messing with.
There
Come
we
on,
go.
Reebok.
Whoa!
Numbers everywhere.
Okay, is it all...
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, okay.
Glad I got those rolls out of the way.
Not sure why that took so damn long, but
Yeah, it's good now.
you see bursting in to the inn a man
Bursting in.
you recognize in finer silks than you saw him last, looking kind of rakish and well-to-do, is Favian.
Can I slide the tablet down beside.
You can do nothing until I finish describing what's happening. So they burst in and quickly fan out around the tables. This group of guys. And Fabian's voice calls out.
Oh, we're behind the curtain.
And he said, well, the curtain's open.
Mm.
I mean, currently the curtain's open. It calls out and he says...
Just slowly.
He says, as he bursts in, you hear his voice call out. I think Archie's the only one that can see him, actually, with the angle because of the curtain. Maybe Jonah. Nope. So the rest of you are on the wrong side, apparently, to see this. But Archie, you see this scene. They burst out. They have weapons drawn. 2 thugs with crossbows and 3 other guys with like long swords. And Fabian, and he shouts out, and he says, "You've harbored them long enough, Oland. You should have chosen your battles more tactically. Prepare to die, all of you." Obviously, he's well aware, because he looks directly at you, Archie, that you are here. Perhaps was waiting till you guys came back to the inn to launch his assault. Aelin, you would hear some commotion, but it's kind of muffled. And yes, Archie, if you want to sleight of hand, try to slide the tablet off the table. That's up to you.
I guess I don't think it's going to matter. They're going to attack me. I wasn't sure who was bursting in. I was like,
Aelin, you pick up from behind, or do you? What's your passive perception, Aelin? 13?
Like 13, yeah.
Here's my one question. Would Gerald be in the corner, or would he be just out in front of me, like waiting out there? Why would he be in the booth?
I don't know. There were 6 seats and 6 of you, so...
Gerald doesn't sit and eat at the table with us. It's fine.
Why not?
Yeah.
We treat him like family.
All right.
Gerald.
He's just got a little plate of food in it that he pretends to eat.
It's rocks. Pebbles.
I Jonah would definitely pick up some cool-looking pebbles. See if he eats it when you're not looking.
Yeah,
Hide
just
them.
experimenting. Yeah.
Exactly.
Move on a happy face.
You
Give
think
him
you'll eat
googly
this one,
eyes.
Aelin?
This one's shinier. Maybe he'll like it.
Aelin, you turn your head, because you're kind of standing like facing the door, I would assume. It would make sense to me.
Yeah.
You kind of turn your head, you notice some movement, and you hear some scratching sounds, like something kind of softly with like clawed feet moving across the floorboards. So you kind of turn your head in that direction, and you see some small creatures that resemble giant vermin, but they're wearing clothes and carrying daggers, that seem to be kind of moving their way down the hall towards you. They look like they have ill intent in their eyes, and when they see you, they kind of like shriek. And begin to move faster, or try to. Aelin and the rest of you will need to roll initiative, because they are all out for blood.
Yes.
In walks freaking, what's that guy's name? Out for blood actor.
Hamun Cost.
Yeah, Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal comes up.
What's Gerald's? 11?
Gerald is 11.
Or actually, that's out for justice or something like that. But still.
I always try and roll Gerald's last, so it doesn't last.
You gonna roll Baz?
Yeah. Ugh. Okay. Do you think you could give me control of him instead of me having to reach over? I can roll his initiative, but
Wow.
Yeah, you should be able to take him now.
That is like,
we're just gonna
I am tired of this shit. I'm going first. Or close to it.
I wasn't gonna take control, but now that we're in combat, it's probably a better idea.
Oh, that's good. Speaking of,
We all rolled pretty well. Oh,
You
back
coming to our favorite inn and threaten us?
Oh boy.
I like the rat
Olin?
one.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Oh, this is definitely the episode where Olin reaches under the bar and pulls out a shotgun.
Yeah, oh yeah. A
This is
foreigner
not
here?
boomstick.
Oh, it's gotta be.
The Remington Cobalt Blue Steel 20 gauge boomstick.
You gave us a short rest, right? So
I did.
anything on Baz's is back. Okay.
Yeah, so this is what's going on. Did it start at the top of the round?
Did not, unless
No.
I'm not first.
So nobody's surprised. You all
I'm
noticed.
not first.
No, in fact, the nimble rat-like creature in front of you, which do you have nature proficiency?
Nope.
Okay.
Let me
So
check.
you-
Nope.
Yeah, so Aelin, you're not aware. These are not. They look like rat people. You've never you've probably never seen them before. You don't know if they're native to Chult or what, but they rush forward. The one right in front of you. Really, his ability is called Chopper Squad. I love it. Sorry.
The chopper.
Okay. Sorry.
I love these guys.
His other one's called Packing Heat.
Oh. Oh, these are a playable race, right?
Are they?
Next character.
No, but next
Oh my
character-
god, he's got something called Guard the Big Cheese. Sorry. Anyways, good stuff. He rushes forward nimbly, and as he does so, he kind of like rushes forward, and then he kind of just like suddenly like dekes to the side and like kind of jumps and kicks himself off the wall, moving past you and landing in the square over here.
Oh, motherfucker.
And then as he does so, he spins and slashes out with a short sword that he's procured in his hand. Criticals you.
Jesus
Not a good
Christ.
start. For 12 points of piercing damage with that stab. Aelin, you do go next.
Right. I'm gonna bang on the door. Selena,
We'll call that your
here.
object interaction.
Yeah. And then, I'm gonna try and hit him. Jumping on me and critting me. Come on.
Yeah.
Fuck. Flurry of blows.
Okay.
Spend my key point. And
Yep. He's just wearing like leathers, by the way.
fuck.
Miss.
Selena.
There is a kind of a crunching sound that you guys hear down below. And then you hear like there's like a bang, another bang, and then you hear what sounds like maybe a door like hinge, like lock or something breaking, just from around the corner up here. Followed by a kind of loud, kind of squealing, squeaking, chittering sound. Baz is the next to react to all of this commotion.
Okay. Well, I think he probably push his way out of the booth. 5, 10.
No, this definitely has to be the restroom shuffle.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Oops. Sorry.
Sit back down. I'm coming right back.
So Baz can see, just FYI, he can see at the bar, Ferrul and Gondolo have kind of like turned their heads. They haven't gotten up yet. And then Olinda's up here. I guess he can't see.
Okay. Not yet, but he will. So that was 5, 10, 15. So he'd probably start making his way 5, 10, 15. He'd probably be like, hey, leave Oland alone.
I like it.
Good bad voice.
I like your Baz voice. Good stuff.
What is he? I'm gonna. Do you guys think he'd bonus action second wind himself before going in because he knows he's hurt? That seems.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
so.
Okay, so I'll do that.
I don't think he would grow large with his bonus action this turn if he can't attack the same turn. So.
Yeah. Okay. Of course, I roll like crap, but okay. Second one's not. All right. And then 5, 10. Baz usually double moves. He usually tries to get in there. So he'd probably move up to this guy. He can't attack, but
Double moves in, drawing his sword, and takes a deep breath as he does so.
that's all I've got.
Not again.
Again, if you guys think anything he would do something differently, just call out because I'm sort of just
I think
going
you're
off.
doing great.
Archie. Okay. From this window, you said it is it just like bushes? I can't see the gate, right? I can't see the actual gate.
No,
It's just outside the building.
Yeah, just outside there's just some bushes and trees and stuff. Like further down the street is the gate. But you can't see it. You can't see it from this window, no. You just see some bushes
Out the window, I'm going to we had it open. I'm just going to yell at the top of my lungs saying, "Guards, the thundering lizard is under attack." I don't know if anyone's going to come, but I'm going to yell it out anyway.
Yeah, as you kind of lean out the window and yell, there's a distinct crack of loud thunder, and the rain is like coming down outside.
Could have been. Yeah, I don't have thaumaturgy today, so I can't do that. I can't boost it. Okay, that's all. All right, so 5. All right, I'm just gonna.
I was gonna put rain on here, but I didn't want to take the time to just make it rain outside because there's too much work.
All right, I'll move forward a little bit. Because I don't know what's going on upstairs. I'm going to see if I can figure out roughly where Salita's room would be. I'm going to cast message towards Aelin, and I'm going to just say, "Brother, we got company down here. We're under attack."
Remind me again what it passes through,
or
what blocks it.
That's a good question. I would know that too. Passes through solid objects. If you're familiar with the target and know it is beyond the barrier, it just says, toward a creature within range, whisper a message. The target hears the message and can reply. You can cast the spell through solid objects if you're familiar with the target and know that it's on the other side of said barrier.
It's not blocked by anything.
Okay.
It's not blocked by anything.
Good to know. Okay.
1 foot of stone, 3 feet of wood, 1 inch of metal or lead does block the spell.
3 feet of wood? Okay.
3
The
feet.
floors aren't that thick. Okay. That's what I was going for. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it does say something about that.
Also, if there's a path that goes to me without passing through a barrier, it'll take that path instead.
It's like a homing.
Like it doesn't go in a straight line if it doesn't have to.
If it doesn't have to, but it can.
Good to know. Okay. So yeah, Aelin, you would hear this after being slashed pretty heartily by this.
It takes my action, but that's okay. And then I'll just be like, "Gerald, help Baz." Is Gerald's command, and that's my turn.
Ferrul at the bar stands up and he's like, "Oh, what's the meaning of this?" And then he draws a short sword. Actually, no, he does not. He draws he takes a long bow that he had on his back, and then runs around behind the bar and levels a shot with his longbow at one of the guys with the crossbows here. And he hits him for 8 points of damage. He just got the one shot. Jonah.
I can't see anything, so the first thing I'm going to do is move 5 feet out.
Okay, you see the scene before you.
Right. And then I am going to use catapult. What's the range? 60 feet. Great. So I need to go to this square. All right. And then I am going to catapult the flask of wasp poison. So the first one, see if it hits them.
Okay. Oops, sorry, I forgot to accept your move.
That's fine.
Oh.
He will. Yeah, he dodges.
Go to the one behind it.
Go ahead. Nope.
All right. And then he'll take bludgeoning damage.
It's awesome. Oh,
Oh man.
Not that much. And then he needs a DC 11 Constitution save as the wasp poison explodes in his face.
Oh, not one. Fail.
yes!
He like flicks it.
So he will take
He opens his mouth wide. Huh?
Nice.
13 points of poison damage. If it reduces him to 0 hit points, he is stable, but poisoned for an hour.
Okay.
Paralyzed
It
too, right?
it doesn't, but it definitely. He kind of like stumbles back as I got it in my mouth. It's in my mouth.
I prepped it by
I was kidding. How much movement do I
No,
have?
my
5,
tongue.
10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh, I totally put that on the wrong guy. Sorry. You hit the other thug. Sorry, so you did 13 plus. Oh, you did the 5. Okay. Sorry, I put the damage on the guy that got shot with the longbow by accident. Okay.
All right, I will pass the turn.
Still having dinner. What?
Let me finish this bite.
You hear chittering sounds and screeching, and you hear a scream from the kitchens.
Oh.
No, never mess with the cooks. The cooks are dangerous.
Good thing Basil's in there.
Oland kind of narrows his eyes and he's like, "You attack me in my own bar, Fabian? I don't think so." And he reaches down below the bar. He pulls out he pulls out a intricately carved longbow
Hello to my little
and
friend.
snaps off 2
Nice.
quick shots with his longbow.
Tip.
If I can do it. He'll target this guy. He missed. Damn.
He's using his +3 arrows of thug slaying.
Ooh, a crit though.
A critical hit.
Woohoo!
What's this? Okay. What does this do? Yeah, that doesn't help in this situation. Okay. Yeah, smacks him. Misses with the first one. Just kind of deflects it with a buckler, and then the second one hits him dead on, and kind of like reels back. And he quickly knocks another arrow. Then Fabian, who's kind of standing back and just kind of like surveying the scene, holding a light crossbow in one hand. He kind of grins and he's like, "I've been waiting a long time for this, Oland. Your harboring of so-called adventurers is over. The 12 claims this establishment. And then he moves forward up here like this. And he fires his light crossbow at Oland.
No.
That's a hit. For maximum damage, 12.
Jeez.
And then he quickly... can you do it? Yeah. Then he kind of just reloads his crossbow and moves just over here a little bit. There's more screams and chittering from the back. The Gondolo kind of like hops off his chair, this little halfling guy, and he's like, "Oh God! Oh no! Oh no!" And then, and he's like,
Oh my!
So he's not the fighter.
Farul, they're back! Oh no! And then he kind of like runs over this way. But as he does so, he pulls a short bow off of his back and takes a pot shot at this guy here.
Oh.
And hits him.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Felita could take some lessons.
I think we could take some lessons.
Just
sometimes.
four points of damage. And he's like, oh bye. There is a call from behind the door. You hear kind of a splashing sound, Aelin. And then you hear Selita's voice goes, Aelin? What's going on? Are you alright? Then you see like the little peephole kind of like move to the side. You see an eye, Aelin? And you're like ducking and weaving from this thing. And she's like, and then she just kind of, you hear like just a curse from behind the door.
Yeah, same.
This rat folk nimbly kind of bounces on all fours almost up to behind you, and then seemingly coordinated with the other one, with a sharp dagger in its one hand, it kind of jumps and tries to like stab you in between your shoulder blades. Whoops, that was supposed to be with advantage. Good old pack tactics. I'll just roll that one more time. Yeah, he would hit you. Or dagger damage, 5 points. So it kind of leaps up, and he kind of like for a moment like grabs onto your back, and they're about like halfling size, and he's just kind of like, and then drops to the floor. You hear a high-pitched squeaking, like almost like female voice. It's a little difficult to understand because of how high-pitched it is, and I'm not going to attempt to do it. But you hear, and it's just kind of like, yes, get them, my pretties. You've crossed us for the last time.
I don't even know who you are.
Bandit 2, who got plugged by Gondolo, draws his scimitar and charges him. He's like, "You bloody runt! Take this!" Hits him. Gondolo takes 6 points of damage as he rakes across him and kind of stumbles back, and he's like, "Oh no!"
Oh,
Gerald.
my.
Alright, he's gonna double move to here to get up to Baz.
Okay. And I guess that's it. Double move.
That's it.
Gerald.
You hear scratching as if something's beating on a door, and you hear a cry of maybe one of the serving women, but you're not sure what's going on up there. Scree! Another one bursts and runs around the corner, but can't get past its compatriot, so it just kind of like hops back and forth on either feet, like just holding a dagger. Squeaking almost happily. Thug number 1 turns, levels his crossbow at Ferrul, and takes a pot shot at him. Oh my.
Jeepers.
No.
Ferrul
God.
fires, the crossbow hits him square in the chest, and with a thunk, knocks him back, and he hits the wall, and like is pinned to the wall. He's just like, and just kind of sits there, hanging from the wall.
I'll sound for roll.
For real? No, for rule.
There's more screeching and screaming. Blackwind, finally, what do you do?
what?
So
what
all
am I
this
missing?
all this squeaking, screeching, and screaming is coming from the back of the inn, but you don't know what's going on back there, obviously.
Well, there's 5, 10 feet to get out, I guess.
So yeah, you can see Ferrul like pinned to the back wall over here with a heavy crossbow bolt in his chest.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure he's fine. It's just a brush wound. That's 10, 20, and 30 to there. Oh, okay. Didn't have it. And then, so which one's holding a crossbow? Let's see, bandit, thugs. Thugs are holding
The thugs
crossbows?
are holding heavy crossbows, and Fabian has a light crossbow. The other guys have just scimitars. No, doesn't look like they have ranged weapons at all.
You know what? I'm gonna throw my other bola. Or actually, how far am I from him?
Oh
I
yeah,
think I might actually-
did you remember to mark Ebola off? Because you
I did,
went,
yes.
went in the ocean. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna. It's 25 feet. It's 20 and 60 is my ranges, so that's disadvantage, is it not? When it's over this short range.
Yeah, if you're past the short range, it's disadvantage.
So, oh well. It's either that or double move, but I think I'll be fine with this. I'm gonna hunter's mark that guy too. I'm like, screw it. You know what? Actually, no, I'm not gonna hunt. I'm not bullying him. I'm javeling him.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta go to my hunter's mark. Combat. Hunter's mark. Shift. I remembered. I think. All right. Hiya! Whoops. That wasn't supposed to be disadvantage though. Both would have missed anyways, wouldn't they?
No.
Highest would have been a
16? 16 would have hit. So just reroll, because we don't know which one it should have been.
Exactly. That was planning on using the bullets, so I was excited.
Yeah.
So javelin damage. Yay. Pooah.
Nice.
Punk. And
Oh, because a
so that was
hunter.
a
I'm
bonus-
like, why did he do 2 dissect? Yeah, hunter's mark. Yeah, that guy like reels and almost falls. He's just like, oh god.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
That was movement, action, and bonus action. Aha! I roar in triumph.
Thug 2 kind of like stumbles a little bit, and he's like, yeah, we got the numbers, boys. Don't let him. He's like, God, that hurts, and kind of like stumbles towards the door a little bit.
He's
And then-
barely alive. Eh?
And then he fires his heavy crossbow back at you, Blackwind, but he misses. And then he reloads, kind of winds it up and reloads. Bandit number 3 takes a slash at Baz in front of him. Will miss. Bandit number 1 rushes over as well. And he's like, ah, you're a big one, bigger they are, and all that. And he swings again. Hits him.
He's-
5 points of slashing. Where the fuck is this thing?
The first guy that attacked me with a crit.
Oh, we're at the top. Yeah.
Yeah.
He kind of hops back and forth a little bit with a screech, and takes a stab at you. Yep.
Fuck.
Oof. 10 points, and then he kind of shifts backwards and kind of like rushes back. That is as a bonus action disengages back towards this way, seemingly waiting for another opportunity to strike you again. Aelin.
I'm going to respond to my sister and Salid at the same time and say, it's real fucking bad up here. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna summon... Fuck. Yeah, I would have liked to at least get both of them, but... Summon the Astral Arms. So the fire wreaths around, and there's a burst and AoE damage to the one. Makes a save.
Rathook one
Takes
fails.
damage.
Dies.
Oh, that
Yeah,
helps.
it bursts and the Rathook just like falls over, twitching on the ground.
I'm going to. I'm gonna try the doorknob and just see if it opens.
Sure. There is a click, and the door, it doesn't seem to be locked.
Oh, then I'm gonna go in.
Okay. Let me
And I'll
open the
just.
door for you.
Oh yeah, I guess I'll move myself. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna just step in there, and then I'm going to just turn back to face the hall. Oh shit, that's even worse.
Sorry, so they should be there.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn the face the hall, and I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okay. So entering the room, yeah, you see Salida. She is nude and soaking wet.
Oh,
There's
of
a
course.
You don't probably have time to really take much in, but you do notice that because she's facing the other way as if she was heading over to like this this dresser. But you do notice her back is covered in like snake-like scales.
I'm gonna say, yeah, a little help, please. And then I about face and dodge.
Okay. There's a screech, and then you see a down in the main room. You see a rat-like creature kind of bound into the room. It's holding a short sword in one hand, just kind of lifts its nose up and is like, and then kind of like looks towards Jonah and kind of like makes a chittering sound. Baz.
All right. Baz is gonna grow big. Because that seems like a Baz's thing to do. So that's his bonus action, right? Okay.
Yeah, Baz grows large.
Target
Whoops.
him?
Stop breakdancing,
No.
Baz.
Alright, so he gets the 1d6 effect.
Kind of knocks some chairs over as he does so.
Stop it. He gets the. I just click on all the effects, I think. Alright. Is that it? Did I fuck it up?
Yeah, no, you got it.
Yep.
Okay, let's check that off. Okay. He's gonna attack the dude in front of him. Rawr! I'm Baz. Leave Oland alone. Why did it roll
Baz.
with that?
That's a critical hit.
You targeted yourself.
Oh, fuck.
That's fine. You
Okay.
crit the bandit.
Yeah, untarget myself.
Yeah, untarget yourself.
I
Almost crit
targeted him.
yourself too.
Right.
That bandit is fucked.
Woof!
Oh, instant death!
Good
Just
lord.
grows huge and just cuts him like in half.
Oh no, it must be just like. Oh my!
Good
Oh, my.
lord.
Oh,
And
that's gonna make a mess.
Leave Oland alone.
Did you not hear me the first time?
I said.
Yeah, he's still got another target.
30
so I think
points of damage.
We'll stay here for now. Give me a
Giant red stain on the ground.
Boof.
Archie.
Gonna need some sawdust to clean that up.
All right. I'm going to run up here. I'm going to touch Gerald on the shoulder and cast self-destruct on him.
Oh, Gerald's powering up.
Gerald's powering up, and then I'm going to whisper in his ear and be like, drop the backpack, and then run north around the table to the left of Fabian and blow. And then, yeah, that's, Argus is like, boom, boom, Gerald, boom.
Okay, Ferrul kind of like twitches on the wall and kind of like gurgles a bit. Blood pops out of his mouth, and he kind of opens his eyes. He's like, "Oh, Gondolo, you can find the treasure." Ugh.
Oh, God, I'm so sorry.
Jonah.
And I can't heal him. Oh, that's not me.
Jake, Cam.
Not
You're
from here.
muted, John.
Oh, I'll just throw a firebolt.
Yeah, it's a hit. Uh-oh. The thug at the door immolates and falls to the ground.
You ain't
Which
going
Are
nowhere.
the stairs going up? The ones
These
near us or the ones in the back?
these stairs go up to the second floor. These stairs aren't a thing. Just ignore them. I just couldn't take them off the image.
Sure. And then I
We'll say those
leave-
stairs go like down into like maybe like a root cellar or something.
And
I
it's like this, it's a circle, so I should probably start here and then move up. So like here first.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like a spiral up to the second floor.
I got stuck.
You got stuck. Sorry.
And 25 feet.
Okay.
That's it.
There's clattering of pots and pans and a screech, followed by a thud from the kitchen. Another little creature bounds out, chittering wildly and waving a dagger around with wild abandon. Olin turns to them, and he's like, "Fool! Ah, damned fool!" And he's like, "Rats in my inn? I don't think so!" And fires his bow. Slams into the rat folk, instant death. And then unleashes a second one on the other one. Hits that for maximum damage, 12. Olin then, grabbing some more arrows and picking up like a quiver, he kind of like rushes back this way, like towards the kitchen door. Favian, he kind of like looks around a little bit, and he's just like, "Give it up, Boland. We have the numbers, we have the advantage, and the." And then he
Bugs are dropping around him.
with a cocky confidence, he calmly loads his crossbow and takes another pot shot at Olin. Twang. Hits him. And then calmly reloads again. There's more screams and clattering from the kitchen. Gondola's like, oh my Farul! I will! Oh Lord! And then he swings his short sword at the bandit. And hits him. And kills him! you bastards killed my friend! Oh God. And runs back this way. Salida turns, sees, and kind of like seemingly for a moment frozen. She kind of like looks down at herself, looks you in the eye, Ellen, and she's like, "Ah, fuck!" And then she runs over and quickly like grabs like a robe and throws it around her, just like a bathrobe kind of thing, and then grabs her short sword off, like scabbard off the bed. And then moves back to here and kind of like with her sword leveled at the door, kind of stands there. You hear that squeaking voice, although you can't see where it's coming from, and it's just like, "My children are unstoppable. There are dozens of us. There's nothing you can do. Give up." Bandit 2? Oh, he's dead. Get off the map. Gerald.
So he would move up and around to there and use his reaction to explode.
Poor Gerald.
Poor Gerald. There was more
Thundering
there.
Lizard.
But for Thunder Love. So it's going to get Fabian. Oh, that's off about my. Me, target him, and I believe they're the only ones within 20 feet of Gerald.
Yeah, all three of them, yeah.
Yeah.
And Baz is
So-
just outside.
Baz is just outside. Target create. Okay, here we go. Dexterity saving throw.
Whoops. Sorry.
Uncontrolled gigantism.
Fabian fails.
Wow.
No, Fabian succeeds and evades it. He's got evasion. So he kind of like, as Gerald like shakes and explodes, Fabian just kind of calmly like ducks and like just rolls behind the table.
Alright, well, the other two are gonna
Yeah, the other two are fucked.
evasion. It does half damage, but
he takes
It
none
should
because of
be
evasion.
none.
I know. I'm just
Yeah.
saying. I think it should know to do that.
Yeah, evaded. The other two, however, they are nuked and just and they collapse to the
Arrow
ground.
everywhere.
So
Upstairs.
Gerald dies, or
Yep. He exploded.
so he's just gone. Okay.
He's just gone. He's bits of rock.
I wasn't sure if he just took damage himself or if he actually just died. So
I guess I could see.
I think he just
Plus,
dies.
each creature within 20 feet, half as much damage. So the target creature can choose to use its reaction to willing release the blast, taking the 66 lightning. So he actually. How much health does Gerald normally have? Oh, he only had.
29.
So he's
Yeah, so
still
he
up.
actually lives. He's got 8 health.
That's what I
Oh,
thought.
he has. Yeah.
He can't
He
can't
doesn't-
save against it. He just takes the damage, right?
So yeah,
So
he
he-
takes the full 21.
Okay, that's what I thought. I wasn't sure if he actually died or if he just took the full brunt of it.
Yeah, right.
The
It's like-
dust
Yeah,
settles
Gerald-
and Gerald's just standing there.
Oh, by the way, the tables are like
The arms
blown
on his
apart
hips.
and like scorch marks across the floor and just like plates and glasses flying everywhere.
Sorry. Okay, so that was 5, 10, 15, 20. Well, I didn't tell him to do anything else, so he's done.
Yeah.
Good job, Gerald.
Arrow.
Gerald.
A rat-like creature with a bloody dagger comes bounding around the corner.
Evasion. Goddamn evasion.
Where's Ratfolk 3?
Now you know how
Oh.
Corey feels.
Ratfolk 3 rushes up here and with a screech stabs at you, Aelin. Why did it have
Just lead at it.
advantage?
Because I'm dodging.
Disadvantage, it should have.
Oh
'cause he's
yeah,
dodging.
so you dodge out of the way as it rushes forward. Selita didn't have her action,
Gotcha.
so yeah, she had to use her full turn to grab her stuff and
Cool.
run back over there. There's screeches and cries from the
Oh my
back
God.
rooms.
I can self-destruct Gerald again.
A fourth rat-like creature rushes around the corner, in kind of dark leathers with kind of albino skin and blood red eyes, and it screeches fury.
Olin sees you walking up to Gerald to touch him again, and
No!
then just a single tear goes down his cheek.
Gerald, run up there next to the bar and explode! Olin's like,
Those mugs, I just
I
cleaned
was
them.
saying, all the liquor on the back counter just exploded.
shatters. Sorry, Blackwind, it's your turn.
Okay, so let's go. So 20 to there.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will move another, I'll move to there. And I'm going to move my hunter's mark to Flavian, the Flavid. And then I'm going to try to put Ebola on him.
Okay.
So, Javelin, I'm within range. Javelin bullet attack. Fire! Come on, big. God damn it! Every time I use this thing. How do I use these things?
As you throw the bola, he just calmly like kicks a stool and it just pops up and hits it instead.
I think I hit Gerald instead.
It just wraps around Gerald's neck.
Oh, that was awesome. Bonus action, movement, action. Yeah, well, that was anticlimactic.
We're back to the top again. Second floor. He kind of bounds forward. He's gonna have a minus to hit. He will kind of just like bound and kind of duck very quickly. Again, dekes you out and just like slides through your legs to the other side of the door. And he will stab. He missed.
Woo-hoo.
Oh, because you're dodging.
Dodging, maybe.
Aelin, rat folk abound.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and attack the one in front of me.
Close the door.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Yeah, Salid is here. I'm gonna bonus action flurry blows again. Try and take this guy out. And I'm gonna use the arms because why not? It's an unarmed attack either way.
Yep. Poor rat folk. Punch her right in the head and it just bounces off the back wall and collapses.
So previously, when I flurried blows, it was like you saw the flamey arm and it kind of like jackhammered twice into the same target. This time, it's actually going to hit once and then it's going to move backwards, and a fist is just going to pop out of the elbow and hit the one behind me.
Nice.
Love it.
I mean,
That's
or
a
try
sucker
to
punch.
anyway.
Yep.
Surprise, mother clucker.
Oof. Kind of like stumbles a little bit.
And oh god. And I will find the combat tracker and end my turn. There we go. Nope. Yeah.
This creature rushes over, double moves, and bounces up the stairs. Can't attack, but is chasing Jonah up the stairs. That's when it was eyeing you up when he ran into the room. You took off up the stairs, he like runs around and starts climbing the stairs behind you. So you turn your shoulder and just see this thing like scrabbling on all fours up the stairs after you. Baz! Cleaved 1 and 2.
Big Baz. He doesn't like this dude.
Just stomps through the ruined table.
Alright, so I believe you can okay, so invoking his fire rune on a hit, that's just on a hit, right? That doesn't take a
Yeah, it's like a
bonus.
smite. He can choose to invoke it if he hits. He doesn't have
Okay.
to invoke it first.
Alright, well he's going to swing down at this little Fabian dude Oh, I need to put his giant smite back on. For some reason, the 1d6 removes itself every turn.
It's set to remove on roll. It's why. Oh my God, no.
Yeah.
Then roll-
Goodbye, Fabian.
Yes.
As a reaction, Fabian will uncanny dodge to have the damage.
It's
Of
like,
course he
oh
will.
god. It's
Bad. Okay, so
Holy
it goes.
shit, Baz,
Fire
you crazy
damage on
motherfucker.
This
He
is when
says
Baz
his
says
bad
something
things.
cool like, dodge this.
Leave Owen alone.
God,
very
he's got his
nice.
giant. He's got his
Brad
giant smite,
quits
and you're invoking the
twice
fire
when
rune.
he's not here.
And invoking the fire rune.
Yeah,
Yes.
it doubles those dice too. Something
Yeah,
happened.
so-
Something dropped
your
out of
Bonus camera, maybe?
Liz
bonus
dropped,
cam.
yeah.
But it didn't mess. It's fine. John's just shifted off to
Okay.
the side.
We
to-
just
I'll
can't see
fix
John.
it
Oh
after.
no.
I don't care.
Oh my
Wow.
God!
critical.
20 damage.
And
But
then
he did uncanny dodge, so he only takes half that.
That's still impressive though. There's a lot of ones in there.
Yeah.
oh, and those re-roll?
Yes,
Oh, those
he gets to
They-
reroll
they-
3 of those ones. The
Okay,
Well,
ones and
no.
twos should re-roll.
oh no,
One,
it,
two,
it should re-roll by itself, right?
Well, no, the flames won't re-roll.
Right. The
So
giant
you're right.
smite will though.
3
right?
of those should be re-rolled because
Okay.
there's 3 ones that came from the fire.
Yeah, because those were the extra dice.
Yeah.
Were okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Got
so
it.
That's better.
So
So next is
So an
20.
extra 9.
so it would have been 49. So halved is
Yep.
25. We'll say 25. Oh, even with that, Fabian is. He
And
stumbles
then-
back with like a shocked look on his face, like, "Oh shit!"
Ooh, I fucked up.
And then he has to make a strength saving throw.
Which he succeeds on.
Oh.
Really?
So close.
Barely
He
succeeds
is
on.
not restrained.
Oh, that would have been bad for him.
Yep.
Yeah.
So bad.
I mean, that was bad for him. I was not expecting him to take half of his life, more than half of his life in a single hit.
So his fire's done. His giant's done. He's gonna action surge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
he
a good
is.
time to do it.
And then he's
Yeah.
gonna attack.
Fabian's like kind of like reeling backwards, just barely got out of the way, being chopped in half.
Baz is in a blood frenzy.
Come on, roll, please.
Leave my friends alone. Oh.
What do
Should have used your
It-
inspiration.
I didn't. I don't want to do that in Brad's place. I don't want to use his inspiration.
Sure. It's, I mean, yep, yeah, it's fine. All right,
Okay, so I think that's it for Baz.
I think so. That's all. He did everything. Archie.
All right.
Should we make a rule where if you're piloting someone else's character, you can use your character's inspiration for them?
Sure, I like it. Sure.
For the future.
Or if the
Okay.
person gives you their permission to use inspiration,
Sure,
willy-nilly,
yeah.
that's fine too.
All right. Archie would just be like, Aelin said there's enemies upstairs too because she forgot to do that last time. Fine. She's just gonna go up this way. And so we got rats up there. She's gonna target Fabian and she's gonna do a level 2 magic missile.
Nice.
She doesn't like this dude. Magic.
Make sure to say something cool like, dodge this.
Everything dodge this.
Oh,
Come on, guys.
Dodge
come
this.
on, hit him
Dodge.
harder.
Yeah.
That's better.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Nice.
And then I will tell Gerald to punch him.
Punch Fabian.
Great.
Blow up.
Fabian is what I yeah.
Right in the nose.
Grab him and blow up.
Give him a
Ferrul
hug.
kind of coughs again, opens his eyes, and he's like, tell my father, I'm sorry, Gondolo. Tell him, promise me. Oh.
Oh my god.
Quite well, considering he's
Jonah.
into a wall.
There's a rat foot next to me. That's awesome.
Yep.
I guess I will attack him with Not a spell. I will attack him with a blunt dagger.
A blend. Yeah. Critical
Nice.
hit! Whack! Jesus! Come on,
What's
people!
happening?
The guy's
Um,
like, just
My
a
non-lethal damage.
Smoked him in the head for 8 points of damage. Oh.
Yeah,
It's fucking-
and I will pass the turn.
Oops! It shouldn't be blunt. It should be bludgeoning, but that's fine.
There's
Oh,
I think I put that on wrong.
there's crashes and screeches, and then a shrill cry of pain from what sounds like a woman from the kitchen.
I'm sure she's fine.
Olin says, "Ah, you bastards!" and kicks open the door. I guess Baz can see, revealing a creature that's standing over a fallen serving woman. Olin unleashes a volley of arrows into the creature at close range and misses. Twice. He then kind of like grits his teeth and he's like, "I said get out of my inn," and action surges.
Yay! Cool.
And you see him as he does so. You see like he kind of reaches back and a spectral like quiver appears, and he very quickly he kind of grabs like what looks like 3 or 4 arrows in between his fingers, pulls them back and fires like a cone of arrows. It just explodes outwards into the kitchen.
nice.
These are feel-good
Oh.
arrows.
Is he an Eldritch Knight fighter archer?
Wow.
I think he's just awesome.
This is
He's
just
playing
what
drinks more.
Liz is trying to just be like, what with that? Because that's
15
cool.
damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well done.
Fabian kind of stumbles back and he's like, seems the tables are turning. Very well, this isn't the end. I will get you. And then he bonus actions disengages.
We'll meet again, Spider-Man.
Tried to restrain him, but I couldn't.
Rushes through here. And you hear a crash of like a window breaking in the room.
That's a little fucker.
Kill him.
This guy's dead. Gondolo's like, "Oh, it seems he's getting away. Oh no!" And then Gondolo levels his short bow at one of the little rats over here. Good job, Gondolo. Did you kill him, Gondolo? Yep. Yeah.
Revenge was
This
swift.
halfling's fucking awesome. Salida looks at Aelin with all his little like rat wounds, and she's like, she kind of like seems to like hesitate for a moment, and then she turns to the rat folk and she kind of opens her mouth and goes, and a spray of like green goose sprays out of her mouth and like covers the rat folk.
Jig's up now.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely don't want to kiss her.
A nat 1 on the save. Good job.
This is why she couldn't hit anything. She was holding herself back.
That's why she was immune to
Um,
that poison.
Then she stabs him with the dagger. Misses. No
Really
good.
horrible at that.
Or not a dagger, her scimitar. She'll swing again. Hits it twice, but it doesn't fall. Then you hear, and it's like, "It's really no use struggling." And you hear like, it almost sounds like
Come on,
something like,
Grandma.
something kind of
Bring
like
it in here.
hobbling with like a cane.
All right, new character idea.
Then you hear some sort of like arcane mutterings, and there's like a kind of a glow from the hallway, but you can't see what exactly it is. It's kind of like a yellowish glow that kind of comes from down the hallway.
Mhm.
Yellow. not
Gerald,
yellow.
Oh
He
god, he's gonna double move after Fabian. Because I told him to punch him.
Bop, bop, ba-da, bop, boot, doot, 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 doot,
So
doot,
he's
doot.
got 50
How far can he
total.
go? Is that 50?
25. Yeah, so 50 total.
Sorry, where was he? He was here, right?
50. Yeah, so 50
1,
puts
2,
him right
3,
in front
4,
of the
5,
door.
6. Oh, you're right. It's only to here.
Damn it, Gerald.
Fabian has apparently thrown something and broken the window, but is still in the room because he couldn't actually get any further. Ratfolk 2 got killed by Gondolo. Ratfolk Mercenary. Scree runs around the corner with a bloody dagger. That was a double move. Ratfolk Rogue bounds over the table and with a shriek unleashes Rat Dagger Flurry on Archie. See what happens.
Shield.
Pew! You deflect it. It stabs again. Deflected, and it stabs again. That will hit.
Oof.
Yeah, 22. Even shield doesn't help me with that.
7 points of piercing damage. It stabs again.
Oh, Jesus.
Not one misses. That's it.
It's definitely a good time.
Rat Dagger Flurry. 4 attacks with its dagger. Blackwind.
Hi.
Ow!
See. Oops, that's not proper. Let's see, I can make it to there. Or that table's still standing. Yeah, I think I'll go there. Whoops. Cancel the move as it's moving. God damn it. It's just pretty much rolled 6 and stayed 6. That really is all I can do because
Sorry, man.
yeah. Weird by that.
Ratfolk Mercenary 2. This is upstairs again. Kind of shrieks and kind of hisses and swings at Salida. Hits her. For light damage, and then it kind of like rolls through your legs and kind of rushes down the hallway. That doesn't provoke attack. Aelin.
Sorry, I was muted. It disengaged?
No, it doesn't. If it hits with an attack, it can move without provoking.
Anything, or if it hits me with an attack?
If it hit... Let me reread this.
Bam! Yeah,
So if it hit... Oh, from the target.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
Yeah, it's like mobile. It has to hit everything.
Yeah, you can swing at it as it runs then.
I will. Fuck.
Oh,
man.
jeez.
Okay. Well, it's your turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna just give Salida a look, and then I'm gonna go out and
This is interesting because you're the only one who's seen this and knows this right now.
and I'm gonna attack it with the rain stick. Try and hit it this time.
You will. You will also see this strange kind of robed, like older looking, like rat with a staff.
That's it.
You didn't roll damage.
No, I was asking. That's it.
Oh
That's
no.
all he.
Yeah. So you kill the mercenaries. You rush behind after it. Yeah, and she's standing there. So you run over and smack this. She's standing there, and she has a how to describe what it looks like. She's kind of leaning on the staff with one hand. Her other hand is kind of just glowing with with this yellowish hue, and has like long, like glowing, like kind of wavy, ephemeral like claws on the end.
Mm. I'm gonna say that's weird, and then I'm gonna flurry of blows.
Oh yeah, you have 10-foot reach.
I sure do. Doesn't matter if I miss though.
That'll hit. Do you have any reactions?
Yeah.
When you hit her, within 10 feet. When you hit her, there is kind of a flash from her eyes. Can you give me a wisdom saving throw?
Is that before or after I do damage?
That's after. It's
Okay.
after you get hit. You're fine.
Okay. I'm gonna go back into the room.
Okay.
There's a old one there with a staff, and something weird happened when I hit her. Watch out.
Where's this guy? This one next to Jonah? Yeah.
Jonah, yeah.
Yeah, he's packing heat. What's this? Oh no, he can't. It's a neat ability, but this battle does not lend it to its use. So he'll stab you or try to. It's a hit with his short sword. 10 points of piercing damage, Jonah. And then it will nimbly kind of like scrabble up the railing next to you, and step in front of, and so it's above you on the stairs.
Oh, okay.
Baez.
Bear's gonna. He doesn't. He's just off Avian run and crash. He assumes he went through a window. He doesn't know. We got danger right here.
Now,
Leave
now we
Archie
lost.
alone.
Now we lost Liz.
Oh,
No, wait.
me?
Yeah.
No.
Your dummy.
Oh,
Oh no,
Oh, and the
Groovy died.
music. Yeah, it was the music that died.
my dummy died a while ago.
Groovy.
Oh, that's right.
Mommy died.
Right. I'll finish Baz's turn and then I'll actually do it.
Is Groovy back?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Baz needs to untarget. Ratfolk Rogue. Huzzah.
Got
there
him.
it goes.
Oh, ooh, heavy damage.
Did they re-roll
Reroll
over?
that. Only not the bonus.
The purple one did not.
The
Yeah,
purple one did.
the purple one should reroll though. Yeah. Ooh, 6. So 5 more then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 15 total.
This is Ratfolk Rogue. So Rogue 3? No, Rogue 1.
Rogue.
Where the hell is he? Oh. 5 more points of damage. Critical condition.
And that Baz.
Archie, this thing tried to stab you 4 times and succeeded once.
You jerk. How dare you? I'm gonna try and hit him with my staff. Should have just like backed up, but yeah. Damn it. And then she's gonna be like, Gerald, come and punch these rats. Leave him. Yeah.
Gerald, exterminate.
Exterminate.
Kill every-
Ferul's eyes kind of flutter,
Go.
and he's
Come
like,
on, man.
he's like, I never got to visit my aunt's vineyard in Cormyr. Oh, the sunsets. I've heard so much.
Man, I'm really glad we don't know or care about this guy.
Right.
He's unconscious now, so I think he's safe.
No, he's been unconscious, hasn't he?
No, he was dying before, I thought.
He's still
Yeah,
dying.
he's still dying.
Jonah.
I will attack the rat in front of me with my blunt dagger. Dagger, blunt. Oh,
The Ratfolk Rogue dodges. Rogue 3 rushes forward at Oland and Rat Dagger flurries him. Stab. Miss. Stab. Miss. Rolled 2 twos in a row. Good job. Miss. I rolled 3 twos.
Wow.
Wow.
Attack 4 times. Oland's just like,
We need-
nope, nope,
we need
nope,
that.
nope.
I know the start was pretty awful right away with the crit. It's just like, oh.
Oland levels his longbow, takes careful aim at the rat folk in front of him,
He's just like, I don't care if you're in front of me.
and just like right into its head, falls backwards. He then turns and fires at the other one over here by Blackwind, and misses. Fabian turns, and you hear a shout, "We'll meet again! This is not the end!" Fires his light crossbow at Gerald.
Oh,
Oh no!
6 points of damage, and he hops out the window and disappears into the rain. Gondolo's like, "Oh, Ferul! Oh no!" And then kind of like rushes over here. It's like, "Oh, I can't find a pulse! Oh no!" Salida, she kind of like looks at you, Aelin, as you like rush out, punches a couple times and rush back in, and she kind of like gives you a look, and she's just like, any chance we could keep this between us?" And then steps out, and you hear like a sound, and as a green spray comes out of her mouth. That's success. She'll step forward again and stab. That's a hit. Minimum damage. At least she's consistent with the scimitar. She either misses like that or does minimum damage. She will. Yeah, she'll stay there with her sword out.
He knows which side of the scimitar to use, right?
The creature reaches out and swings with its ghostly claws at Salida. Hit. Um, 2 points of damage. Swings again.
she is
Flappy
an old
fight.
woman, or old rat thing.
9 points of damage.
You angered her with that.
Gerald. Oh no, you told him to go help. Sorry.
Kill the rat. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. He can get up to the northern rat. This guy. He can get up.
North.
You can't hit him yet, but you know.
In his face.
Mercenary 3. That's the one by Gerald. It attacks Gerald.
We're fine.
Eh,
Good job,
Burns.
Gerald.
Burns in action.
Yep.
Oh,
I love you, Gerald.
Oh my god, it can do it. It uses packing heat. As it slams into him, he suddenly turns and swiftly produces a dart and throws it at Blackwind.
Oh.
And hits. Blackwind, you take 6 points of piercing damage. There you go. Ratfolk Rogue,
That's the one by me.
yeah.
Me and
He will cunning action disengage. No, he won't. No. Yes, he will. Cunning action disengage, so he can move over here. Kind of puts you between Baz. And then we'll stab you. Can't use Rat Dagger Flurry again, so that's not gonna be good enough. Blackwind.
I'm like, really? You just threw a little pansy dart at me?
Yep.
Like, who uses darts anyways?
Pack and heat.
Uh,
Literally, the ability you have to hit with the dagger, and then if something else is at within 10 feet at range, you can throw a dart. I'm like, it never happens, but it did. Uh-oh.
Yay! Well, he doesn't have Hunter's Mark on him, so it's good that way.
Revenge Gerald.
I will try to trip him.
Okay.
Ooh, that's not bad.
He will attempt to use his dexterity. Yeah, evades that.
Yeah. that's
Damn.
right. You know what? It's like some of the rolls that you've beat haven't been half bad. I know that they got some good so it's just tough luck on those. Yeah. And I'm going to start making my way that way.
Okay.
And then
Aelin.
All right. Coming out and reaching over Selita's shoulders and punching her.
touching her.
The rat, not her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Make a
Bonus
wisdom
action.
save.
Every time, huh?
Curious what this does.
We're about to
Oh.
find out.
Okay. There is kind of a flash on her eyes, and it kind of connects with yours, and your vision just fades into blackness. You're blind.
I'm going to follow up. Try and hit her again.
Okay. Oh, I didn't apply blind too. Sorry. Shit, do you want me to
Okay.
do that?
I can hit disadvantage. It's fine.
That's okay. It's on you now. You're blinded.
Okay.
You get a
Yeah,
save at the end
bonus
of your
action.
turn, by the way.
Bonus action following up. Fuck.
Close.
You can do a save at the end of your turn to remove the blind as well.
Wisdom.
It is wisdom, yeah.
Do it automatically, or
Nope. You're still blind.
Selita, I can't see now.
my eyes.
That's the one by Jonah.
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Stabs Jonah. Nope.
No, take candle.
Baz.
So here's a question. From here, can he hit the one that's up by Jonah?
Yes, because of his size. Yes, he can reach him.
He is like, oh, Jonah! Leave Jonah alone. Oh boy. Okay.
Yep.
I
Was
really
not expecting that.
I wish that Baz crit on a 19. Just saying.
Mhm.
I wish the Baz crit when Brad was around.
I know.
Oh, low blow.
More just I'm sad that he's missing these.
That's enough. He slashes the creature, knocks him off the stairs.
Well, he damn near did.
Non-lethal, Baz. Non-lethal.
Oh, sorry, Jonah. Okay.
Next one.
Next one.
This
Basically.
isn't the time for non-lethal. Unfortunately, these guys are here for blood.
She can do it. Ooh, I'm almost out. She's gonna magic missile at first level
On who?
on the rat dude right beside me.
Okay.
So,
The rat
Hello.
roll.
little fucker.
You're
All right. And then 5, 10. She's gonna run around and come up the stairs behind Joe. Gerald's dead. Never mind.
Yeah.
Rule kind of gasps and is like, Gondolo, you are my best friend. And then shudders.
Oh no. That may be the actual death.
Oh,
Jonah, the creature you've been dueling with your blunt dagger is swept off the stairs by giant pass.
just clean off. I'll move up 5 feet.
You didn't see me kill the one because I was behind Baz.
Yeah. I will send a non-lethal firebolt at this rat.
Yep.
5,
It was
10,
non-lethal.
15. You have advantage. You're high enough.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Nice.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah,
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah,
Non-lethal.
non-lethal.
non-lethal fireball.
That's definitely non-lethal.
Fireball. I will then shout to Blackwind if he hunter marked Fabian.
I did actually.
Oh shit.
That's why I'm not worried. That's why I didn't chase him.
Oh, I love it.
Oh no.
Like when he ran, I'm like, okay, I'm okay with that. It doesn't mean I can track him 100%. It means I think I have advantage on tracking him.
Right, you have advantage on, yes. Yeah.
But we also have
So
some
where-
shitty.
How
weather.
far
Oh,
up
I'm going-
are you going?
The rest of my movement.
5.
5, 10. I've used 10. I have 15 more feet.
You make it to the top of the stairs in the second floor.
Okay.
These stairs don't have any sort of like physical geometry that makes sense according to the two maps, but just go with it.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Points to the motions.
Olin kind of like glances over it for rolling Gondolo. It's like, and then kind of shakes his head and fires 2 arrows into this dude by Blackwind.
Yeah. Might as well finish him off.
That's enough to kill it.
Yeah. Non-lethal.
Oh, he did not even attempt non-lethal. He just
I know.
fired at it.
I know.
He's like, filthy rats, and then he disappears into the kitchen. And he's
Filthy
like, oh
hundreds of
no!
people. Oh no.
My kitchen!
They're into the cheese.
They got into the cheese.
Gondolo, he's kind of like weeping. He's like, oh, Farul. Oh no, you're my best friend too.
I wonder if that means they're cheaper now.
You're not sure what's going on, Aelin, but you hear kind of a hissing. And can you, Jonah? You don't have line of sight on her. You hear there's a hissing sound and a splatter. And then a screeching sound as the rat woman. You're no longer blind. It fades immediately.
Ah. Oh, that worked. Whatever you did.
The old rat woman is like lying on the ground with like green goo on her, kind of like convulsing. She stabs it for good measure.
And now she hits.
Or does she? Let's find out. Got him! Okay.
She can hit a dead creature.
She turns back to you and she's like, looks like that's lost to them. Go find your sister and your friends. And then she's like, I'm gonna grab some clothes. And she kind of moves past, unless you try to stop her. She moves past you and into the room.
As she goes by, I'll just say we'll talk later.
That will bring this particular combat to a close as.
Yeah,
There's
I
no-
would just start running towards the stairs, knowing that there's stuff going on down there.
Archie,
I will
Or-
start
or-
running towards upstairs, doing their stuff coming up here.
Archie would run towards Farul to see
That's what I was doing.
if he's not dead.
Okay, Blackwind will make it before you then, because he's closer. The two of you run down that way. As Aelin runs down, so you, Johnny, you're continuing up to the third floor.
No, I would go. I'm trying to get to Aelin.
Okay,
Make
so
sure Aelin's all right.
you'll run around the corner
Yeah.
then and see Aelin running towards you.
Yep.
Like I almost punch him. Oh,
How
we're good up
filthy
here. What's happening downstairs?
Lots of rats. Fabian.
There was
Somebody
an
died.
explosion.
There was multiple. Yes,
Oh,
lots
right.
of explosions. Quick. Is Is Selena all right?
Yeah, we're fine up here.
Okay, let's come downstairs then.
Meeting.
Yeah, follow Jonah downstairs.
Baz would go to the kitchen to check on Olin just to make sure there's no more trouble there.
Yeah, Oland is kind of. There are 4 dead rat folk in the room, as well as 2, what looks like serving girls, both of which have been unfortunately killed. Oland is kneeling over a third, a bit older woman, who looks like she's been wounded, but he's kind of like. He's got some like strips of cloth that he's like binding the wound. It doesn't look fatal, but she's wounded.
Olin, are you okay?
He turns and he's like, yes. There was a couple other staff over in the staff quarters, and kind of like gestures to the to like this way. And he's like, if you could check on them.
Baz will follow you. So.
2 of you guys, Aelin and Jonah, come back down the stairs. Ferrul is, unfortunately, he is dead.
He
He's
did
dead.
perish. He made it so long, though. He made it a good chunk.
I was hoping he would make his saving throws so we could.
Yeah. That's what, I was just
He
like, I
made,
wonder
like,
if
one.
I wonder if this guy's
I
actually
just
gonna die.
I couldn't get over there. It was like even if I double move, I can't make it to him.
Yeah.
I was just on the other side of the room.
Gondolo is just like, kind of like, sitting next to Ferrul, and he's just like, oh no.
I will
touch his
comfort
shoulder,
him.
but I'm gonna go out, and I just want to at least kind of get a basic understanding of what's going on, where he's going. So
Okay.
theater of the mind stuff. But
Yeah, so there. I mean, you can see like he obviously threw something through the window to shatter it, and there is a ragged strip of cloth that it must have torn on a shard of glass as he jumped through the window. Just kind of like this purple silk piece, but otherwise you don't see him in the street. Now your hunter's mark. Sorry, what does it do? On prey?
let me reread it properly. But I believe it gives me advantage on tracking. But I
Yeah.
will hunters.
How long does hunter's mark last?
It's an hour, but I could actually I can't recast it. That was the second time, but that's why I want to kind of follow it while I can. But just get back to me and I will
Okay.
read it properly, and then you can deal with other people.
Baz discovers a couple serving girls have barricaded themselves in one of the side rooms here. Unfortunately, there is another dead staff member that is dead, obviously stabbed several times in the hallway.
Okay.
But then there's nothing he can do for them.
Okay.
But he
was
lets the serving people out and just tells them that it might be better for you to stay in there, you know. And
Yeah.
keep safe while we make sure everything's good out here.
His giant smite only lasts, I think, for a minute. So I think, yeah. So he would probably.
So we
soon
don't
be-
we don't need to like move tokens around the map anymore at this point. But
So he'd
Oh,
come
I
down.
have advantage on any wisdom perception or wisdom survival checks I make to find it. So
okay. So I mean, the only way you can track him then is if you try to follow him out in the street. It is raining heavily outside, but you can go out in the rain and in the dark if you want to try to track him. It's up to you. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna follow it a little ways and see.
Okay. Give me a survival check. So you climb out the window, or do you go around and out the door?
I'll go out the window.
Okay. Give me a quick
Tell
dexterity.
anybody?
Dexterity check.
Yeah.
Ooh, I almost rolled a 2.
Okay. You manage not to cut yourself on the broken glass as you climb out the window. And then give me a wisdom survival check. This will be a straight roll because the rain will give you disadvantage, but your hunter's mark will give you advantage.
I kind of knew it was gonna give me a problem, so. Oh, almost a 20, but not bad.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to. Well, I guess here's the thing. How far will you go? So Blackland climbs out the window. Nobody sees him do that. because you don't. And depends how far do you go. Because you with an 18, you track for probably about a block towards the Red Bazaar, before it becomes almost impossible to discern his footprints amongst like the muddy road. There's nobody else out in the streets, and it's just a deluge coming down. You don't see him anywhere, but you're pretty
Okay.
confident he went towards the Red Bazaar.
I'll go a little further, I think. I have advantage to spot too, so.
Okay.
Or at least
Okay.
perception. Sorry, not spot, but perception.
So Blackwind takes off. Archie, you're over by Gondola, who's just kind of like weeping over Furwell's body stuck to the wall.
Yeah, I'm just comforting him, saying that I'm sorry for his loss and stuff.
And he's like, "Oh, it's okay. It's a dangerous land." And then he kind of like looks over at the counter where they were sitting. And he's like, "Excuse me a second." He climbs up on a stool and like grabs like a map that was out there, kind of rolls it up, kind of looks at you, and like tucks it into his into his.
Damn it, I should have looked at the map. Archie is now kicking herself for not looking at the map before comforting this man.
He's like, "He was a good lad, a little headstrong." He's like, "Actually, he was kind of a loser, if you want to know my honest opinion. But he was my friend." So Baz would probably be shrunk back down at this point as he comes out.
Yeah.
What's Aelin and Jonah doing? You guys come back down. You see
Mhm.
you see this stuff going on, broken tables, bodies all over the floor.
I would begin looking for how the rats got in.
Yeah, you can see pretty clearly that they busted through this back door. This door is like broken off its hinges, and there's like plenty of like muddy rat prints that scatter in all different directions, like to the kitchen, to the side room, and down this way. They must have came in.
Okay. As note, I can't see anything.
Why not?
But I don't know. It's just black.
Oh
So-
no.
Let me try this again.
Oh,
Is that better?
I had to click on my guy.
Oh, okay.
Everything went black.
Yeah. So how did they make it up the stairs that anybody's seeing? That's unknown, but you guys were all in the booth, so maybe just didn't see them sneak in.
I will leave the man to his grief, and I'm gonna go and check the bodies of the thugs and the rats that are down here anyway.
Okay. I mean, they have like mismatched, like pretty shitty equipment. In total there is 27 gold pieces, 15 copper, and 12 silver pieces scattered amongst them in various denominations. But other than that, there's nothing else of value you can see on these thugs or rat folk.
Nothing of interest or anything though, like no
No.
papers,
Nope.
nothing.
Not on these guys, nope.
Fucking fail. I'll collect the pieces of Gerald.
Oh,
Olin kind of like walks out. He's got like bloody hands and is kind of like wiping them off. He's like, "Well, looks like 3 of my staff are dead, and Olga will survive, but she's been cut pretty bad. I'll have to take her to the temple maybe in the morning. She should make it through the night, though. I bandaged her up as best I could, stop the bleeding."
I will go and healing hands her, just as a boost. It won't be full, but it'll hopefully get her through the night.
Okay. Yeah, she's grateful and healing hand. How much does yours do?
4.
4. It's enough to heal her. Not quite full, but it's enough to heal her up so that she can like stand, and she thanks you. She's like,
Is she
like,
Chilton?
she is Chilton, yeah.
I would ask her before doing it, knowing she may not like my type of magic.
Okay. Yeah, she doesn't say no.
Okay.
Yeah, so Olin kind of like walks over and kind of looks at Aelin and Baz, who's shrunk now. And he's like, "So, 12 strikes back, huh?"
So sorry, Oland.
He's like, "That's the chances you take. It's not the first time a bar's been attacked. Sure, it won't be the last.
I just feel semi-responsible.
Yeah,
He's
they
like-
weren't here for you.
Well, I mean, they were, but because of us being here.
He nods and he's like, well, let's hope he doesn't come back. And he's like, he kind of looks around. He's like, where's your orc friend? Or, sorry, half orc.
I don't
I
know.
wasn't down here. Did something happen to him?
Blackfoot? No, he was fine. He checked to see if Ferrul was okay, but then now he's just gone.
Blackwind.
Speaking of,
I-
Blackwind is
I was
walking through the rain near the Red Bazaar. Make another survival check with just a straight roll, Ryan.
Archie's gonna huff and in every direction send a message.
Yeah,
Blackwind.
he's further out than 120.
But I'm attempting it. Huh?
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. So you get to the Red Bazaar, but from here you're at the end of your rope. The trail is cold, and with the rain and the dark and the muddy streets, he could have gone anywhere from here.
Well, I guess as a last-ditch effort, I would go to the Red Bazaar, because the Red Bazaar is actually covered, right?
No.
No.
It
It's
doesn't
like
have,
it's got different stalls that might have like an awnings over them, but it's not like covered in itself. It's open air. But so you were at that last roll was when you got to the Red Bazaar.
Oh, okay.
Like you managed to track him there, but that's where the trail goes cold. He could have gone. You're not sure which direction he took off from there.
Okay. That'll probably take me some more time, I guess, while that's happening. Before
Yeah,
head
I mean,
back.
depends how. I'm sure Blackwind's relatively thorough with this, so it'd probably take you a little bit to make sure you absolutely lost the trail. But you're pretty confident after a few minutes that there's no way you're going to be able to track him, not in this weather. And then it would take you a little bit of time to get back to the inn, but unless you take off somewhere else, it's up to you.
Actually, yeah. I think just before I head back, I'll go to the steps. I'll check the steps there and there eventually, like just to see if I can find a blood trail or something. Maybe, I don't know.
Okay.
We did a bunch of damage to him.
Yeah, I mean, as you're looking around, but wherever he went, you don't even know. Maybe it wasn't even this way, but there's no sign at all at those stairs.
Okay, but he was kind of traveling. At the last point, I guess. What direction did I have him going in? I guess.
The only thing you know is that at some point he entered the Red Bazaar. Where he went from there, you don't know.
So that would mean kind of going that way then, ish. I know I'm just kind of looking for the general direction. I know that.
I mean,
could mean,
this entire area here is the Red Bazaar, right? Like all these.
Oh, I thought this was kind of.
Yeah, like this whole thing. This is the Red Bazaar. This is the Red Bazaar. This is the Red Bazaar. Like it's a big area. So you would have tracked him out. Like he definitely, when he left, he definitely actually headed in this direction. But you don't know when he got in here, like looking around, you don't know if he went towards these steps, off one of these side streets, like back down this way, double back down this way. You don't know.
Okay.
The only thing for sure is he didn't go that way when he left.
Once I seems obvious that things are secure downstairs, I would go back up and just grab the rat bodies from the second floor and I don't know, bring them down and add them to the collection.
Okay.
And I guess just see if there's anything of interest on the old one.
The old one, like her staff is kind of carved with some strange like sigils and runes. You can make a religion check if you like to see if you recognize them.
Sure.
Pretty good.
Yeah, they seem to be ruins. It's not to any sort of like major deity. It looks to you like perhaps they might worship some sort of like what's it called? Like some sort of like fiend, maybe a lesser fiend, some sort of like filth demon or something like that. That's what they seem to depict.
It looks like infernal or abyssal.
Yeah. But you do notice as you're looking her over, the staff itself, you're not sure if it doesn't look super special, it just looks like a carved staff. But you do notice, however, that this old rat lady does have the symbol of the 12 on her wrist. Specifically, number 6.
Oh, 6.
Picking out the peon.
Perhaps, given the note you read earlier, this might be Hextala.
Oh, that would make sense. I assumed Hextala was Yanti.
No, they said something about disregarding the snakes people or something.
Not bringing them in yet.
Yeah.
Or was that the other one?
I mean, that's what I assumed it meant anyway. Because it could just mean.
Yeah, so I think you guys, it's been a very long day for the party as Blackwind kind of comes back in out the rain as you guys are kind of cleaning up and moving bodies and stuff, and wounded and attacked. You can take some solace in the fact that you dealt with the black dog and you slew 2 members of the 12 today, maybe more, you're not sure, but 2 for sure. Octavius and Hextala. Fabian unfortunately escaped, barely, with his life. So that could be a problem. He knows where you are.
He already did.
But you found some information, some other leads, something about a Blood King. You'll have to maybe discuss that in more detail when you're not being attacked by mercenaries. Couple interesting things there. One of which probably makes almost no sense whatsoever, that Omuan tablet. But we will figure out how you deal with this and other revelations next time. So why don't we... Oh, sorry.
Does Salida ever come back down?
At this point, no. By the time we close our session, she hasn't, no.
How long has it been?
Like 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Okay.
Probably by the time Blackwind comes back and you've gone up and dragged it down. Her door was closed when you went up there and took the... But you did see that she got wounded in that fight. She said she was going to grab some clothes.
Yeah.
Anyways, so we'll end the session here. Why don't we do our quick round table? Brad's not here, so I assume it's all roses, and his thorn is he wasn't feeling good. Who wants to go? Why don't we go with Liz?
Liz, no thorns. I thought this session was great. I mean, it was a lot of combat, but we found out some interesting things too. And I thought both of the combats were both super interesting. They were not boring at all. I really liked when Bass cannonballed the thing. I thought that was great. Poor Gerald. That's 3 hex marks on or hashtag
Right. Mark 4.
Mark 4. Bigger, better.
Yeah. I thought, okay, Salida, you least expect it. Also, I also just think it's a really interesting sort of twist that it's somebody that we like and we have a relationship with now. It makes it very complicated, and I think that's going to be very interesting. Even if Aelin doesn't share it with the group, I still think just the RP that's going to come from that next session is going to be really cool.
Yeah.
Cool. John, you want to go next?
So my thorn was the ballista.
No.
That was such a bummer.
I really wanted you to hit that guy with your non-lethal ballista bolt and see how that went.
They're shocked.
I was like, I can't believe how bad like the rolls. Like, come on, you used inspiration and everything. Anyways,
Deep
okay.
down
Yeah,
inside,
for short guys.
Jonah knew that it was going to be devastating, and he just couldn't do it.
Couldn't do it.
Sad.
But yeah, I thought both of the combats were fun. There's some cool lore. I don't think I have like a real thorn. But yeah, I thought it was a lot of fun. I did really enjoy how we thought a little outside the box at the beginning of not just rushing and clop the bad guys over the head. So yeah, I thought it was good all around.
Cool. Ryan?
I enjoyed it. A little bummed out as well. Like it would have been fun. The description of Jonah's ballista fun. And bummed out that I got to finally use the Hunter's Mark for tracking. Unfortunately, I rolled kind of a little subpar on that second one, but oh well. Easy.
Yeah.
I knew it was going to be tough though, anyways, because of the rain.
And
So
Yeah.
I knew it was likely that I was going to lose it if I didn't.
is there a
Jump in the
reason you
path.
didn't roll with advantage on the second one?
The rain
the
was
rain.
giving
Rain.
disadvantage.
Ah,
So it
I
just
see.
canceled.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's dark. It's rainy, like heavy rain. Like the weather itself, I don't know if that was just chance. I'm guessing. Like especially when we lit the boat on fire, I'm like, oh shit. Like, did it put the boat out? But thankfully it didn't. So yeah, interesting solutions to difficult problems. Tying a coffin shut just in case. That was fun. I hope it worked. So yeah, no, it was entertaining. There was a lot of different stuff that we were trying in a way, and just some good improvising, I guess. Yeah. So
Cool. Andre?
Yeah, I agree with everybody. I enjoyed the session. I think definitely agree with John. Like our little plan before the boat was a lot of fun, and it felt like we just were very like nimble with it. We were able to adjust it on the fly and still have fun with it and still try and experiment with it. And then when it didn't work, we didn't spend a ton of time debating what to do next. The boat combat was fun. A lot of information that we discovered from the tablet and the paper. I guess we must have missed the 12's warning because they just went straight to sending the brood.
Well, okay, Karen.
Yeah. I think the Solita reveal is certainly going to make things interesting next session, I think. That is if she's still around, because I'm suspecting that maybe she just bolted. But bummed about Ferrul and Gondolo. I mean, like we were joking about it, but that was pretty sad.
It's sad. The stupid thing is I was going to actually approach them after we did our short rest and we were like gonna go upstairs or whatever. I was gonna go over and talk to them finally, since they've been in the bar for so long.
Now it happens. I would say like it definitely wasn't a thorn, but it was, if it hadn't been for me being upstairs and the reveal with Solita, I feel like the second fight may have felt like it kind of was a bit of a slog. There was just a lot of like some of it just moved really slowly, it felt like to me, and I think it was having it split up helped a little bit because I was able to just focus on what I was doing, and then I didn't need to, like, things weren't throwing everything out of whack because it's basically just me. But it definitely felt like it was a lot. Like there was a lot that we were having to deal with. But not to the point where I was like, oh, this sucks. It was just like, I guess it was to the point where I noticed it felt like it was a lot.
Cool.
But yeah.
hectic almost. Like your character's exhausted, you're exhausted. You're like, I just wanted to rest.
Yeah.
Just like the bathhouse, right?
Yeah. So,
I mean, and like, sorry, I'll let you go, Corey. And it's like, and go figure, like, I used my healing hands because I was like, yeah, I'll just top myself up. We're gonna rest. I'll get it tomorrow anyway, and we'll be fine. And then, yeah, of course, we have stupid combat in the place where we're sleeping.
Everywhere's
which is
safe.
not a thorn, by the way. It was a fun surprise. I just figured, yeah, it's exactly like the bathhouse.
I have to admit, Oland is quite vicious. Like, he's quite capable.
Badass.
Yeah.
I did call that. In fact, when you guys were healing, I had one spell left. I was like, I could send you guys a healing word, and that's when I made the. That's when I thought, like, no, Corey just made a map, and that's when I made the comment about. We're gonna have a combat tonight. I'm gonna leave one spell slot.
Just for our own information.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Look, yeah, I hadn't used any of my second level spells in the first combat. They just didn't come into play because we weren't being lethal, and I'm like, all right, well, let's see what happens.
let's blow this up. Yeah, no, for me it was good. There was a couple things that, yeah, I mean, I had a lot of fun. The second combat, I see what you mean, Andre, and I think what I probably should have done is I should have hand waved a little bit of the stuff, with some of the rat folk that weren't actively involved with the party, and just had like, you know, not rather than rolling the attacks, I could have just said like Olin kills 2 guys and then moved on like really quickly. So yeah, that probably slowed things down too. And there was a lot of combatants, but I wanted it to feel like you were under siege by like maybe not overwhelming force, but by like a significant force. It wasn't just they sent 4 guys after you; like they sent like a dozen combatants.
Gerald
felt
even
like it.
died a little bit.
And so I know that does bog some things down when you've got you're waiting so long before your turn comes around and you only get 1 attack. I know that can be a little, yeah. So that was a minor thorn for me, but it was still a lot of fun. I totally left it up to the dice whether or not Ferul or Gondola would die in that. I had no stake in the game there. I was like, if they die, they die. Let's just see what happens. And then I crit Ferul with the first attack. I'm like, well, he's fucked. But then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna roll death saving throws for this guy and just see how it goes.
I liked it.
Yeah, and then Gondola, I didn't know if he was gonna die too. I was just like, well, I hit him right off the bat in the first round. I'm like, he's gonna die too. He's got like 12 hit points, but he lived. He killed 2 guys. Good on you, little halfling. Yeah. And the Selita thing, I was waiting. I was like, I wonder. Like I was planning, so I was planning, like, okay, they're gonna go back to the inn. I knew that Fabian was watching and waiting for that. You guys found the tablet. I didn't know if you were just gonna burn the boat and like let that go down, and you wouldn't got that information. So I was like, okay, they got the information. They know that Fabian knows that they're back, and that you're if you mess with them again, and then you guys did with Viplo, you messed with the 12. Fabian obviously was keeping tabs on what you were doing in the city. To your point, Andre, the quote-unquote warning was when he stole the purse. That was like, it was a very subtle, like, we know you're here, watch yourself warning, without him actually saying that.
Gotta work on that.
So, yeah, he was probably like, maybe he was a little too subtle. They didn't get the hint. But then again, you guys didn't mean to go immediately off and kill Viplo, part of the 12. You didn't know that was the 12, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, so I thought that was all neat, the way it worked out. And then with Selita, I'm like, well, he's gonna attack them when they get back to the inn, regardless, after they kill Viplo. I'm like, okay, that's gonna happen. But I wasn't sure at that point, did you get the note? Did you read it first? Or were you gonna wait till the next day? You may not have seen any of that, and for the warning, like, about Selita. And I'm like, and even if they do, are they gonna go up? And so when you said, like, oh, Aelin, go up and check on her, I'm like, this word's working out. But then I was like, okay, but she's gonna take a round or two to get like dressed and everything. But then you're like, I'm gonna go in. I'm like, okay, well, the jig is up.
Your door.
Yeah.
I think tactfully it was the best option, so that you're funneling them through this one door, right?
You say that, but then I realized as soon as I stepped in the room, I went from being able to get hit by 2 to being able to get hit by 3, and I was like, oh, this actually isn't the better. Oh well.
Oh, I see.
Especially because the one that could jump over me.
Yeah.
Like, I thought you were gonna close the door for a second, so that you could just
barricade yourselves in.
barricade
That's what I thought you were gonna do
Yeah.
too, actually. But no, it worked out, so it's all good. Yeah, I had fun. I think next session will be very interesting. So with that, we will end. So just do my little outro. Thank you for joining me, guys, and thank you for anyone who watches this episode of Magic Mythal Tomb of Annihilation. We will live stream our games every Sunday, starting at 4 p.m. Pacific time here on Twitch, and you can catch up on the weekly sessions. They'll be posted to YouTube as well. If you enjoyed spending this time watching this video, consider giving our channel a follow and turning on your notifications to see when we go live. Thank you again. Thank you to all my players, and until next time, have a great night.